the sun. To dream, believe in strength, now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. A life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly up away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna light it away. Tonight.
right. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are from. And welcome to Breakpoint Split 2 MYSG 2025. My name is Lott Calliber. I'm going to be your host and caster for today, but I'm also joined by a lovely, lovely caster of mine as well. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Sup, Lott? Shadowbanjo here, reporting for duty. Both of us are going to be providing you with the utmost action of all our Valorant games today. It's going to be an exciting day because, hey, new patch, new season. Hopefully, I will see a lot of changes around the meta. Hopefully, maybe a few agent changes here and there. But other than that, I feel great. I feel awesome. I'm excited to be back on the desk yet again. How are you, Lott? You feeling good today?
I'm good. It's a bit of a survivability issue with me. It is, of course, the starting season of Ramadan, so a lot of players are also going through that as well. I'm not the only one suffering. Those players are fighting more than just tournament hunger. They're fighting actual hunger. So, bless their hearts for competing. But it's been good. It's been good, and I'm also glad to be back here as well. Last time we casted was quite some time ago as well. We only did like one stint, so it's nice to have you for the whole run, essentially, for quite some time. This event essentially goes on for including this week, next week as well, so quite a lot of Valorant here.
Yeah, quite a lot, and it's really good to be back. Like you mentioned, it's only like that one stint, but hope we're here for the long run now. But overall, the fact that this tournament is it just keeps getting more exciting. Players are changing. I see some new talents coming in as well. Some as the old and returning veterans are back as well for this. So hopefully we'll get to see just pure onslaught excitement, and we can just see how everything plays out. Of course, everyone who's tuning in, make sure just tune in, stay the whole thing. If you have, if you're celebrating Ramadan, make sure you babuka later, properly. And also the fact that right now, I think we have different maps now, it's talking about a new season. But so for everyone who's watching, Waylay is not going to be played today. Okay, no Waylay. Waylay is unavailable for the time being. But I want to hear thoughts from Lott though. Like, what do you think about the new agent?
Oh man,
After seeing
honestly,
clips of it.
it's fun. That's a really, really fun agent. I tried out Waylay for a little bit, mostly just in the range and everything. But the moment I got a hold of the kit, my brain juices, they were going. I was like, oh my god, the way you can entry so aggressively with Waylay is insane. The clutch potential you have with the essential that recall ability that you can get down, it's amazing. The ult as well. The new stun I think is really interesting. I know there's a lot of talk with Valorant and stuns, and sometimes how they're really annoying to deal with, or how they are essentially cosmetic stuns. In the case of like breach stuns, you stun the guy's breach, you turn the corner, and he still one taps you. But this is a bit more different. It's you don't have the visual loss, if I remember correctly. It's just the fire rate slow and the movement slow. So it's very interesting.
It's a new debuff called Hinder, but enough hindering. Let us show you our brackets for today. Let me tell you guys this: 49 teams from the open qualifier fought all their way to be split down into two groups. These are your top 8, Group A and Group B. Today we'll be playing out the whole entire duration of Group A. It will be 6 best of ones, and tomorrow we'll be playing out Group B. But other than that, the first seed from each group will land themselves in the upper bracket semis, and the rest will be landed down onto that upper bracket knockout round. Unfortunately, only 3 teams per group will be able to qualify. So man, Lott, what do you think? Is the stakes high for this?
Honestly, yeah, I believe so. I mean, we got a little bit of like a taste of what the season could offer us, right? Back over in Split 1 for Breakpoint. And that was just the start of the year. Going into the next few months of the year, especially fresh off of Bangkok, right? We're seeing how teams are developing, even if they're not directly involved in getting into these upper echelons, they're all still fighting here to get there as well. And you're seeing all these teams shift around the rosters. Roster mania has already happened. just pass a big event, and it's kind of expected. But I think for a lot of people around locally watching it, it's a bit odd to see some of those roster moves happen. But hey, man, if it's for the betterment of the team, and if some of these teams believe in more of a project than their last ones, I mean, why not go for it, right?
Yeah,
You only have so many chances.
What you gotta do.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. And yeah, speaking of roster mania, yeah, like a lot of these teams, they have been shifting around most of the time. And right now, I think they just, most of the teams that were not able to find that success in the earlier stages. I think right now is the time, because it's split 2 already. You want to qualify yourselves into the further end, which is the end game ascension, right? You got to fight your way there. Before that, this is one of the stages that these players are looking out for. But familiar names though, playing today, no in fact, like 369. We have some very what they call it, veteran style players. Redco, one of them. He's back in action. Fortunately, he's not gonna be on Ignite though, but he's gonna be proving himself much more this time. But other than that, what players are you excited to see though? I'm excited to see Crystal play and Vangs as well.
Oh, there's so many. Just going through, just going through the spreadsheet, there's so many cracked names here. It's almost so hard to choose. I'm looking forward to seeing what Soitai has in store for us. Last time they kind of did a run together as a team, they showed a lot of promise, and they kind of fell apart to a certain degree, especially towards like the high pressure environments or like those rounds, right? I want to see them thrive more in these high pressure rounds. And it's the kind of tournament where maybe you're not feeling the stakes too much as a player until you're really in there, but when your passion takes over into the game, everything's high stakes.
Very true indeed. And fun fact is, all these 8 teams, 2 teams, they dropped a single map, but for the rest of the teams that qualified into these groups, they haven't dropped a single map. Lott.
That's crazy.
Now that is making a huge statement right there. I'm not gonna lie. And with the map changes as well, Ascent is back in, so reinforced B main. No more Odin wallbang through B main and just eliminating everyone from the map. What do you think about that change though? That's all I know from Ascent, but the rest of the changes I have yet to see.
Oh yeah, I've barely caught up on some of the changes too, and I only really caught that Ascent change when they were running the show match over in Bangkok. Not gonna lie, as a Sova player, it does kind of hurt me that Ascent change, the Odin wallbang. But at the same time, as a person that goes toe to toe with other Sovas on that one wall, where essentially if I load up into Ascent, it's like 40% of my time I'm looking at that wall. I'm glad it's kind of reinforced. I'm glad it's gone.
Yeah, it's reinforced to the point that no matter what, I don't think the ARP goes through it, because if the Odin doesn't go through it, I don't think the ARP goes through it. But other than that though, some huge changes to some agents, especially Clove. I think Clove got adjusted. The health buff duration is going to be increased and the movement speed is going to be slowed down. But other than that, I don't see any huge changes in the meta, but hopefully we see something new. But other than that, let's head right into our map video for our first game of the day. Boy oh boy, Lott, I'm gonna be excited to see some of these map bans, because I know for a fact some of these maps are permaban for some of these teams. So it's like there's some teams with that protocol of like, hey, but immediately banning these 2 maps so we don't have to play them, because it's a huge disadvantage for us. And from there, sometimes teams might catch them off guard. Like, first of all, Icebox is back as well. I don't think anyone wants to play Icebox, but I don't know. What do you want to see on this side?
Honestly, I kind of want to see how teams can figure out Fracture again, but low chance that that's going to slip through. It's a bit of a hard map to kind of justify going for if you're not really too prepped. And a lot of these teams, young is not the correct word. They're new-ish, right? It's unknown how many of these 49 teams essentially, and now down to the few that we have essentially prepped for what they have, especially with some of their new roster moves.
Yeah, and you see on our screen, Ascent is going to be banned off, so we're not going to be seeing Ascent We're not going to be seeing Pearl, and we're definitely not going to see Fracture a lot.
I'm gonna take a guess and say this is either a split. Our region really favors split at times.
Yeah, and Haven as well is still up for grabs. Lotus is being banned out, continued by Haven. Yeah, Split
There you
is
go.
our map of choice for our first game of the day. Split, very one-dimensional map, I would say. I would say still the same protocols that every team has in store for them, for their own individual team. But other than that, I think. What do you think? Do you think right now with the double smokes meta, like Viper is being played as well, right? So do you think like Viper is essentially a new replacement to Sentinels, or do teams need that one traditional Sentinel still there, like maybe even a Cypher, maybe even a Killjoy, or maybe even a Vice?
I think with the way Split is designed, it's almost crucial to have this Sentinel around. The thing is, right, a lot of teams are very good at working around the Sentinel, and a lot of teams can essentially fall into the same kind of programming, the same kind of conditioning with the Sentinel existing for both sides, right? And it, in a way, makes the game easier to play for both sides and to try and figure out their strats. Throwing in kind of like a surprise Sentinel in the likes of, a Vice or a KJ, I don't think is too crazy viable. Maybe the Vice, it can work. We're seeing Deadlock here as well on Split. We've seen Deadlock show up quite a lot ever since Heretics did their run over on Abyss last year, and ever since then we're seeing a lot more viability to come out of the Deadlock kit, so we might see that. Double smokes into Split is something I haven't really truly seen since the Brazilians made a very deep run. And that was kind of like their favorite thing to do, especially with the Viper. So it might come out. I mean, we do have Redco playing. He is a bit of that Viper specialist, right? So he might. That's the only one exclusion I can really think of.
Oh yeah, and so as well. I mean, like Vice is pretty much like favored a lot these days due to the initiator roles are now mostly towards like Tejo, Sova. So like Utils is going to be destroyed very quickly. So Vice is one of the few Sentinels, like one of these Sentinels that their util won't get destroyed that easily, because you can't really destroy the sheer wall, the metallic wall, if you pass through. But other than that, yeah, I totally agree with you. Double smokes on Split seems like the play here, but I don't know. Like I just want to see teams switch it up, maybe. But speaking about Vice, Steel Guardian is still a menace though to be dealt with. Used in the correct situation, like nobody can pull out their primary, is gonna be a hassle to play against. But other than that, Yoru has been making a lot of appearances. But speaking about Deadlock, changes to her Graphnet now is a signature ability.
Yeah, that's quite the
One of
interesting change.
the most annoying utilities to be dealt with has now become and transformed into a signature ability instead of a utility that you can buy throughout the game. But right now I think it's with the 40-second cooldown, if not mistaken. But that change, I don't know, Lott. Like, are we gonna see a lot of deadlocks now due to that change?
If you're a team that values playing more defaulty styles, or you think you can counter a team that's playing more defaulty styles, I think you're going to see deadlocks be more prominent, right? I mean, think about it this way. If the deadlock stays alive, and most of the time they are, the case factor is going to be, okay, the Gravinet's being used, like, especially on Lotus, right? Think about it. You have a deadlock on Lotus, you throw the Gravinet out, maybe for some aggression, have your duelist try and take space up top towards, the positions towards A, and kind of like that mid sector. And if no fights happen there, or if the trades are good, that deadlock's gonna rotate around all the way, and you have the Gravinet up again. So that's rough to play against, but that's one of the avenues I see deadlock being utilized. It's essentially this weirdly rotating Sentinel.
Yeah, I could agree on that. And so as well, like most of the time when I don't know, like sometimes I see Sentinel players, they really take that they really take matters into their own hands instead of playing, like, let's say if we're playing default here as well, but some certain players, they really take it into their own hands. They want to do something on their own, maybe like not go for alert, maybe just join the team and just head on down and just go for an aggressive executes. But most of the time, like, I don't know, like, there's two different types of Sentinel players right now. One is the more lurkish kind of thing, but the other one is like, hey, I'm gonna follow the team, I'm gonna execute, I'm gonna use all my utils on site, and I'm not giving like any chance towards my opponents on that side. You know, they're trying to hold it down. I'm not just giving it any chance now, no space to work with. So is what they're going to be watching flank like 24/7. And yeah, first map of the day, Lott, we have Soitai against Friendly Raccoons. Friendly Raccoons will be starting on attack, and our friends on Soitai will be on defense. Yoru is being picked up already. No Teho though, but they still fade.
I'm not too surprised with the Yoru pick, to be honest. We're seeing more Yorus essentially going into and kind of leaning out of this Sentinel meta, but we're still kind of in there. Yoru has been such a disruptive force for so many of these Sentinel lineups or teams that bank on their Sentinel too much. I think you even made a mention of it when we were discussing the prominence of having this Yoru pick around, especially in VCT.
Yeah, because like Yoru, like you could just send out a Yoru clone, you know, like know where the trips are. You don't have to take risks for yourself. You know, especially like, right now, looking at the team comps from Soitai, like they are running the Raze and the Yoru, probably the Raze. So you don't have to really put yourself in a risk to like, hey, you know, let's maybe contact, check for trips. No, just send out Yoru clone. There's no trips on the route on that push, so our Raze can just safely jump in and no harm being done. For the side of Friendly Raccoons though, oh, they are having the more aggressive kind of playstyle. You know, they have the Reyna and Raze, and they have the Sky Flash Dharma as well. Lots of sustain coming out from the duelists. You know, we have Sky to heal, and you know, Reyna essentially to heal herself. Other than that, this looks interesting because I've never seen like a lot of Reynas these days in competitive, but right now we're seeing it. Hopefully it, you know, Friendly Raccoons could utilize the killing potential of Reyna on the Empress as well. So I don't know, pistol round starting off. Looking at Friendly Raccoons, they're going for that B push, and the rest of the members of Soitai are stationed at A.
Okay, interesting. We're looking at quite the blitz into B here. If they decide to go very fast, this should be an open site for them. They're expecting the A hit here. I'm not too sure what is the... Might just be a gamble. You know, that's how some of these pistol rounds work. Might just be a gamble. Not too much of a hard read yet, but slowly Easy does it as they're going to go in. And the Raccoons... I'm even going to contact flash in. Not yet, at least. There's a flash. It doesn't hit anything, of course. And now they know that this site is completely open. A rotation has to come in.
Yeah, they have to go for this full-on retake, which is not the baddest of the situations, but still a lot of utils still favor on the side of the defenders. Still marking out B main though. Shots are being fired off, smokes are going out to B main, utils flying out everywhere as this retake goes into a full hand. Chrysler shoots off the Prowler though, and the first one to fall is going to be Bullet. Vanks gets another one for himself, and things go chaotic as this defense is not looking too good for Soitai. Manages to get one though, but Pyrex finishes off the kill. First round goes to the attackers.
You see?
Damn. What a round.
That was fast.
What a round. That's really nice. All right, okay. Of course, gambling into the wrong site, or rather wrong attack side, it's rough for the defenders. You know, that happens. That definitely does happen, especially on split, right? You just don't know if someone's gonna contact play, if someone's gonna rush into the site. It's so hard to tell, and you have to learn the patterns, the conditioning, everything at the start. So Friendly Raccoons, well, starting off very unfriendly.
Very, very unfriendly. Still the same default positions that, you know, Friendly Raccoons are taking advantage of. But yeah, the camp spots, no one, but still playing this relatively slow. And Vanks is going to be trying to bait out any rotations. maybe force one player to stay onto A with, with him just clearing as much space as he can. But right now he decides to fall back. But bullet, with the Bucky hit. You have to be careful. Flash, patience goes out and everything. But bullet will take Pirates' head clean off on B main. And the remaining members, they're actually falling back. They're shooting a few shots. They're trying to rotate away onto mid, but rest of the members from the side of Soitai, they're not moving an inch.
Okay. Slow rotation now coming in. 40 seconds left on the clock. Look at the amount of presence they have towards mid. It's immense.
It is. Trailblaze spots no one though.
30 seconds left.
And now they're slowly and surely clearing the rest.
There.
Now, you can see things are starting to take a chaotic turn. You can see the spike is already in position to be planted, but I don't know. Like, this is just
10 seconds left.
insane. They're going for this retake. They're going fast. Look at this. They're just shooting away. One by one, bodies fall, but the rest, oh my god, Soitai left with one man alive. Esmond. Oh, he's creeping up the banks.
I see it. Oh my gosh. Right click does land. Left onto the one-on-one. Rifle versus a ghost. See who picks this up. Repositioning is really good for Reyna. And the shot's even better. Just a second off. If you managed to wrap it around, it would have been a whole different story for Esmond.
They'll see before they die.
Boy, oh boy. What a round though by Friendly Raccoons. Like the team name is throwing us off. They're not really that friendly anymore. The attack side is pretty I would say precise. They know what they eventually know what Soitai is gonna do at this point. But the rest of the team of Soitai, I think they might have some communication issues. I don't know, because they were all over the place on that retake. I really know like what's their eventual game plan on those retakes. Like utils are flying out, but not really landing onto anyone. But other than that, things go for a push right now. Adept holding on to the off angle. Pirates almost gets his head taken clean off. Double blast pack goes in. First contact. Flash goes out. A bullet throws out the clone. Tries to distract, but I don't know a lot. Side stairs again.
Ooh, Bontus is sitting over towards the left side here. They're clearing the site. It's good for it. Plant is going to go down. So 5-on-5 retake. Here we go. Fade Prowler going to pretty much spot out one, but the repositioning is even better. Bullet has the best sight line. Doesn't even matter. I was going to say he had in the entirety of Heaven's sight line to look down upon, but no, Vangs just says no. Good headshot to come in as well. Look at Bonds. He's trying to creep this up as one. It does not have this timing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's the utility as well coming in from the Omen. Kestrel, good for one. Last three players here stuck towards the back of the site. It's just going to be a skirmish. Impunity good for one as Monde and Kestrel. They do clean it up with the time for the defuse as well. I believe it's going to get close. Yes, it is.
1.51. So far, so good on the side of Soitai on this retake. Gets themselves a first round in their favor. But they do really need to get as much rounds as they can, because split, it's like reverse psychology. On attack, you really want to get as much rounds as you can, but on defense also at the same time, you really want to get yourself as much rounds as you can, because this map is heavily favored towards the defenders. But other than that, boy oh boy, that retake was immaculate. But I was really questioning on the positions on Friendly Raccoons. I didn't know why were they all staying on default at one point, really, but yeah, I guess they didn't have much room to work with after everyone kept swarming on the side. But this time, we can see Friendly Raccoons taking that mid push. Viper Smoke does come out, stops their advance. Bonds leading the charge aggressively. And that things comes to us still. But so far, no movement just yet onto mid. But you can see Vanks is still trying to distract some of the members onto a side, but they're running away. Heals are coming out though. Gets tagged by the paint shells. But I don't know a lot. They really have to make something work, because there's still a lot of time left in the timer. But as the timer runs down, it's not really favored towards Friendly Raccoons.
Yeah, Vangs essentially give away his position as well. I believe they both saw each other, the Fade and the Cypher, up towards ramp here. Oh, this might be a contact play right
Uh-oh.
through the smoke. Ooh, not yet. Oh my gosh, that's Kestrel sitting around the corner. A triple for him. All headshots with the Phantom. He's looking for one more in the smoke. They're trying to find him. Kestrel swaps to the secondary, finds the headshot. The Omen goes down. 1v5 left for Vangs. I think he just has to save 30 seconds.
30
Kestrel's
seconds
hunting
left.
for this. He's looking into sewers. Let's see if he tries to go for the ace here.
Kestrel,
wonderful defense.
Kestrel. That's why you check your corners, ladies and gentlemen. So that corner
Always
didn't
check.
get checked well, yeah. So Kestrel just punishes everyone. Oh, they're going for it. I think Kestrel's going for it.
10 seconds left.
Vangs alone. This one.
Oh,
Ace denied though. But still, Vangs managed to get one. Will he get the second one though? Speaking. Still jiggling. Had to trip, but he'll fall. Another round goes for the friendly raccoons. That. Soy Tai. Making a statement so far. They're slowly clawing their way back, making things even now. But yeah,
Alright.
Cypher in fact, I don't know, like after watching these 4 rounds, I don't know if it's still early to say, but do you think Cypher is still a viable option this one? Chips are not safe though.
No, the trips aren't safe, but we'll have to see. I mean, on the attack side, the Cypher's gonna function really differently. Bullet times 2, actually. 2 shots out, 2 players dead. Left to 3 Cowboys now on the side of the attacking force.
Yep, Cam spots no one. Okay, so already getting a lot of space onto mid, so they know for sure. No mid push, no A push as well. Rest of the members must really try to go for this rotation. Another one.
Ooh.
Bullet, but gets immediately refragged, and Asmund goes by the refrag onto Vangs. It's a 1v4. Nothing much they could do as Soy Tai take another round for themselves, but boy oh boy, things are not looking too good for the Raccoons. I don't know what happened.
Maybe a bit of a slowdown in terms of the comms. They're still trying to figure out how this defense is working. I mean, looking at the way Soy Tai are playing, right? They're playing a very proactive defense. Yeah, a lot of the time friendly Raccoons are going in for these really large hits, but just a few little mistakes. A corner not checked, a little maybe miscomm on a refrag, and it's enough for everything to fall apart. So, oh gosh, Vangs, can you survive this? Can you survive the onslaught? Yes, you can, but a little bit of HP left to his name. Mismonde does finally find the rat in the sewer. Impecunity has to go for the defense here. Nades are out as well. That's double utility to try and stall. A lot of damage done. Crystal goes down. Bit of an angle fight here as well. Trades coming in once more. 2 versus 3. Bonds has to go for it, but no, he gets absolutely denied and flanked by Kestrel. Again, a corner not checked, and Kestrel is just waiting on his perch.
I think Kestrel is just, you know, the living embodiment of a viper itself. You know, a slippery snake slithers into their hearts and minds. You know, just takes them out without you even noticing it. But other than that, what a round by Soy Tai, and by the look of the ults, we have the Viper Split, we have the Omen TP, and so as well as the Showstopper. Very huge outs if they want to go for this retake. But on the side of Friendly Raccoons though, oh, they do have the Empress, the Showstopper ready as well. Will they make a play of its own? But it's a full round for them. Don't really think they want to make too much of a... Don't really want to use too much util, but speaking of that, Vangs takes Bullet's head right off.
Falling asleep at the wheel, Bullet. Maybe he was looking off at the minimap just as the peak came in. It's classic Valorant timing, if anything.
Yep. That's just how it is, you know. Like Valorant is just a game where like you really can't take your eyes off from the screen for that one moment, and your mental can fall asleep as well. Once you fall asleep, that happens. Just what happened on Bullet.
Yeah. A lot of other environments. It's a whole different ball game. Valorant's a whole different beast. Impecunity though, sitting up on ramp. He might get the frag of his lifetime here. That's good for 1. Second one is there. Showstopper comes out. Does get the 3rd as well. Vangs goes down. He's going again for this fight. Crystal spamming right through the smoke to try and get a lucky shot in, but it's not going to happen. Nate is there as well to just deny them that space. Getting tagged down a little bit too. Mercury
30
now
seconds
pushing
left.
up with the shotgun, and I was gonna say might have been something, but Crystal doesn't buy the orb fake. Go straight for the spam.
Anzo could potentially get a gun for himself though. Run out shots being fired by Castro. Crystal eyes on the flower. Anzo still
10
stuck with the
seconds
aiming.
left.
Don't have to make things fast. 8 seconds left. They want to pull this off.
One
Runs
enemy
in
remaining.
deep. Adept.
Where are
And Castro just says no. You guys gone enough. Gone too far enough. They take another round. 5-2, leading the scoreboard for now. But oh, you can see Friendly Raccoons get timeout now. I think they should, because they've been losing round to round. They've been losing like a few rounds in a row. So I don't know. Like the solution to this, I think they should just not play contact. I don't know a lot, because I've been seeing them like play contact a lot. They're not really really trying to go in after those utils from what I've seen. So I don't know, like thoughts on this, because communication is a factor. I think they're miscommunicating a little bit.
I think they are miscommunicating a bit, and the timing is really, really off. We're seeing an execute fall into place, right, for Friendly Raccoons, but as they're going there and everything goes live, shots are fired, utility is unleashed. We're seeing we're seeing gaps. We're seeing some slight gaps as well in how they're functioning as well into these site takes. And I mean, that one's unlucky. No one's checking heaven for some reason. Both players are looking to the site. Yeah, I get you want to get the refrag and stuff, but someone please look at heaven.
That is for a fact though. But other than that, Toy Type is still staying strong. This time with ults on the side of Friendly Raccoons could possibly take a round away from Soy Type, but oh, Bullet with the up. Playing a real aggressive angle here. Last pack goes through though. Pirates all the way up onto heaven. Round of Rams pushing himself all the way to heaven, but things go to a stop. They hurt the blast packs, but everyone is holding the position. This is just discipline from Soy Type. They're not making any overextensions on this defense.
Yeah, I mean, they have to. Ooh, good shot coming in from Bullet as well. Parks is kind of ready for that, but Bullet stopped just a step behind as the shot. You saw the singular shot come out of the Vandal, and that was about it. All right, so a full-on pack of Raccoons left to try and take some space. Oh yeah, he's getting cheeky. Didn't work out too well for Impecunity last time. Yeah, it's not going to work out for him either. Hanzo gets his pickup. So the op is down. They know this. They're still holding. 40 seconds left. They're going to make this tight.
Much time left for the Friendly
Spike
Raccoons.
down A.
One falls down. 3
30 seconds
versus
left.
4. I don't know about this, Lott, but I think this round is a little bit too close for comfort. This is the rest of the members from Friendly Raccoon. They're trying to push it, but rightful goes up, decays them down, but Vangs will get the better of it. Adapt, left hold on to sight, and what a shot by Bonds.
10 seconds left.
Saw the gun, I think, pretty much. That was enough. So, it's Monday. Kestrel left into the 2-on-3. This is very doable for them, and you know they could go for this. They do have the money for it. They are holding the lead as well. Why not try for it? This should be doable, but it's just trying to find these angles here. Viper's wall is up, and there's the blind that's about to go in. Kestrel strafing around, but the strafe fight is so rough with Bonds. Manages to win it out just ever so slightly. Spray does go a little bit haywire. Vangs will clean it up. So, Friendly Raccoons finally find their way in by one more round here, 5-3. A bit of a messy round, I'm not gonna lie, but hey, if it works out, it works out. They're still playing this very slow game, you know, of cat and mouse. Of like, all right, let's try and get some aggression in. Aggression is in. They get a pick, then everything just comes to a halt, right? Like you mentioned.
Yeah, I think the situation could have been a little bit different if Impecunity didn't really like overextend himself onto heaven without waiting for the rest of his team members who were trying to get into heaven. Oh, I think the bird got stuck, and rest of the Members from Freddy Raccoons got very bright light shine on their face, but Viper's pick does go down onto mid, denying that mid space. So the rest of the members from Freddy Raccoons, they have to choose a site to push. You see Bullet still holding on to Rams. Trailblazer does go out. Oh, doesn't see him. And Bullet hits the shot on the Pirates. Throws out the TP. The rest of the members from Freddy Raccoons, they're moving their way on site. As Bonds is leading the charge. This retake is going to be happening soon though, but in the expense of the Viper's pit, I think it's pretty worth. And the spike does go down and now. So Empress is still active on Bonds, but they have to be really careful, so they're trying to pick this Reyna.
A lot of utility going in. There's the blind as well to give them a little bit of space in as well. Bikini's gonna hold this angle, making sure there's no reswings out of it. Kestrel finally picks up one. That's Bangs going down. Spray control is good a little bit, but trades back and forth. Bullet has to turn around. No, he dies for it. This is Bonds going huge right now. He's defending the site with his life. Anzo does pick up a depth. Left into the 1-on-2 is going to be Esmonde, but time is ticking. Bonds, he can't figure this out yet. That's the first shot. What is that from Esmonde? First shot is good, but the spray transfer right through the smoke. They gave their cards away. A clutch from Esmonde. 6-3.
Well, this is why, ladies and gentlemen, use the Phantom, I would say. But man, Esmonde, what a clutch. Now that would definitely have to put some more confidence in, like, in the team, not individual, but in the team as well. Like, seeing that clutch, I think you will just, you know, bring everyone up from their seats. But for Friendly Raccoons though, they almost had it in their bag. Bonds just making play after play after play, going for those pushes. With the Empress as well, taking full advantage of it, but it's just not enough. But over onto this round, you can see it's gonna be a mid push. Oh no, the outlaw shots just missed. The Kestrel fires few shots through the smoke, but not hitting anyone in the process. Moombot does go out though to check the entirety of vents. And that things go slow for a bit. Mid space is taken though, but right now they have to decide whether you want to go for that A or for that B. I think Vance has enough info on two members, in fact. So now they're making the call. They're going for that B push.
Well, they're chasing.
Or no,
him.
better yet, they're going for the Vance.
Yep. Good chase too. They caught their rat again. There's some irony in it, in Kestrel finding this little piece of prey, you know, in the sewers.
Oh.
Alright, silence again. 40 seconds. We usually don't see the round kick off until it hits this 40-second mark. And yeah, there we go. First shot fired. Esmonde has to back up. Not gonna try and test his heroics again this time. He doesn't have to. Just has to wait for his team.
30
Competition
seconds
is coming in, but the site's completely open.
Well, Rasto still has the ghost to work with. Not the best of weaponry, but it's still a gun that provides fighting check. Oh, what a shot by Esmonde! Whoa, Showstopper gets shut down, but Bonds goes by the refrag. Oh, no opportunity. He falls as well. Friendly Raccoons, they have a huge chance to win this.
Marked one.
Utility going off into the backside. Bonds is low HP. He has to get the heal up. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Bullet finds him as well. Flash. Dodge for a second, but Adept is gonna pick up that kill instead.
There's something with the Showstopper a lot. You know, like, it's a 50-50. It's either you manage to you manage to use it or you don't.
Yeah, you either hit it or you're gonna rose it, man. Or you know, it's the funny thing, right? Is that you activate the Showstopper, you're either gonna go huge or you're gonna get annihilated. Like you are. Even if you're in the air, you double satchel, full maximum speed that you have, every single bit of unit measurement that the game has to account for your speed midair, and you can still get taken out by one good clean headshot.
But look at the Pyrex. He's doing something a little bit crazy right now.
What is happening here?
Oh, he just gets shut down with the Viper smoke and the decay as well. Just double the damage. But they're gonna do. Trailblazer goes out a little bit too late. Kestrel is just farming by Bonds. He replies a bit of a kill of his own. There goes out and gets another one. This misses out the way. Bullet holding the outlaw. Does get bangs though, and the shorty comes in. Yeah. Welcome
Yeah.
to Valorant, lads.
Last round.
You can be
is
the
in
most
bag.
correct player. You know, you hit your shots. You're going for the play. Bonds is in the zone. Yoru around the corner, shotgun in hand. Bam, bam, dead. That's all you need.
I mean, there was no counterplay. Unless you just immediately flick them one tap this head up. But,
You gotta
Oh,
expect
boy.
it, man. You gotta expect
Yeah.
it.
100%. But now looking onto this final round before both of these teams swap, Soy Tai has a lot of outs. Dimensional Gateway being popped, gets a lot of info. They do know now it's gonna be a P push. The rest of the members from Soy Tai are gonna be going for their rotate. Gets out the Dimensional Gateway, throws out the clone. Does not get a kill though, but he TPs away to safety. And the disruption coming out from this Yoru alone is already putting a lot of pressure onto Freddy Raccoons, but the spike will go down eventually onto B. The rest of the members from Soy Tai, they go for this retake.
Showstopper coming in, good for one. Crystal goes down as Monday was the first one to get that pick as well into the site. So left to do 3 on, never mind 2, never mind 1. It just, every time I bring up a number, it gets cut down. Doesn't even matter, man. Doesn't even matter. Soy Tai, 9:30 half.
Castle
to end
curse,
this.
you know.
Yeah, caster curse. My bad. My bad.
I mean, it's not
I'd
yours,
expect
man.
the Ramadan buff. I expect the
I mean,
Ramadan buff to
It's
equalize.
bound to happen, right? You know, it's
Yes.
bound to happen.
That's my bad, gang.
Sides.
Well, other than that, first half is decided. You can see Soy Tai leading the game 9-3, but 9-3 scoreline though. Do you think the curse is still there?
I'm a believer in the 9-3, but let's put in the factor of how Friendly Raccoons are kind of operating. They're looking a little shaky. However, we have swap sides to the fact that we do have a Cypher, you know, and they don't have a. Well, actually, no, they do have a Yoru. I don't know.
Yeah, they have a
I
raise
don't know,
as
Banjo.
well.
I'm a bit concerned. I'm a bit concerned
Yeah.
for Friendly Raccoons here.
I'm a little bit concerned for them as well because those cypher trips are not going to be that useful against that. But Bonds on mid fights off 3 members from Soy Tai. Gets one though, but gets straight out by S Monday. Now here's the thing. So the rest of the members from Soy Tai, they up for that, they push, and yeah, they're slowly working their way up as Bullet is the man of the hour, gets 2 onto Rams and just dips away. And Friendly Raccoons, they just have to deal with this. It's 2v4 now. They weren't aware where Bullet was.
One enemy remaining.
Ranks
That's
will
so
be the fourth to
loud.
fall. Adept
Oh,
will not get the kill. Fighting chance, but ooh. Yeah, Community just says no. It's 10-3 now, so ooh.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left.
yeah, it's looking rough. It's looking really, really rough.
I think
Also-
rough is an understatement.
Yeah, no, it's an understatement. To those of you watching at home in our current time zone, of course the stream does have a delay, but I'll mention this now. It is time to break fast, so good day,
Yep.
a good day for whoever survived it again this long. Get up
Yeah,
for the next day tomorrow.
Happy breakfast.
Mm-hmm,
Not breakfast, but break fast.
Break fast.
Break fast. And speaking of this round, I think the defenders are going a little bit fast. They're going for this mid push, Friendly Raccoon. The Opportunity fires a few shots, few warning shots just to scare the rest of the members from Friendly Raccoons away. But Soy Tai, look at Bullet, is already onto A.
What is this?
But he has the TP to get out though. If he gets into a very sticky situation, but throws that fake TP off.
What
By
is
Friendly
happening?
Raccoons. They're making a lot of noise. And Kessler gets one. But Bonds is there for the trade. As Monday fires a few shots and bodies just start to fall. One by one. Bullet misses a few shots, but it doesn't matter. He cleans up the round. Bullet. Yet again, what's going on? We
I
were
have
just
a lot
talking
of-
about break fast, but right now, looking at this, Freddy Raccoons just broke down.
They're breaking. Yeah. What was that round? That did not feel like, sorry to say, that didn't feel too real of a round, you know? That felt like a bit of a fever dream.
Yeah, they're having a journey around mid. They opt for their mid aggressive push. They got pushed back eventually, but they made their way up onto it. I mean, they decided to go for that A ramp push, going to cut any lurkers off. But other than that, okay, sure. The situation 1v3 gets one. Still good for him though. It's Fangs. That's clearly a clone walking through. Will he get killed though? He will not. As Mobe swings out, he gets killed. But Fangs making huge work on the side.
Oh, what is that? Okay, that's a way to wake up, Vangs.
Okay, they
Triple
heard us.
kill. Vangs is currently leading the scoreboard for the side of Friendly Raccoons. 14-14. Deaths are a bit rough, but I mean, you know, the attacking side was rough for him too. Yeah, you gotta hit more shots like that if you want to make it all the way back in, though. 11-4. It's a long road. It's a long road, Banjo.
Yeah, it's a long journey, but slow and steady wins the race, right? That's the term being used by a lot of things, and you know, it's not 13 yet, so it's not over just yet. Vangs one more kill left though to pop the neural theft if you would want to. You can see Bonds is one away from the Empress. Bullet one away from the Dimensional Gateway. You can see, Anzo, he just gets spotted, but the Paranoid being thrown out. Does not get anyone, just gets sprayed down by Becky. Oh no! Things are falling apart. I don't know, Lott. This is not looking too good for Friendly Raccoons yet again.
Oh my gosh, Impecurity. He's just going. He just keeps going.
Planted.
Nothing's stopping him. He's quite literally the chill guy at the moment.
Oh, flash goes out though. He has to turn away. But
Never mind.
what a shot by Bonds. Bullet wrapping around the corner. We'll take Bonds off. Depth. Yeah. Chrysler is the last one to fall. Match point for Soy Tai. 12-4.
Match point.
I don't know, Friendly Raccoons. They got that one amazing round, but now they're a little bit too shaky now. But the buy is not looking too good for them either. Vangs and Bonds only has a sheriff to work with, but the rest of the members, though, they still have guns to work with. But against 5 rifles, when you're down 2, not that great.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what even is their avenue for this, and it's hard to say they can even try and come back for this. But you know, game's not over until it's over. We'll see if they can pick up something crazy for themselves. But look at this proactive defense coming in. Instantly rotating off to see where this Yoru is going to go. But Bullet, he has other plans. He's going to cause just a lot of sound, a lot of confusion, while 4 players are going to crawl up into A.
Satchel out.
They
You might
know.
be looking at the end of it.
Yeah, the Alta spot out, a lot of people on that B side, so they're confidently planning a spike down onto A, and Bullet, being a menace himself, is going to be staying on this particular corner. Trailblazer goes out to check though. Oh, Goombot. It does check him. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Retaking that. Things are going slow for Friendly Raccoons now.
Ooh, shoulder spotted. See, they take that fight. There's the utility coming in. Blinds both ways as well. Bullet.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
finds his kill, but look at the kill feed. It's lighting up red. And yeah,
Attackers
all
win.
coming to an end. 13-4. That's all Soitai, baby. Friendly Raccoons. Well, I think Animal Control has a hold of them at the moment. Not too
Well,
friendly.
Yes, not too friendly, but other than that, it's not the end yet for Friendly Raccoons, but Soitai will be leading for now in the group. So yeah, as mentioned, you know, top 3 moves on, but if you want to secure yourself in the upper bracket semis, you gotta be on the first seed. But other than that, hey man, like, oh, Soitai, what a performance by Bullet himself alone. He's been popping up so far, and right now, I don't know, man. Like, Friendly Raccoons are not looking, like you said, they're not looking too friendly, a little bit shaky. Maybe first game jitters, I suppose. But other than that, let's take a look at our current scoreboard so far. You can see 13-4. You can see, man, Impecurity. Just pop it off. Bullet as well.
I find it really funny that, you know, Impecurity had this whole little arc where he retired, only to come back and still perform like this.
Yep.
It's like he never left.
Yeah, some players really like, they really do not ever leave the game at all. You know, once they play, it's the passion. You know, even if they leave it for a long time, when they come back, you still have those skills, right? So hey, I wouldn't count them out. I wouldn't count them out. So other than that, 13-4 though, very strong start throughout our first game. I thought it was gonna be a nail biter, but man, sorry Ty, what a performance by them. Boy, like I said, man, Yoru, man, it's Yoru. What? It's just Yoru. It's just Yoru things.
What can you do? I mean, okay, Bullet is doing really, really well in terms of individual performance, right? Especially with the outlaw rounds, the snipers and everything. He's finding his impact, but yeah, just having this Yoru go up against every single bit of the Sentinel utility that they have, it's so hard. It's just so hard because oftentimes you're gonna get faked out, or the pressure is already there just from the clone alone, and then the moment you try to bring back some pressure your way on the defense, you're just gonna get peeked by 3 people. Like, what do you do?
Yeah, there's really nothing you can do. Like I've been seeing Bullet throwing out clones, throwing out TPs, and just using the ult to gather as much info as you can. It's just like there's no counterplay when he's in the ult. Like you can't shoot him, you can't do anything to him, you can damage him with Utis as well. Like there's really nothing you could do. Like there's zero counterplay to that. But other than that, sorry, excuse me. Other than that, well, I'm gonna take this time to thank our lovely sponsor, Colorful Malaysia. If you guys want to grab yourself some good old gear, some top-notch graphic cards, be sure to check out Colorful Malaysia for all your PC upgrading and gaming needs. But other than that, hope you guys, have fun watching this first game, and we'll be right back after this.
like a Hellcat.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town from London to
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to Breakpoint 2025 Split 2 MYSG. To those who are partaking in Ramadan, it's our local time zone have, of course, started to eat. So if you have, good luck on eating more, because I'm sure everyone is done. But we just got past one of our first games, of course, in this entirety for today. Of course, we have 6 best of ones, and quite an interesting start, but we'll talk about that a little bit more. I'm Lott, that's my co-caster, Shadowbanjo. So, Banjo, let's talk about what happened a little bit.
Yoru. One word.
Yoru, yeah.
Yeah, Yoru. That's about it. Yoru. Oh, no, sorry. Scrap the word Yoru. Bullet. Yeah. Bullet.
Bullet, yes. Bullet on Yoru. Yes.
Yeah, bullet on Yoru. The man, the myth, the legend has, pulled off some amazing Yoru plays, and Soitai Esports winning the first game 13-4 in a very, very dominant fashion, I would say, making their presence known in the group. So this is only Group A, ladies and gentlemen, so don't worry about that. So no one is out just yet, but before we, continue our conversation, let's, recap a bit on our games earlier. Here are the standings for now. You can see Soitai Esports leading 1-0 as Friendly Raccoons they fall short in that first game and they're down 1 point in their groups. So the top 3 will advance themselves into playoffs, but don't worry, Friendly Raccoons still has a very huge chance of qualifying themselves, because hey, top 3 is not the end of the world yet. Maybe the first game was a little bit nervous, the jitters start piling in, so maybe they didn't play that really well. So other than that, I think Friendly Raccoons, they might have a good chance to come back from this. Other than that, Lott, what are your thoughts on that first game though? 13-4. Like, I rarely seen that scoreline. Honestly.
Yeah, on split too, mind you. So Soitai dominant showing, like you mentioned, and I think they should be fine in terms of how things. If they keep playing the way they do, things should be fine. For Friendly Raccoons, though, they're gonna have to wake up a little bit. So we'll see what their strategy is as they, recuperate. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they need the pickup in energy also. So we'll see who can essentially bring up the team morale, strategize a bit more, come back into it a little bit stronger. However, second game of the day though is going to be quite the interesting one as well. Team 369 versus a Retirement Home. Fancy names, right? But even
Pretty fancy
fancier
names.
players in there.
Yeah, 369. They have, our lo and behold, Redco. The IGL that always finds a way to secures his team to victory. But other than that, they're up against Retirement Home, which are one of the contenders in the groups. I would say they have a very few players that were in the past that I watched and personally casted. They are just amazing. Like Seaphone and Ventura, they are just absolutely spot on. So I don't know, like this game is gonna be a very close one. I hope. So I mean, I really don't want to see like these kind of dominant fashion games. Even though like it's more fun to watch, but also at the same time it's we want to see more, from these teams. It's Breakpoint. These teams are fighting for that slot, get themselves into, more and into the next tier, the next level of competition. But other than that, I haven't seen Vice just yet, so that's on the table. Let's talk about agents now. So Yoru has been seen. I think the Yoru played out really well on Split, but I don't know, man. Like maybe but do you think this duelist approach is fine? With the Reyna being in play.
I'm not too sure. I feel like I've seen Bonds do this Reyna pick before, in a whole different tournament. Maybe I'm a bit crazy, but I swear I've seen the name Monacy Fan 13 and a Reyna pick somewhere else and officially. But I mean, he was doing a lot of work, to be honest. Let's be fair. Yeah, you could argue that you could have better duelists around in terms of utility, right? Maybe standardizing the issue might be putting in a jet or a ray, something that takes space. But Bonds is doing fine on that Reyna, and he was trying out, so it's a push and pull in terms of an argument with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the team has to work on more than just what agent is going to be fragging out. They have to work on their protocols a little bit more, their strategy. So again, it's a fight for survival right now, and they have some more chances as we go into the night. We have quite the amount of games left before things all shut out before we go into the next group. Of course, that is going to be tomorrow around the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm very uncertain. Friendly raccoons. The names there are all heavy hitters themselves, but going up against a team like Soitai, whole different story. You have to really, really punch above your weight, I feel.
No,
especially if 13-4 is
course.
a scoreline.
Yeah, most definitely. But other than that, just pure. It just left a huge impression in my mind. But other than that, let's get into our map video for our second game of the day, Lott. It's gonna be amazing. I hope we get to see the new revamped Ascent, even though it's just reinforced walls. But other than that, I really want to see Ascent again. I haven't seen that map in quite a bit in like official tournaments. But boy, Retirement Home versus 369. First to ban off the map will be Retirement Home, though. I'm expecting an Icebox ban already in my mind, and also maybe Pearl. Some of the teams I think don't like playing Pearl that much. I don't know. Like, what do you think about the map pool so far, though?
It's an interesting map pool. I won't lie to you. Where this seems to be the most directly contrasty type of map pool that we've had so far. Half the map pool is very default, slow, options to rush, and then the other half of the map pool is go in, plant spike, play post plant.
Yeah, plug and play most of the maps. Yeah, those the second half of the maps. But see on our screen, Icebox, Ascent, and Pearl are taken away, so we won't be seeing those three maps. A Fracture as well, no surprise there. No. Some teams are not really comfortable in playing Fracture as of now, because Fracture is an old map. It just came back. So Split, in fact, we won't get to see this time around. It's being taken out by Retirement Home 369, the last ban on Haven, and we'll be playing on Lotus for our second game. Oh.
Not too surprised. I think we do have the likes of Redco in the server, I believe. So if that's the case, then Lotus, I'm not too surprised. I've seen this man pull out a deadlock here. There's a chance that might happen. If it does, I might be quite happy just to see how that works out. If not, I mean, hey, I'm curious to see what duelist picks are going to be picked around Lotus, because somehow Lotus has become one of the more flexible duelist playgrounds that you have. You know, you can go your standard Jet, you can go your standard Reyna, you can go Raze, but what if you want a different flavor? What do you want to go faster into the sites? You got a Neon. What if you want to be more defense heavy? You want to take more fights? You got an ISO available.
Yeah, and with with your in play as well, I think it's gonna be a lot of things can just like depends. You know, if teams want to play more that slow and steady approach, or maybe that explosive play style, which every uh every Southeast Asia or maybe Pacific teams loves to play. You know, that kind of play stuff. But nonetheless, Retirement Home will be starting on attack, and 369 will be starting on defense first. But so far, hey man, like if we recap a little bit on the VCG Bangkok, Yoru, I think it's a must pick. I think in Lotus as of now. Secondary duelist, maybe Raze, maybe we'll get to see Teho, because I think the earlier games on Split, the first series we didn't get to see Teho, but probably we'll get to see him now in play. But yeah, as you mentioned, Lott, like I totally agree. Like Lotus is more flexible these days. You know, people do tend to pick up the ISO, the Neon, combine it with the Yoru or maybe with the Jet, like you said. So, and a lot of long angles as well. So teams have to prepare for those long range fights in the end. You know, whoever shoots first, whoever's accurate first will win the fight. Eventually get the site, right? So, as you mentioned, I'm curious to see will Reiko pick Deadlock though. As you mentioned, like we never get to see this agent a lot. But in the right hands, it could really be a menace. You know, with the grav net and the wall, you absolutely have to shoot it off. Like they just take so many ammo out of your gun, and it's just being a menace. And the sound sensors as well, you have to be really close to hear it. But Yoru is there to counter it. But so far, the util from Deadlock is just pure annoyance.
I agree. Yeah, it's so hard to deal with the Deadlock. You know, on a map like Lotus, especially when she can control so much space given to her with the walls. Yeah, like you said, it's so much spam, so much ammo being taken away from you. And ever since we've had the ammo decrease to kind of combat spam meta, like what was it? Is that 2 years ago now? Man, like 2 years ago, it's a game changer, right? Valorant has this thing where you'll have an issue come up, and you'll have an agent that can essentially counter that issue, right? It all depends on how the teams want to function. So, you know, we have the spam meta, then we have something that can kind of combat spam, and then we're taking away the spam meta again, but now we have Teo, who can kind of play in that post-plant spam meta. So it's like, you know, a lot of stuff. But regarding how else Lotus can be played here, besides the duelists, the initiators as well are probably going to be the other topic, right? Because that should give away kind of like the plan of what a team wants to do. You're seeing a breach, you're seeing maybe more avenues to take the sites, you're seeing more aggression coming in, more counterplay and the defense. If you're seeing like a Teo, maybe you're seeing more floods, like all together just create so much chaos. Seeing a Fade, maybe you're seeing something more default in terms of a pick.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, right now, I think with the current meta, I think we're gonna be seeing not a lot of changes during the agents. I think throughout the whole tournament, because hey, like some of the agents are like, you know, not being too like the changes are not too huge. So I think everything should be still the same way as it before. You know, Teho, even though he got nerfed a little bit, the mollies don't really destroy like Killjoy ults now. So damage is a little bit nerfed, but still it can still destroy a lot of stuff in the process to, you know, actually clear the way for your duelist to head on into the site. But speaking about Lotus, people are more heavily favored towards B side now, huh? B side and C side. Nobody really wants to get the A side unless they get a first pick on that. Especially with all the defenses where they need to take rubble control. If they don't take it, you just lose rubble control, and you know, things just go haywire from there. People can just go into tree, players can go into habit, go into B, or maybe go to stairs. You know, they just so much pressure. Once you lose rubble control, it's just chaotic.
Yeah, and a scrappy fight for control. You know, that's all down to protocol. How do you essentially reset in those like 3-5 seconds where the round is going absolutely haywire, all the fights are being taken? Your protocol with your team is what matters, right? And all these players here in this lobby that we're seeing, you know, the likes of Toys, Irex, Akame, Kale, I've seen all these players function under so much pressure and still thrive, right? And we have some newcomers around as well to come in. They made their names known, and seems like they can fit into place. So, I believe the game should be starting soon.
Yeah.
Time to see how the agent select goes.
Standard, you know, you see Breach being immediately selected, Teo as well. So, not a surprise. Neon is being locked in by Akame. I'm hovering the Omen though. They're not going for that double smoke that we normally would see in official tournaments, but yeah, Vice is being picked up, Omen as well. But on the side of Terminal, you can see the very traditional standard lineup as well, but no double initiator. They're not running the Breach Teho, they're just only running the Teho. It's going to be on Holox. Cypher being hovered. Not too sure if they really want to go Cypher. Maybe they want to go kill. Oh, never mind. They just locked in Cypher. I mean, Cypher is a really good pick as well. You get to deny a lot of space taking with the trips. Same thing goes to Killjoy though. But I was expected to see Deadlock. I was excited, but no hopes. Hopes do not last.
No, unfortunately, they do not sometimes. But I do like Reiko being on the initiator as well. If there's any kind of person that's smart enough to set up a team, it would be him. And you have such key functioning pieces in this team as well. I mean, it's a stacked team. Let's be real. We have Akame, we have Fivum, Kale, DXN. Like, dude, I'd fear holding site.
I fear as well, but can't count Retirement Home though. Like, you can't count them out just yet because they have some pretty banger names as well. Yeah, like
That's true.
Vin, Holox. Like, these guys are insane as well. But other than that, we're jumping into our game pretty soon. But hey man, Lotus on our second game. What a treat to start it off right after breakfast as well. What a treat.
Eating good, essentially, tonight. Eating good. So,
Eating good, playing good, watching good as well.
now you mentioned you wanted to see the Vice, of course, and we do have the Vice here. That's going to be on DXN. What do you think is the game plan with this Vice? You think it's just going to be locking down the C site like 24/7?
I'm thinking a much more flexible playstyle. She could just throw out the wall just to get info on the other side if they attempt to go in. Other than that, she could, the Vice itself could just rotate off to B or maybe even go help the team onto A. But relatively, I want to place close to C site if you're planning to hold B, because when the ball goes off, you get info on the walls being tripped, and you really can take action on it, or you might want to go for a retake. But other than that, you can see so far Retirement Home. Molly's goes out. So we're gonna stuck on A main.
Space taken so far. We talked about this Neon being an issue, especially if you want to start fighting for space up towards A rubble there.
EXN putting a off angle. He's trying to hide from some of the shots. Trying to shoot off those thorn grasses. Smokes does go out.
Wall
Slowly
tripped.
creeping in. Yep, the wall does go out. Baited the wall though, so they can have options. They can go B or they want to go A, but the rubble space has been taken. Fivum, sorry. Still holding down the rubble. And things go to a stalemate now because the rest of the members they don't really want to go A because it seems they got info on that rubble. Rest of the members are slowly pushing in. Kale gets the first headshot, gets the first kill though, but he will fall shortly as trade comes out. Kame stuck onto a link with those mollies. Spike does go down. Will they go for a burst?
Ooh, good attempt from Akame there, but not gonna be too good. Kind of stuck out here now, Fivum. Has to try and fight back into this split sector here. Oh, more headshots coming out. He's currently filling up red. Vin not gonna survive his fight either. That's Redco feeling very sharp, but not sharp enough to take out the last two.
Pistol round goes to Timon Home. Oh, man, what a calm pistol round. You know, most pistol rounds that that me and you casted before this as well, they were pretty explosive, but things need to slow down now. I think everyone wants to take a chill pill right after break pass, I suppose. Other than that, like, yeah, that's the flexibility of Vice, right? You get to put down the wall once you get the info. Even though you baited the wall out, there she can just do so much more. She can just rotate away or maybe even stay put. It's up to the play. It's up to the player itself. But oh, no rubble control now. On the side of 269. Well, now they're doing it. This is a rather peculiar approach, like Time Huna taking things really slow, trying to bait out any pushes coming out from 369, but Joe does go out there with a spot EXN. Nope, runs away.
Have to agree, quite the odd one, but slow crawl now coming in. EXN has to work his butt off here for the defense. Dash is primed as well, straight into the site. Redco not gonna let the flash rip just yet. He's gonna wait a little bit, wait for someone to either come towards his crosshair or wait for his teammates to come by. Satchel up into the high ground here. Ventura, the moment the smoke fades away, he should get this kill. Yeah, he does. Fibum goes down. Redco's not spotted just yet. He's just still hiding underneath the bit of the barrier. Yeah, flank is not gonna be good either. That's Irex. 2 kills with the Sheriff. The XN left with this classic here onto the site. 5 players left. He does get 1. See if he can get any more to his name. They're all just still trying to spam him out. Ooh, they're actually kind of low. There's a world where he picks off 2 more there, and it's looking like a whole different round. A whole different round.
Well, that's the thing, right? Classic 3-gun OP, I would say. Not OP, but a really handy gun in those situations. You just right click away. But so far, hey man, like Time and Home, they're doing splendid on this attack so far. 2-0. But this is gonna be 369's buy round, so they might want to damage their economy a little bit. Because economy is not looking too good for 369. They have to win this round somehow. To win, they don't want to lose too much bodies on this. But shots being fired down to A, main smokes being placed on as well. Rubber control is being taken yet again. B-side is still on lockdown by Device. I don't know, Irex making this approach. Might want to bait. I think he's not gonna bait out the wall, and the rest of the members just wait for the wall and just go for that push. Or it's being taken though.
It's possible. Sound
Wall trip.
has been completely cut off so far. Baiting out the wall is really good here, so he could call for a rotation if that's the case. Akame is planning for it. Pings are coming out actually on the other side from the attacking team to essentially be wary of this rebel position where this Omen is playing. And they know that once they get this Omen, it should be good. But, oh, back and forth we go. Back and forth we go.
Irex is still checking on the cabs, seeing any potential like pushes coming out. But other than that, rest of the members from 369, they're playing this really disciplined. The first pick goes out by DXN, gets Ventura off the board. Big slow and steady, but just could not get the shot up just in time. Kill throws up the Molly just to save his team, denies some space being taken. Redco will get the kill on the Jet. The rest of the members from 369 are swarming in for this retake, but Retirement Home making a statement.
Yes, they are. 2v2 now. 10 seconds. Oh, he nearly got that shot. Good dink. Toys. Triple kill so far. Both players are low, though. This is very doable for Fivum. There's a Taylor drone as well. Good flick. Headshot is landed. Left him through the one-on-one. If he goes for one more shot, it's going to be good. It's going to be Fivum. A 1v2 cleaned out just nicely for him, bringing the first round for his team.
Yeah, first round, and that's what they needed to start back up the engine, right? To get the gears going and running yet again. But other than that, like, oh, what a round. But they do lose 4 bodies in the process, so economy-wise, it's not looking too great for them. Let's see if Fibum picking himself a stinger and a regen shield. Maybe not. The kill has to maybe sacrifice. Oh no, actually he's going for full utils. I think he might be able to get full utils, but I don't know.
Okay. throwing the guns around a bit, deciding on whether to go Phantom or Vandal, but looks like we are majority Vandal today.
No Phantom gamers.
There's Irex here.
Oh,
Oh, but it's gonna be good though if you're trying to track a moving target. There's Fivum to entry right through the smoke. He dies for it though. Ventura is holding off on the defense here, so they're not getting pressure. Then they can go all the way around if they wanted to. They're calling something. They want to re-pressure back into A here. They don't have to rotate all the way. Not expecting the peak, Redco. The timing is a bit too rough. DXN left onto the C side alone. 1v4, he's going for the rotation. He might try for this.
yeah, still winnable though. Never say never to 1v4. Maybe things happen.
Yeah, never say never indeed.
Spike is going to be
Spike
planted.
planted.
Bollocks. And the Armageddon is up. So he has to be real careful. Slow and steady now, DXN. There's a lot of work cut out for him at this point. Holox is holding 9 on the stairs and we take DSN up. Another round will go to retirement home. 369.
Just let them try.
Not looking too great for this start, but hopefully things will come together. Oh, they're one away from ults though. The DXN and kill, one away from ults. Ventura, one away from the showstopper as well. Irex one away from the dual theft, so outs might be coming in fast if they wanted to go, if they could want to farm the orbs.
See if they do. Name going for early pressure again. Trying to see if there's a fight you can pick out here. Spam not going to pick up anything. Ventura does get tagged a little bit though, I believe, from a little bit of chip damage from the wall maybe as he was crossing. But nothing lethal.
Nonetheless, this is really particularly slow start for these teams. You can see B-Main having a little bit of fights going on between those two controllers. And that, you can see DXN. Oh, he jiggle beating. Oh, he gets spotted. Vin go for this though. That's the question.
It's a bit risky for it, but see if he does.
Oh, they're attempting to go for this actually. Spike's there with them. Will they just go on full execute or will they just bait it out? They do have the Omen out to recollect back the Spike if things go wrong on the other side. Drone does go out. TXN. Will he get scanned by the drone down? That's the question. Gets shot off immediately. Right now things are going
30 seconds left.
things are going all's well spends well for the side of retirement home. Spike's gonna go down now. 369. Will they go with his retake though? As the members are starting to flow back in slowly but surely. Oh, look at the map. Look at B. Ventura.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's huge. But timing though, he's so far away. He has to go now if he wants to capitalize off of it. Already they're dying out to the defenders. There's the Vice ult as well. This should give them a little bit of leeway to do this. Look at all the ultimates coming in. It's gonna be so rough. The Spike Diffuser, it's killed. So many back and forths here, and yeah, there it is. The attackers do win it out just barely. They lose so many bodies out of that. That's not too bad of a save round either.
That was a lot of outs being used as well on the side of retirement home. I know, sorry for 369. I mean they use Steel Rose and they use Armageddon, but Rolling Thunder is gonna be back up. You know, he only 1 point away from that, but they have to really rethink the strategy on those retakes a lot. Like that retake was a little bit too messy, I would say. But they did get counter ulted by retirement home by a lot, and they're taking this rubble space with no pressure coming out from retirement home. They just give it up.
Extremely messy indeed. Okay. The Dixon should have heard that. We'll see if they go for the execute here. Hollow does have the Armageddon set up. Tail drone is going to go out, try and spot the player, but it's going to be taken out as well. Good flash to take out Toys, but Operator rings out, so they know this op is here. Redco's going to actually fill up the space and take an aggressive stance here towards the forward angle.
Stealing sight.
No, he only needs 1 kill to get Rolling Thunder up. Eventually just use it to stall as much as he can. On the side of the map, Philip gets the kill onto But it's on the kill of Ventura. The stun is just nice, but Irex just takes him out. Goes for a trade.
I have retrieved the spike.
They just go down. Turn him home. 2v3 post plant. Oh no, Vin. This is the first shot. The second, believe the third. No, but no, Akame just chases him down. Irex left in this 1v3.
Might be doable. Oh, the first one is good, but no, Fivum picks it up and denies it, making sure he doesn't get any more than that. That's a bit unlucky for Vin there. He's going for an aggressive play, tries to flick onto Akame coming in, only to miss the second shot as well as the doors opening. It's just so much pressure, and he just couldn't calm down in time. Possibly, it's just a bit rough for him.
Yeah. But good news for 369. Another round on their board. Trying to even things out as soon as they get it now 2-4. Slowly but surely might even things out if they play it in their if they play in their own playbook, I guess. I mean they have the protocols ready, everything ready, but now looking at their ults, they do have the breach and the neon ult. If they want to combo it, go for aggressive play.
See they do. Tail missiles are gonna be in as well. Kame going for the spam first, taking damage though, but good defense coming in from his teammate. Instead, Ventura's just gonna sit in the smoke. Oh my god, how does he not die there? He's so lucky to be alive and able to get back to his team as well. 369 holding the defense so far. Retirement Home are gonna go for a different angle here. They're looking to go into B instead. Icewall is here though, and I don't think they know that just yet.
Well, Reiko decides to fall back. I guess to keep his ult for another usage on some different points, but you can see Retirement they're going for that C push. Throwing out the smoke's being thrown out on the side of 369 as well, so they have to make this quick. 50 seconds left. They can wait out a little bit. The XM made some noise. Are they trying to bait it out though? But points are going live and Judah flies in, gets Fivum, and bodies fall everywhere as the rest of the members from Retirement Home are swarming on site. Akame in the link smoke.
30 seconds left.
He got the right timing. No, was choices. No kill with the up. 1v3. Could he make this happen though?
Spike planted.
It's possible, but he has to deal with the Cypher trip. Cypher is low. Drone is gonna find him. They know he's all here. High-low setup coming up to his right if he decides to push us in. Hollow is already holding this long angle. I think it's best he just saves this op for the next round. Yeah, he's gonna go save for it. So, good entry on the side of Retirement Home. A bit odd. I cannot believe Ventura managed to... That was quite the slow satchel. Let's be real. That was a very slow satchel in. And he still managed to go around and pick off one.
Yeah. And it was Fivum as well. And I'm surprised that he survived. Like you said, like I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that he survived that. Well, and that, hey, a round wins, a round win. Ooh, just misses my ninja kill. But nevertheless, Retirement Home takes another round for themselves. 5-2 now. They have the Armageddon to work with though. And they have Jet's Blade Storm to work with. So they might just, just give someone a gun. They pop the ult themselves. But DXN this time is going to be on op duty. Was it DXN that was opting earlier in the round? I'm not too sure.
Can't recall.
Or was it Fivum who was opting? Oh, things go fast and explosive. You see Akame popping the ult already. Gets the first kill on to Vin. Toys will go for that trade and they back off.
All right.
But yeah, that's the power of Teho and Breach, right?
Yeah, just so much. You're getting pelted by so many stuns, so much offense utility for initiators. So much damage coming in as well. Oh, they know this judge is here. Did they pressure this? They're gonna try. Go together, but yeah, looks like they're not gonna go for it. More utility just being thrown around the corner. Fivum just has to exist here.
Yeah, I don't think they want to push the judge, but kill. Does spot up the trip, shoots it away, gets chased down by Toys and Pollux.
Oh, they're getting boxed in.
Yeah.
So much of their space has been lost here, and
Oh
the
no.
operator and good shot. That's Ventura actually. So their entry is gone for now. Waiting for the mound peak here. Hollows might
30
have to
seconds
be
left.
so careful for that. Here they go. Hearing the off shot ring through. They're gonna push it. Red Co gets his one. Toys goes down. Irex now deeper into the site. I'm not too sure if they know this just yet. Now they do. Oh, DXN. He nearly dies to that. Somehow he survives that. Irex goes down and Red Co finishes it up. That's so rough to whiff there. Then at that point, when the operator is so low HP.
I thought Irex was gonna make a play of his life. He was just holding down on the site, on point as well. If he would have gotten 2, I think it was very winnable for retirement. But fortunately, things do not work out as planned most of the time in a game like Valorant, because hey, anything can happen in Valorant. So whatever plans you made, you better have a backup plan after a backup plan and after a backup plan, because that is part of the game. DXN now holding a very aggressive angle, and he gets toys. There goes the smokes. Oh no.
Now what's the plan? Their weapon disadvantage, so Holix has to be the hero here if he wants to try for anything. Oh, but he's stunned out of his mind, Ventura. There's the knives as well, but Vin goes down. Kale, not gonna be good for it. DXN, yep, manages to land that shot again. Irex goes down one more time to that operator, and a sharp shot coming out from Akame to pretty much bring this closer. One round off.
Oh. Boy, yeah, like power, the flexibility of Vice is just sometimes truly scary. Like what DXN just displayed. You can literally just buy it up, hold it down onto B, run it down onto B, and hold it down right there and there. There's nothing. It's either you hit the shot or you whiff the shot, and he hits it. It's up to toys as well. That early of a pick onto your smokes is so detrimental. You couldn't really do anything about that. Makes entering a little bit more harder, but the Molly this time does push DXN away. They do know where DXN is right now, but will they still go for this push? This is insist on it. Downward flick does not hit Ventura. Armageddon does come out to push Red Co away from his position, but still holding him onto water. Steel Rose comes out.
Oh, there's the breach ult as well. Rolling Thunder is in. It throws up Ventura into the air for Akame to get that kill. Red Co capitalizes off his own ult there. Takes out Vin. Akame has to be so careful. Gets dinked out though. Does do good damage against Holix here, so he shouldn't really be surviving this, especially when he's getting flanked. Last player noted. Nearly dead. Toys. Not a care in the world that he just walked past a large caliber bullet flying past his face.
Oh,
1 on 3. Yeah, there you go.
Right, don't do it at all.
5-5. We're all tied up.
Yeah, but I was expecting this, like close game, because when things started out, I think maybe hey, it's their first game. Both teams, they're having their first game, so maybe feeling a little bit shaky from the start. But hey, once you get warmed up, things start to go back and forth, and this is where things get crazy, right? So retirement home, they do have a showstopper and a real theft in their expense. But just now on the side of 369, with the expense of those Steel Rose and the Rolling Thunder to secure that round, I think it was worth it. Other than that, it's 5-5 now. Eco round for retirement home. They're just checking every corner, just pre-firing everything. Reiko holding the fault line. Just right onto B main. To make any more noise to just stun it, then Akami will go for the kill there, I suppose.
They're returning his fight back to spawn, so they're not going for this B hit yet. They're sensing something. Irex again, one more time. Dixon has gone Rex hunting, man. He's landed all of them.
Indeed he does. Holox holding down the drone though. They want to check for this rubble information on like where is Akame and Fibum is holding. Smokes, let's go out. Drone goes out. Fibum fires a few shots. Stun does go out. Oh no, they're trapped in the molly.
Oh. Teo on Teo violence. Here we go. There's a peek out, but no, it's gonna be Fibum much sharper on the shot instead. Akame as well, taking out Ventura, left onto this 1-on-5 toys. I've seen you do
30
some
seconds
incredible
left.
stuff, but this might be too much to ask with 30 seconds left. See what we can do though.
Maybe try and get 1 or 2. Increase the ult point a little bit. Tags out Rick a bit. Wall does go out. Taps for it. He's trying to bait for it. He's trying to get a kill. Stun does go out. Stall more time. Uses the
10
aftershock
seconds
as well, pushing away. And right now, Toys does get a kill off the Vivim, but DXN will be there for the trade. He gets 1 for himself, and that's all she
All
wrote.
missiles away.
6-5.
Last round
Before both these teams swap sides. But boy, do we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, we do. Let's see if they can extend their lead here, 369, or if they want to continue matching up into the tie here. This might be the one matchup I expect to go into overtime, knowing how these two teams work, or it's either that or, 369 and Soitai, and once we get there tonight, that might be really interesting, but we'll have to see. Not there yet. Akame going straight for the
IRX.
aggression. IRX, he's just so lost. I mean, how can you do anything? He's just stunned out of his mind. And now, going straight for the sight hit.
Showstopper being used as well. Take as much space as you can, but they know retirement. They know
Ooh.
that 369 is on the flank, and the Showstopper does get the kill onto DXN. Toys fighting for his life, but trades go back and forth. 3 versus 3 now. Oh no, armor getting being popped as well. Thinks this is just chaotic.
Straight back into the gunfights though. 3-on-3, we'll see who gets those picks. Ventura goes down, 1 more around the corner. Good flick coming up from Kale, but it's gonna be Vin. No, Kale instead. 4K for him, so they do extend their lead. 7-5 is where we're gonna end this half.
Oh boy, IRX.
Can go off.
Poor IRX, man.
There's no counterplay, dude. They stun,
sides.
stun, rockets. Even if he caged himself, like there's nothing you can do. You were at that point immobilized into a spot where it's just a free kill either for kill or for either Akame at that point. You get hit by the stun.
Thanks.
He peeks, he dies. He stays back, he dies. He gets space on the site, he dies.
Yes, it's just zero counterplay. But now we get to see 369 on attack and retirement on defense as sides have been swapped. So to see how retirement home plays this defense out though.
Let's
See,
flush them out.
I'm excited to see retirement play this out. Like I surely this isn't over yet. I expect to see wonders coming up from this team as well. With Vin, with Holox. But man, 369 taking it slow. They're not really too aggressive. They took rubble. They took rubble control and doors being open. They're not going through the door though. They're slowly creeping their way up onto A main. Nothing is being checked so far. The cam does not see anyone. The drone does not scan anyone as well. And they're going in. Size there's Lott.
Oh, good shot coming up from Ventura. That's up from Heaven as well. Has to watch out for more. Redco taking the space, getting tagged though, but better shot coming out from his teammate instead. IRX has to find a way in here with his teammate. He is backed up by the Jet and the Teo, but no. Vin goes down. That's good shooting from Redco as well. Oh, what a fadeaway from Akame. Sharp shooters all around on the site at the moment. Toys has to be so careful, has to scramble into the site, but getting absolutely cut out. IRX left into the 1-on-2, but no. Redco sharper on the trigger. Man, everyone is on it tonight.
I think it's right after breakfast, right? Everyone got the energy up.
Yeah.
For those who are celebrating, of course, I mean, hey, the energies are up, spirits are high, morale is high, everything is going up all the way. Fair enough for retirement home. Not looking too great on their pistol round, but nonetheless, it's just the pistol round is still very soon to tell. But on this round, though, it's gonna be a forced by round for 369. But hey, man, you can't count these guys out just here because hey, they have Sheriffs in them. Sheriffs sometimes could do wonders in a round. I never expect to see like maybe three one taps at the same time.
It's the stuff of dreams. We'll see if it happens. A rarity in terms of a round, so we'll see. Look at this. This is such a This is such a Redco round, you know. It's just sit, just sit. Don't
Everyone,
even push up.
wait.
Just sit. Just wait.
Let's all calm down for a sec. Let's not do anything crazy. Do anything too rash. Right now, we're just gonna one tap Ventura out of A main and we're getting A. That's about it.
There.
Yep.
First shot fired. The rest of the members from Retirement Hope are making their way down onto A site for this defense. But will they hold on to it though? They're still on heaven. Oh, they heard the rotate. Oh no! They heard the rotate. They think they're running away, but rest of the members of 369, they're already onto A.
Oh no way! This has happened for them. Hull's the only one here close to it and waiting
30
for any
seconds
sort of
left.
contact. But the moment they hear this spike go down, they actually could push up heaven before the spike goes down here. They could just play out the time, play out the spacing, and now they're gonna hear this. Now they're gonna hear all the footsteps come in. Spike is gonna go down instead in a bit more of a secure area. Akame has to hold this line. He has to hold it. 4 players all the way around here. Does stun it out instead.
the stun!
Ooh, it does back them away. Look at all the stuns coming in. The initiators are so good. Akame! A spray down and a half. The Bulldog comes through. A 4K for him. It's a flawless round coming in. For
Oh, no
669.
pun intended.
No way.
No pun intended, that was really a highway to hell. Like, stun goes out by Neon, Molly comes out, then yeah, no counterplay because you just get immortalized by the stun as well. You just slow, dazed, and everything. But what a round! It was slow and steady at first, but went for a very, very explosive ending. The Molly's coming out. This is a very explosive start as well as Ventura gets tagged down. Ventura fires few shots, gets a comic down very low. DXN Outlaw still in hand, but you see Fimum just holding those corners and no one's making any sudden movements.
Yeah,
Red Cold leading the charge.
Yeah, they kind of trapped here. They have to be so careful. Ventura gonna take that first contact against Redco as well. Going for the stun. That's actually really good. They can go both sides now. They're gonna have to try and chase Ventura, but Toys on the other side here. Oh, flick is good, but not good enough. Ventura doubles up instead. Nate is out as well. Around the corner, 82 HP to work with, no armor. He has to watch the other angle. He's looking at the wrong way. Kale picks up that kill instead. Very wary of heaven. Irix is sitting up here, waiting for any sort of movement, any sort of head to come by. And Vin, watching for the drop here. Kale might be his demise. Yeah, it is.
Spike down.
For the 1-on-3 now, Dixon. Good first shot. Second shot is even better. 55 HP. He can actually work this out.
Missiles away.
30 seconds left.
Teo missiles as well. It's not going to hit him. It's just so close around the corner.
Spike planted.
Timing. All about timing. Drop is not heard. Shot is not hit. Holix wins it out instead. Centimeters off his head. And a very good attempt from DXN.
Well, Retirement Home.
You see?
They fought their way back round by round.
Time to time.
Now it's sixth round. It's the 6th round for
When we're
them.
here.
Slowly but surely they'll reach evenly with the 369, hopefully. But man, DXN. Performance wise, man, he's living it up. He's living up to his name.
Oh, yeah.
He's living it up. But for Retirement Home, boy, what a close round. And they have to make some adjustments if they don't want to make the same mistake happen again. This time taking a more aggressive approach this time. They're leaving Irex alone onto C now. No one's coming onto the link even. Right now we can see Akame is stuck on rubble yet again with those mollies. Oh, but DXN having contact with Vin. And Vin wins the fight.
Fading targets.
Stun does go out. Holox is stunned. He has to get off the drone. Does Paranoid go out? Blinds him.
Ladies line.
Stun goes out to die. Any more space being taken. Things.
Spike down.
Bullets start flying. Bodies start dropping down. Ventura.
Oh, caught
Reloader
reload.
runtime mean, but Toys will be there to save him.
Bomb buddy out.
2-on-4 though. They're kind of trapped here. They know it. High-low setup over on B. Crossfire set up towards A.
One enemy remaining.
Good shot coming up from Toys, and Ventura cleans it up instead. Round by round, they're going to try and do this Retirement Home. Not retiring just yet.
With how this is playing out, retirement home. I think the team name is meant for like sending people into the retirement home. You know,
Oh, maybe, maybe
Yeah.
that's the case.
maybe that's the case. And they're proving it. 7-9. 2 more rounds to go to make this even. But so far the defense is looking pretty good. But for 369, they have to maybe find a different approach this time. Slow and steady didn't really work out for them, as you know, they just got held down. Angles after angles after angles. Everyone just not overextending at this point. You know their playbook. Kame don't need to charge it again. But I don't know. Teo Util has not been too on point for retirement home. But it doesn't allow space. Trip. Kame just runs through it. Stun goes out. Showstopper being used.
Oh
Not
my
killing anything.
God, what is
And
happening?
what is happening?
How did Ventura live for so long? Oh, Irex again. DXN is his absolute demise. He has an enemy on this matchup. Man, he has a whole rival against him. Alex has to try and take up the forward position here. Both players on the defense here coming instead from the flanking position. Yo, drone. Try and source out any issues around the corner, but so far they're just hiding from it, and they're not even taking the space just yet. Okay, never mind. I say it. Oh, what is that, DXN? Spray transfer looking all too clean. Holix does get the kill onto Akame, but he's stunned out of his mind. If any one of them wants to try and push up here, they could, but no, it's just going to hold him off. Redco? Nearly. Holix looking a little bit sharper. You might be able to get away with the Vandal.
That round
DXN, man.
spelled a disaster for retirement home. It spelled disaster. The moment I thought the showstopper was gonna for sure a kill, right? Like Ventura, like showstopper, close range, you know. But well, we all know how race outs work out so far. But hey, I was really hoping Ventura would have worked it out. Would maybe turn the tides into their favor a little bit, but that's just not the case. They really couldn't do anything when the showstopper just got rosed. Such a detrimental round for retirement home in 369. They just took it away. But it was a pretty good execute though coming out from 369. Utils being used out as well, just pinpoint accuracy. Everything's just going up. Oh, everything's just going well for 369.
Same game plan. It's always this game plan where they essentially take the space up in rubble, force the rotations around, and then they work off whether they want to hit the side or not. They haven't gone for a fake just yet, but if they were to, I mean, hell, look at the map. C is completely open.
Yeah. Both Tejos have their own individual outs though. This could be a very chaotic round as well. Same from the last. If they really want to use it. So much space is going to be denied from those two outs alone.
Cover going out.
We'll just have to see. Will Akame pop his ult just straight up execute onto this though? But they have to be wary. Ventura is in the smoke with the judge. They're not gonna go through that any smoke, but they're deciding to go on to B. But Rico has his suspicions, but Toys will be the first to fall, and Irex and Ventura will be the second and third to fall. As things are not looking good for retirement home, as one by one they get picked off. And Holox is left alone yet again in this 1v5. He's running away for his life, but the XN just chases him down, runs through his own thorns.
Remember, no one wants to
Anytime
die.
they peek, it was just gone. They're just dead.
You peek, you die. You don't peek, you die. You hold still, you die as well. So I don't really know. I'm trying to find a solution for retirement home to respond to this play, but all you have to do is just stay put. But the moment you stay put, you just have to play the guessing game. No, it's just tedious.
All right. They took up the space instead for rubble this time, so making sure they're not going anywhere, but that's a bit rough. Pollux going for a bit of aggressive play,
There.
dying out towards the long range area, and again... Oh, no way, Ventura, what is that?
Wow!
He's so smart, knows where Akame is, just lines it up with the minimap. Good stuff coming from him, so they've leveled this out 4-on-4 now.
Power
That's a
of
rare
game
wallbang.
sense. Power
Yeah,
of game
rare
sense and
wallbang.
spending a lot of time in custom games.
For real. All right, RX. You
See
died so
what you
many
got.
times on this site. Let's see. Let's see if you can do this. Your
Chips
main
there.
number one enemies are around the corner in the form of the XN.
Well, Blaze Storm is still active though. You can see how these things play out. Flash does go out though, and they are rotating away to B, but Ventura is just right behind them. Will Ventura make the play of his life? He's creeping around the corner. He's not shooting.
He's
Big
waiting.
shot.
There's the
He's
second
doing
shot.
his thing.
Spike down.
Oh my gosh. Chairs all
Ventura.
around.
Enemy remaining.
He picked up one more. He's gonna try for it. Vin instead. What is that round? What is that round, Vandro?
I don't know. Ventura just being the sneakiest of sneakiest assassins. He just, I don't know. Like 369 when they weren't aware of his position. They didn't know he was flanked around all the way onto B. No one respect that. And Ventura being the hero and the savior of that round. It's 4 with the sheriff. And this might be it. You know, this might just push the morale a little bit up for retirement home. Maybe bring back some energy back. Communications were on point though, I think, because I think Ventura was telling them like, hey, don't peek, I got this. I really do. But coming into this round, 269, and again they took proper control with ease as Time Home doesn't, you know, they don't really want any of that. Drone does go in though, Drone just gets destroyed in the process. The Akami's line is small, sprints out, slides in, gets 1 and 2. And sight is there for the taking, Lott.
Ooh, bit of a scuffle here from Heaven down into the low angle. Irex getting his head dinked down to 10 HP. T69 everywhere in this site. They can't go for this. They don't have the economy for it. Especially when they've bought an op on Vin.
Top positions. They might want to go for these exit frags instead of, you know, like you said. I don't think they're really gonna take it, but Irex falling down really low HP. But the rest members from 369, they want to go for this. They want to take them out. They want to just destroy their economy. Not
Vin
allowing
has
them
to
to
go.
save. And
Vin has to
Vin.
leave.
Oh, but Irex though takes out Akami. Vin running for his life. The X is going for the chase. Will he know Irex is just around the corner though? He will, but he
Oh.
falls.
One more time, red coat hits it.
Oh!
Oh, collateral to end it off. That's a good way to survive that, honestly. Good stuff from Vin. I was so worried he was gonna lose this off, but that's good. That's not too bad. It's not too bad out of Vin.
Not too bad for him, but hey, 369. They have bad news for retirement home. They're on map point.
There.
They have to make this round work. They do manage to save a lot of guns in the process, which is a good thing. So they don't have to go in this potentially last round with a bad buy. Flash goes out, Akame just bolting it. All dust spot out where Irex is though from the Omen. The Rolling Thunder goes out. There's nothing you can do. Akame just runs in, slides. He does not get the kill onto Irex, but Rico will be there to trade things out. Armageddon goes out as well to push them away. But wait, kills Rico! Oh no!
Yeah, that's the Armageddon. He just couldn't get out in time. Oh, close range fight. This is such a scuffle right through the wall. Fivum gonna pick up that kill instead. 3-on-2. This is still doable. They can still stay alive. Ventura hits that shot. He's going for more. And yeah, they keep themselves alive a little bit more. Retirement home not done yet.
But Ventura just showed up like the main character, you know, like from any movie or maybe even from any TV show, anime series, whatever you want to call it. He showed up. He just told his team like, "I got you guys on my back. Don't worry." Showstopper. Kill 1, kill 2, kill 3, and boy, when Retirement Moon needed a savior, Ventura is the man. He's the man. He's the man to be. He's the man to be, you know, asked for, to be found for, to be locked in for. But what a round from Retirement Home. I think they secure that round. Makes things closer. 12-9 though. 369 is still in the lead and is still on map point. Shots go out through the smoke, which definitely stops 369 in the tracks. But drone does go out. Will they get as much info as they can though? The spot out where Akame is. I don't know. This approach is really weird. They're rotating already.
They could. They could. This is their way in, essentially. But if they decide to go into B, they're in for an awakening. Vin has to hit the shot. He does hit the shot. Akame right around the corner. He couldn't dash out instead. 1-for-1, both duelists. Good for it.
Shadows traveling.
But here's the thing. They've lost their smokes on the side of 369. We'll see what they can do here. Oh, they're still defending this. Messy firing coming up from DXN. They're falling ever so slightly. Kills on this flank. They have to be so fast on this Ventura. Now finding his way in with his teammate. This could be it. Notice where the spike is. Has to try and find this player. Back into the 2-on-2. Irex finds that kills, but they have a flank coming in. There's the information given, so they know that this is a danger. They know this Teo is here. DXN all the way up in front. They know about it. Ooh, backing up into this other angle. They have to fight both fronts here. Both fronts. There's the good first headshot. Turns around. Doesn't hit it. Throws out the satchel instead. Irex goes for the fake defuse, but he's running out of time. Hits the shot. Does he have time? Yes, he does. I believe so. And we're gonna keep going. Banjo.
We got a game in our hands, Lott. Like I told you, we got a game in our hands. 12 to 10. Slowly but surely, retirement home. They're clawing their way back. They're not out of it just yet. That 2v4 was played into perfection by these two. Absolutely amazing. Ventura and Irex. Oh. If in that situation, even if you had like a slight little miscommunication, things could go so wrong. But they play it out, they communicated well on that 2v4, and just things go so well for them right now. But yet again, you can see 369 on their eco round. They're going for this push yet again. Not stopping. You see Vin holding out the up, gets stunned though, has to go away. Paranoia, Emily goes out, they're going for the chase! Does not get to kill the Holox, and Holox trades it out, but oh my god, Vin! Guess who?
Spike down A.
He's going huge. The one worry was Akame with the shotgun. Oh, double peek as well. Redco goes down. Triple kill for Vin at the moment. He's been activated this half as well. Getting shot down, sure, here and there, but he's finding his impact in some of these rounds. These very crucial picks. Toys, he knows where this last player is going to be. Jumps up a little bit, but doesn't matter. DXN goes down. It's a flawless round coming in for this defense. One more round, and we go into OT.
I'm expecting to go to OT because, hey man, the momentum that Retirement Home is having is just, I don't think they're ever going to stop. But on the side of 369 though, like, I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they should call timeout. Maybe, I don't know. Like, they're just not...
Been called.
Yeah, they're not winning their rounds. They have been... They have been finding success on that A main execution, but right now they're still going for it, and there's just so little success being found as of late. And just Retirement just punishing them round after round after round with Vin on the up, Ventura on the space denial, Holox just right behind Vin as well.
Oh, that's so risky, Vin. I can't believe you go for that. All right. You know what? I give him all the respect for going for that at this tight of a margin. And he gets a pick as well onto kill. Ventura gets the opening as well. Akame doesn't get anything for it. They are at double the man advantage at the moment. They could be very well pushing this into OT. We'll have to see if they can scramble back. 369. Vivum, he's going to go for this into Link. As well with DXN on the other side towards main. There's the blind. Might have hurt the footstep as well up into heaven. Positions noted.
Smoke does go out. Thorns go out as well. Vin will go for the peak. Thorns does not take too much damage. He's still picking it with the Blaze Storm. He does get the kill on the DXM, but Vivum goes for that trade. Already 20 seconds left. Spikes down. They have to do something. Vivum chases down. And there we go. Two. Oh no. Vivum has the ult. They're going to see. They go for the plan. And Rekko, he's there to cut off the rotation.
10 seconds left.
Slow. They have to go slow. Never mind. He's going fast. Look at the satchel in. Straight into it. Redco picks up Toys. 1-on-2 for Ventura. You talked about him being the main character. He has to show up now. He has to write the plot differently. has to suss out where these players are into the close fight. That's Fivum. He's noted the position for now, but this angle is so rough. Head angle as well. Redco coming in, gets down, headshotted. 1-on-1, he has to hit the shot. It's such a tight margin. He's gonna look down instead. No, it's not gonna be it. Fivum shuts it down with the triple kill. Almost all the way. They brought it back. But 369 say no. 13-11 scoreline for this second best of one of the day.
Lott, I'm not gonna lie, I was rooting for Ventura the whole time.
I kind of wanted to see it go all the way. I'm not gonna lie.
I was holding in my breath for Ventura the whole time on that 1v2, but hey, that round, it was so in favor of Retirement Home, but things start to fall apart on that B-side take where just, you know, it's just 369 369. They just retaliated and they just denied anything that Retirement was trying to do, and just clearly just take things away. Like, I don't know, man. Retirement Home could have just pulled that out, make it into overtime, but fortunately they couldn't. I was hoping for it. You were hoping for it too, Lott. But man, what a game! What a second game! It's only the second game, Lott. We got 4 more.
Let's pull up the scoreboard. Let's pull up the scoreboard for the viewers at home so people can see just what exactly transpired here. Look at the impact. Ventura, 308 ACS. Yeah, he didn't win that round, but man, is he just performing tonight. The rest of everyone else, though they're a little bit behind in terms of kills, they're all still making up for the performance here. Break it down for me here, Vanjo.
Oh my god, man. Vin with the op. The moment you put an op onto Vin's hands, he makes wonders. Toys as well. He's just there to just... Toys is there. Toys' presence itself is just pure chaos. He's there to inflict chaos together with Holox. Like, literally. Teo out, paranoia, stuns, everything goes up. But Irex, he has his moments, but he was not really enjoying the game on that attacking round. But hey, on defense, he has his moments. He played well, but 369 eventually came up on top. DX and Akame, man, these two are just full. They just stepped on the throttle and just go full speed ahead, not stopping. You know, even though it's only for Akame, but DXN with those lurks, it's very successful as well. Very successful lurks coming up from DXN, and with Akame just running it down onto A main, or maybe even C main with the support of Redco and Kale. There's just nothing you can stop the Neon unless you have to be quick with it. Like, you really have to be really, really quick with it. If not, just Akame is just gonna run you down. There were still moments where Akame didn't really utilize the shotgun very well. Maybe he is, you know, maybe he's already ascended into a rifle player, but nonetheless, great second game of the day. We're going to be taking a short break and we'll be right back for our third game of the series. If you guys want to grab a snack, grab a drink, go get some because we're in for a long day. See you guys in a bit.
Hi, that footage was shot with the Calliber 5080. Amazing, right? You're probably wondering how good is a Calliber 5080 and should you get one for yourself?
Huh?
Now, the Calliber 5080 is so good, you'll make your enemies rage quit before you even load into the game. Huh? Is this player again? You don't want to play with this fella lah. He's too good lah. It's like he's hacking, man. But seriously, it's got 240 FPS, you can sip coffee while playing it because it's so smooth. Ray tracing, you wear sunglasses because the graphics are too bright. Cool temperatures, it's so cooling you can even use it as an aircon. Ever since I got the 5080, my KD ratio has skyrocketed. Sorry, I can't hear you over my ultra graphics setting. I installed the 5080 yesterday and now my PC runs so fast I can see the future. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you're right, it doesn't make sense. Who wrote this script? So, should you get one? Bro, you're watching a gaming tournament. You already know the answer. Get the Calliber 5080 or else.
Or else what?
Or else they won't get a super KD ratio.
Last warning, are you? Don't simply do advertising,
Sorry, boss.
Don't tell people their KD will go up. Your own KD also so bad. Every time people carry you.
Boss, I'm a professional gamer lah. This video, you don't say so loud lah. People can hear leh.
I don't care. You faster finish your video and go and wash toilet.
Boss, I'm a professional gamer. Don't ask me to wash toilet lah. Boss, where are you going? Hey, no face boss. The Calliber 5080, available now at licensed dealers near you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Breakpoint Split 2, Malaysia, Singapore. My name is Shadowbanjo, and joining me today will be Lott Calliber. We will still provide you with the most highest level of Valorant action for you guys tonight. But before we start off with anything, I'd like to give a huge shout out and thank you to Colorful Malaysia for sponsoring this tournament. If you guys want to get yourself some PC upgrades, make sure to give them a visit. Check them out. You want to play Valorant at the utmost highest frames that you can, to increase the performance, get your ranks up. The rank grind is starting off already. So if you guys want upgrade your PC, make sure to visit Colorful Malaysia. But other than that, Lott, we had a game up our hands just now. Second game of the day. In fact, it was a nail biter. Boy, retirement home versus 369 was a banger. Woo.
So close to the ever elusive overtime, and of course it had to be those two teams, right? But just one duel away from getting it into overtime. But hey, you know what? Massive props to retirement home. They were looking down and out. They were looking like they were struggling a little bit, and then they found their answers. They slowly crawled their way back in, but end of the day, 369 a little bit better in terms of their calls and their protocols. And what can you do? If a team just plays better, they just played better, right? Retirement home, though, they hit some banger shots, so we'll see them again. Of course, they're not done just yet. The current game that's going to come up soon is also going to be quite interesting, I feel. 369 versus Soitai, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger as well. It's gonna be a banger indeed. But let's look at the standings so far after our two games. You can see Soitai and 369 is studying first and second place. Trying to home and Friendly Raccoons, they lost their games just now, but they're not out just yet because there's still more games to be played. But so far, this is I think it would be a closure kind of game, Lot, because whoever wins, between Soitai and 369, they secure that first place on that group and eventually make themselves into the upper bracket semis. But oh man, I can't wait to see these two teams fight out, to eventually get that slot. But being on the second and third will add some pressure coming to the playoffs later on, because it's you lose, you get knocked out. It's how it goes. So I don't know, what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be scrappy, and we'll have to see. Vito is coming up right away, by the way, for this matchup, so we'll see how things kind of head away for 369 and Soitai. We had the Lotus come up, we had the Split come up. Fingers crossed we do get another different map, because I'm a fan when I get to do these best of sixes, when I get to cast different maps in all of them, or at least 4 of them,
So far we had Split and Lotus, and Lotus is out. Your wish might come true. Soitai doesn't want to play though after that.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. I don't think so.
They really don't want nothing to do with 369 on Lotus, but let's see what 369 bans out next. I'm thinking they might stick to the same bans. So yeah, his son's been taken out. Icebox next, maybe, because I haven't been seeing a lot of people favoring towards Icebox as a map in this kind of best of ones. Maybe best of threes they might, but best of ones it's like do or die, and especially in group stage you have to make sure you want to secure a top 3 in the groups as well. Pro is being counted out for this time. 369 and expand.
I'm gonna guess they're gonna take out the Icebox here. It's very possible, because with the way things have kind of gone, Icebox going out and coming back in, there's really not too much in terms of anything new to bring to the table for Icebox. So you can't really surprise the team as well if you want to go for this Vessel 1. Fracture going out as well, that does make sense. It's been out of the map pool for quite some time, Fracture, so for it to come back, I don't think too many teams have built a strategy around it, or they have, they're kind of keeping it in secret. So Soitai gonna ban out Icebox, leaving us, of course,
Split and Haven.
Split and Haven.
It's one of these two, though. I think we're gonna be seeing Split.
Might be Haven. Maybe Haven.
I mean, Haven has been banned out twice. But I mean, Soy Tai, they did. Yeah, Soy Tai did ban Haven. I think they would be okay playing Haven, but I don't know about 369 though. I don't think they banned Haven last round, but will they ban it this time around? We'll just have to see. Because if we get Haven, so it's three different series with 3 different maps. So it will be fun. Be fun to watch. But they're not doing anything yet. Oh, Haven's being out, so we're going back to Split.
All right.
On our matchup. We've seen Soy Tai play on Split, but we haven't seen 369 play just yet.
Should be a very different split, I think. This is, I'm still okay with this because, like, okay, 369 functions so differently in comparison to how friendly raccoons would have gone into this game, right? Obviously, but the way the pieces that have been picked up for 369 essentially make Split a very interesting conversation, I believe, in terms of their smoke strategy, possibly their sentinel strategy. It's up for debate there. Sotai, I think they're probably going to run the same thing with the Yoru because it's such a disruptive force, the Yoru. And we're going to see possibly more bullet highlights.
Possibly, but this time Soy Tai Esports, they're going to be starting on defense, and 369 they are going to be starting on attack. So last time I think Soy Tai started things out on defense as well, if I'm not mistaken. So just have to see how this plays out because we haven't seen 369 play Split yet. But I'm expecting to see some sort of mirrored kind of team composition because I think Split is very one-dimensional. Agents, you can swap around between the duelists and the initiators, but so far Sentinels wise and the controller wise, I think Viper is still gonna be in play. Maybe I don't know, maybe they want to utilize Astra because Astra has been quite a pick these days in official tournaments. So I just have to see. I haven't seen any Astra just yet. I haven't seen a Deadlock yet, and we definitely haven't seen any like ISO yet. ISO is yet to be seen. So I mean, so far on Split, I mean, if they're T1, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I think the Astra pick is going to be a bit more of a question mark, right? I think a lot of teams still prefer, especially our region, they really do prefer to run that Omen on Split or something else usually. The Astra we see a bit more commonly on Haven. We see it sometimes on Ascent, oddly enough. And of course, which other maps that just require that kind of spacing where the Astra has to be all the way on the other side. But going into the games now, we're going to see what the agent selects are going to be like for both of these teams.
Ooh, KO.
Okay. Redco on KO, we've seen this a lot of times. I've seen Redco play this KO a lot on Icebox, actually. And he usually has a lot of the lineouts for the flashes, help, make sure his team gets the spacing that they need. Astra is going to come out as well. Fibum's going to be on that character instead. Going for the Fade is relatively interesting. But both sides are going for Fade, so yeah, it should be quite the matchup indeed.
I think Fade's in a really strong position right now as an initiative so far in terms of getting information because you have so much there's so much empty sky to work with, especially with your Lear. Not Lear,
Right.
sorry, with the Haunt. Sorry, the Haunt. Oh, so you can get as much info as you want. It's just the Prowlers as well, being able to, like, if you manage to scan someone, Prowlers will definitely reveal the info on where they are, where we're gonna run to. Not only the Haunt, so it's pretty good information tools to be used. But on the side of Soy Tai, though, they're going for a heavy defense on mid. But the rest of the members of 369, they're going for this A push. They have to deal with this Viper wall, though. It's too much of a big issue, but Deb gets the first kill.
Alright. Good opening start. Akame going down, essentially. Is quite the nuisance last game, so they know how to pick their targets in the meantime. Flank is coming in, though, so they have to be so wary of this. Adept still sitting up top towards his heaven position. Now down by the ropes. They should be sharing all of this. Ooh, fights coming out. Pistol suppressors are blasting all around. Trades coming through. Redco, last one alive, 1v3. Seen this man do it, but we'll have to see if he can do it again. Good shot coming out into Kestrel. Going up for the high ground instead, but his crosshair is off. It's off by quite the large margin, and yeah, Impecurity is just gonna stick it. Oh! Ooh, it does get away with one more, but dies out to Esmade instead. So, Soy Tai pick up the first pistol round against 369. What a good start.
Very good start indeed. You know, that's what snowballs you those rounds, right? If you win a pistol round, because that's, you know, the advantages of a pistol round. You win, get to snowball yourself a few more rounds, you know, potentially just cripple your opponents bit by bit. But so far, I think the execute was okay, but you know, they just couldn't hold it down. I think with, you know, Rico going on that late flank out to heaven, trying to play for that post plant, but just, you know, Akame getting picked out at the start, it just really slows them down for quite a bit. Kestrel with the Bucky being a little bit sneaky, being a bit cheeky here. Font goes out. That's not scared. Oh, Dustin Kestrel. He gets one, but Vivian will be there to trade things out. Oh, someone made sound on the fence. It's gonna be Bullet. Goes back up at the heaven. Everyone's gonna be standing still. Having a little Mexican standoff right here. Besides, you know, within their own teammates.
This is so much space taken from Adept here. But he has to be so quiet about it. He's gonna stick around. Oh, good shot coming up from Redco. Even though the community picked up that first one into DXN. 3-on-3 now we go. Multiple positions are essentially compromised. So many of these rotations have to be so careful. Are they planning what I think they're planning?
Oh, I think Bullet just made the play. He faked it. He threw a Yoru clone that's walking right away towards spawn. So they think Bullet is not there, but Bullet gets two. Look at that.
Strike down A.
It's all left to Rico in this 1v3.
61 HP though, no armor. Hard to pull this off. He has to hit some banger shots. 31 now. Running out of time. Yeah, and Adept gets that kill finally. A bit of a messy one for Adept to pick up towards Sewers initially when he found him, but yeah, good stuff coming from Bullet. Man, it's the Yoru. It's so disruptive. It's so deceiving.
Yes, like that's the whole point of a Yoru, right? And you know, like you have a Yoru in your comp, you're intentionally forcing your opponents to play the guessing game. Like earlier when Bullet pushed down the clone that runs away to spawn, the 369 thought, oh, they rotated. You know, they're not there. You know, we're just gonna go through A slowly and surely. We'll execute on site with, you know, with no contacts. We don't have to force us onto this risk, but hey. A random Bullet is just still there holding on to that vent. It's nothing you can do though. But Impunity leading the charge with Bullet onto Rams. Spots out the camera though. The XN has to back up. Throws the cage out. Does get spotted by the Haunt. Will they use a Prowler? Flash goes out. He hides. Bullet swings out wide, but the XN guesses the wrong number.
Alright, that's a good start. Lurker is down and out.
Go, go, go.
DXN's turn to feel essentially what Irex felt last game.
Yep.
Good shot coming out from Adept. Crouch beat Akame. Time for him to try and make some space for his team here, but he's getting slowed, he's getting decayed. Has to watch out for his team. Good shooting from Adept one more time. Another banger for it. Oh, turnaround, not going to be it. Instead, Kestrel holding the pillar side. Double for him.
Things are a little bit off with 369, particularly with these 3 rounds, but hopefully they get it sorted out real quick because you don't really want to be in this position where you just keep, where like, you know, Soy Tai Esports, they just doing everything they can to stop you. So it's now or never for 369. They have to like do something to answer back for this aggression that's coming up from Soy Tai Esports. But Soy Tai Esports, so far so good. Good job. They're utilizing the Yoru. They're utilizing these aggressions very, very well onto this site, onto these like site holds. They don't really want to invest too much people onto mid at this time around. But the Astra Stars, they're just everywhere now. So right now, Sooplive Esports, they have to play the guessing game yet again. Smoke does go down. Then Hunt goes out, does not spot anyone. Prowler goes out though.
We found one.
We might have a potential huge fight around mid, but no. 369, they're slowly walking up towards vents already. They're already in vents. Kill is just on mid.
Easy does it. Shots are heard. Desmonde watching his teammates back. There's a Kame going instead with the shotgun. Not gonna find anyone there. Bullet has backed away to a hold open position, now playing behind default instead. Now playing all the way towards the spawn sector, screens. Slow round.
There.
For Nico.
30 seconds left.
Just trying to find some way to get in. Oh, that drop might be heard.
Or they do hear it. Jail, Vivim slowly checking everything, but they have to do it fast. They got 18 seconds left on that timer. Time goes down, it's not in your favor as the attackers. Sooplive is in a very good, relatively comfortable position, but Kill will go for the kill. Impunity. Kestrel throws up the snake bite, runs away, but he can't hit anyone with that kill. He just plans to survive the stick, but nonetheless, Adept will be there to save the day. 4-0.
Shadows traveling.
Man, Sooplive. This is just their map pick. They figured out how to work their team on split. It's really cool to see. You know, going from like historically watching a lot of the APAC teams kind of suffer on this map a little bit. It's nice to see a team that has figured this out just a little bit more than usual. Especially when you have these two teams playing so slow. You know, it's not the thing you expect too much out of this region. You're expecting blitzing, Paper-esque rounds.
Oh yeah.
Fight upon fight upon fight.
Oh yeah.
We had that in Lotus, but not here.
I think Sooplive wants to make a statement. Kestrel in smoke, being cheeky with Shorty though. Watch, it's gonna be happening because they're just 369 just avoiding the smoke. Sakame. It's gonna be backing off. Prowler does spot out where Kestrel is. Rest of the members from Sooplive Esports are gonna be rotating back out to A. Sorry, B. A is still being held down though, but they have to make something work if 369 wants to have any sort of succession. Fighting from the hunt. No info being gathered. They could just slowly walk up and play contact out of this. Smoke's being thrown as well. This is just not good for 369. Oh, but no fade outs being used. They're going in. They do see the tracks are coming.
Whoa.
Barely misses where Adept is, but Kill be there to trade.
To the site now, this Monday does pick up one. That's the XN, but Akame left here initially, getting that pick back instead. Three defenders now making their way around towards spawn sector here to try and make something work here. One player up in heaven. That's the operator. That's a Bullet as well. Oh, this is gonna be so rough for a retake with an op in hand. There's Fivim making his case known. Kestrel goes down. This is rough.
With the null command as well.
I don't think you go for this. I think you save the op.
Oh.
Impunity is going to be left here. Does get one. Might get another one here for his trouble. Oh, there's Bullet going for that second one, but they won't really have the time for this, do they? Going for it. Oh, he does pick up one more. Left him to the one-on-one. Now it's going to be Bullet. He's wrapping all the way around. Time. It's all about time. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Akame picks up that kill instead. First round. Going the way of 369. Very messy. I was not expecting him to go for it.
I was not expecting to go for it as well, but I think initially Sooplive wanted to just go for exit brags, but the moment they got to, I think they see it's a winnable situation, so that's why they went for it. But valiant effort from Sooplive, but definitely around that, 369 needed. They couldn't really just give another round to Sooplive. If not, they're gonna be in a really bad spot on defense. But Bullet still has the money to get himself an op yet again. He does get a comment. But trades go back and forth onto A main. That's the one does go out. They're going for it. Red Coat throws the flash out. Mont goes out as well, but they do not check where Esmonde is. And Kestrel, they just walk into a meat grinder lot.
I'm mean, what can you do? You lost your entry to the off, sitting up top there. It's noted that was in play last round. Guess they weren't too sure whether he was going to buy it up again, but yeah, they do. The worry was having this off being lost, essentially, and then not having the impact on the next one, but looks like Bullet is still sitting good on the sniping position. He's been on it tonight.
Well, economy-wise,
Ah,
it didn't
break's
it
over.
really hurt them a little bit after losing that up, but on the side of 369, though, the economy is really hurt now. But Akame is trying to make a play with the judge. Hopefully, he finds succession with it because it's one of the strongest guns you can ever have on a Neon. He hurts the sprint though, so they back off a little bit. It's scanned by the suppression knife as well. And now Akame just going for the hunt. He does get casserole though, and decides to back off. Adept is there, holding down the angle, but does not want anything to do with it. The judge in the hands of a Neon is very dangerous. Opportunity. Just being a chill guy, just standing right down on the backside of those B heaven.
Here we go.
Oh, the seas. Here we go. Kame just explodes on it onto the side. Shots go out, but it couldn't really matter. But in opportunity, how does he get two?
I have no clue. Your ult is going to be utilized here. Oh, but footsteps hurt as well. Impecurity thought that was an enemy instead. Oh, good shot coming up from Bullet and Impecurity as well. Flash goes in. Yeah, not enough space to work with for Fivum. A 4K for Impecurity for them to pick up their 6th round. They are looking so dominant, Soitai.
Shame. I love explosions.
I'm thinking they Impecurity maybe have learned some of the secret arts of being a ninja. Like how is he able to be just alive over there? Like he was on backside, he got seized, he got pain shelled. No, sorry, not pain shelled, but he got stunned. I was looking at the map, I was hoping someone would go for him, but nonetheless, like nothing's happening. But yeah, like 369 calls for this timer because hey, things that they are doing are not just working out for them so far. And Soitai is just punishing them round after round after round. 6 rounds for them, 1 round for 369. But on the side of Utils though, we got the Viper out for Soitai. We got the Fade out, back up yet again for 369. But I don't know a lot. Like, what do you think 369 needs to do at this point? Because they're getting shut down no matter what they do. Like they're playing relatively slow. They play really fast. They just get shut down.
I don't know. They're throwing Akame into the wolves here, really. I mean, a lot of the times, yeah, he's getting his space, but the space that he's getting is like 50-50, right? When he's in there, it's good. It's looking all good. Up to the post plant, really. But they have to find a way to essentially minimize the percentage of how he dies out, Akame, and for them to retain his space, because he's not getting traded either. I mean, hard to trade when Bullet is on the operator and he can just TP away.
There.
But I'm thinking their avenue is just to throw a lot of the initiator util here as well. Rico has to hit maybe some flashes in. That's rough. Spam coming in as well for Impecurity. He's so aware that Kami's going to go for this rush.
With the
Now he's
Viper
left
Spade
alone.
being popped on mid. Press members
Face your fear!
insisting on mid. They do pop the Fade out to check for anyone. They just want to kill off Kestrel, but Akame already up at heaven takes out Bullet, and Akame is going for the hunt. He's going to have a Kestrel. So the Kestrel has to stay in the pit or he has to back off. Snake bite being used already as well. Next one day with the flank. We'll get the accent, but Fivum will be there to trade things out. But there goes the smoke, so I tell you, like what's going on? Impecurity. Oh no. The timing.
Oh, rougher for Impecurity, or for Akame rather. Sitting off to the side, Kestrel! He did it before, he does it again! Holding down this B side like it's his child, man. What is that?
There's nothing stopping this guy. I'm so sure this guy is just invincible.
Yeah, might as well make up for that case.
Yeah. No pun intended, man. Like, Kestrel, man.
Yes.
Oh my
It's,
god. What a 3K.
7-1. 7-1. This is getting really worrisome now. Chairs are brought up here for 369 for them to try and find something. They were hitting chair shots last time on Lotus, but they're being thrown off by the pacing that Sawyer are throwing them. Sometimes they're aggressive, sometimes they're not. And they're so worried about an operator just peeking out. They're so worried about a lone rifler just peeking out and getting the advantage. They're not ready for this.
Soy Tai, on the other hand, they are so ready for this. Jump peak goes up, but Bullet will still get the kill onto Akame. Fibum is still alive though, but he has to be really careful about this.
Obscuring vision.
Don't want to lose too many bodies in the early stages of the game, because it's just not that great for those executes, even though it's an eco round. But still, there's a fighting chance. Sheriffs can do wonders. The extent slowly making his way up to ramps already. Together. Oh, that Prowler failed. No. I think they meant to fake that Prowler. The community is not aware. He is gunned down by Kill. Things are starting to look good for the side of 369.
30 seconds left.
Will they execute on this though? 28 seconds left, Lott.
They have to go at this still. Easy does it. Their sheriff rounds are the slowest in terms of what we've seen tonight so far, but it's just about this very, very long, slow race that they can do, going for one pick after another. Blind goes through, Paranoia is up, but Adept is holding the site just as fine. 2 kills for him, 6 seconds left. Spike is going to go down. They have to try and find it. This is going to go down, actually, I think. Yeah, it does. 2 on 3. This is doable now. We just have to watch each other's back. Bullet gets both instead. Triple kill for him. And wow, Soy Tai, 8-1.
Really starting to look like what we have already watched, you know, like on the first game. You know, Soy Tai just being absolutely dominant on that first half. And right now they're just doing the exact same thing, but right now 369, they might have had the solution, but yeah, like as early as you mentioned, Soy Tai are just throwing them off. You know, the tempo is different. Maybe 369 couldn't keep up with them, or maybe it's just like they're making 369 play the guessing game. It's either they're hey, I'm gonna be placing these guys onto mid, so you guys are forced to fight them, and you guys are forced to slow down. But right now, look at that. Bullet just comes out of random nowhere on mid and just swipes on Akame and gets away with it scot-free. Rotates back onto B. Few bullets being shot down by Castro. No tags though, but so far this is one player down for the side 369. Then goes to Duelist as well. Entry is gonna be a little bit harder now.
They're so confident. Soy Tai just playing with a lot of confidence as well. 369 are lacking it. Look at that. They're not checking their corners ever too properly. He's not getting backed up, Redco. He's trying to make space, but I don't know for who. Because they just could not follow him in. It's just so split. I mean, communications are off. 1v5 now for Kale. Good first shot. Second one is good as well. Kestrel around the corner. Does he hit this? Yes, he does. He's making a name for himself. Nightfall is going to be used. 21 HP and a dream for Kale to try and pick this up. Oh, the Yoru ult, the dimensional drift is going to be there to throw things off. Second flash is there as well. Shotgun out. But positioning is going to be granted for Kale here. If Bullet decides to show his head, he might lose it.
30 seconds left.
Adept going for the long flank instead. Spike going to go down. Again, 21 HP. And a dream to try and make this work. Oh, position spotted. Shotgun getting closer. Oh. Yeah, not even going to happen. Triple kill for Bullet, but a very, very valid attempt coming out from Kale.
With Adept defusing as well. Fate's ult is back up for Adept, but man, I thought Kale was gonna clutch it. Like if anyone would be on that team to have this situation, you know, to simply pulled off, I think it was Kale. But fortunately, he was tagged down to quite low HP, and he just needed Shorty to be dealt with. But other than that, holy, Soy Tai Esports just continue to just run it down. They're not even playing slow at this point. They're just trying to, you know, they're trying to deny one side of the map. They're just trying to deny it from 369, and there's nothing really 369 could do unless they put like a few more players there, but they couldn't. Mid control is super important. The map was split. Kistro gets scared out, gets haunted as well. He has to back off.
Okay. This is a pace change, if anything, I've seen. Akame was throwing himself into the sights before. Look at how slow he's playing now. He's so much more wary about these corners. He's just checking everything, making sure everything's good. But the slow way in might be the way to do it. Look how deep they've gone in comparison to before.
Oh, they better check as Monday. Run to help. Flash does not connect to him, but they're not checking him. He's letting them through.
Yeah, he doesn't make his position known. This is so good. As Monday, only good for one though. Akame picks up a double instead on the way in. Fivum does take out bullets, so that's a threat gone initially. Ooh, rope is heard as well, and Kestrel nearly capitalizes on that as well. Good shot coming out from Adept. What does he find there? Nightfall up again one more time. Adept just throwing everything, making sure these corners are clear for him and his teammate to go right through. But Kestrel, he's going for the flank instead. No way did they let this slip. Fivum, he's knowing. Nope, not going to know too much. Left into the 2-on-2. Even keel. Adept flanking one more time. He sees both. He picks up one. Kestrel just has to make space. Kale, not even going to happen for his clutch attempt. Gets just shut down. Double digits now for Soitai.
Is there nothing like Soitai can't do? 2v4 they turn it around. 2v5 they turn it around. It's just there's no stopping them. Like they played that round so perfectly, even though on the side it was not looking like in the favors of Soitai Esports. But man, 369, like what just happened? Like I thought they for sure had that round in the bag, though they had their positions covered and everything, but they just couldn't win their gunfights. Like Fivum, like he spot out where Kestrel was, but he just couldn't win the gunfight. I really don't know what's happening on the side of 369. Maybe communications are not on point now, and Bullet yet again gets the first two onto Akame. There goes the duelist, but the no command does come out, and I think 369 they want to make this round fast.
Yeah, they do. Bullet right around the pillar, but Kestrel instead. Good shot coming in from Kill instead to take back that space. What is happening from Fivum there? He's just going out in the open. Surely that was calm to him. Soitai, they run away with it.
11-1. And now both teams have swapped sides though, but 11-1 on their defense round is just pure insanity. It's just pure dominance.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news here. DXN has not gotten a kill.
Oh, that's rough.
This goes here.
Maybe it's karma for him, you know, for doing what he did to Irex. But this is more than karma, man. I mean, at least Irex like managed to bring it back slowly. So maybe going into his defense, maybe it might be his turn. We'll see. 11-1. Soitai, they're looking so dominant on Split. I'm very sure whoever comes up next in terms of fighting them, Split might be banned here.
Oh, for sure. They're playing like Split is. They're just enjoying this map. It's like their playground. First contact out into mid, but DXM with the one-way catches Bullet. Good start for 369. It will definitely slow down the push coming up from Soitai. Paranoia is still in hand though. They decided to back off from B main. Actually, this one day just want to throw out a few smokes. Picks up the ghost for himself. Make some noise. Pre-firing still happening, but look at where Kale and Akame is. They're going for a long flank. If they're not aware of this, Akame and Kale might just wipe them out of the map. And Red Cole will fall to Kestrel though. That's opened up some space out to Mail, but oh wait, they're running back.
Oh, they're running back. 2-on-4 essentially. You have to be so careful. Running and gunning is going to be the way to do things. Oh, the stun is even better. Look at Akame go. 2 kills for him. Has to fend off anything, but no, it's going to be DXN instead. The opening kill and the last kill for the round. Finally making himself known on the server. So finally a round back as well, but this is a long road, Banjo. It's a long, long road.
It's a very long road indeed. If they really want to win this, they have to just lock in and they just cannot afford to make any mistakes right now at this point. Their buy is good, so they should be taking a little bit more aggression right now due to the fact that Akame is going to be under the arbiter judge, but also at the same time they really don't want to lose too much bodies, because with this force buy, if you just lose 1 or 2 more, they just, you know, next round the economy is not looking too good, and maybe Soitai can punish you, but that point, you can see the knife actually scanned out all 5 members from Soitai, and they just backed away. They're just making no sound. They're just trying to make. They're just trying to make 369 guess where they're going. The Prowler is being used as well. Does not spot anyone. Castro is making his way down onto B main, and the rest of the members is going to be making their way onto mid. Still has a star though, but they have to be wary of Akame. Spy camera does spot out where Kestrel is. And the judge responds 2 and 3. Will he get the 4? Yes, he will. Will he go for the ace though? They know where Kestrel is.
He's gonna hunt it down, Akame. He's sick and tired of this. He wants his avenue back.
Tournament.
We might. Kestrel right around the corner. Oh, but no, stolen from Kale instead. Oh, unlucky, but what a good start from Akame as well. Just throwing everything. The kitchen fridge, the sink, the dumpster truck. That's the judge, baby, right around the corner.
Goes there.
Judge is such a spectacular weapon. right in the hands of a Neon is such a great weapon. Forced to be reckoned with. By this time though, 369, they're still on their bonus round, but Soitai, they're on their buy round, so even though you have a judge, you have to be real careful. A bullet from the Phantom or a Vandal on that close range will certainly take you out. Opportunity, firing a few shots, hangs out Akame a little bit. Heart goes up, that's not scanned at them.
Catch him again.
Oh, look at what Will is doing. Oh, he got baited!
That's so good. That's so good from DXN. What a way to come alive into the second half. Not throwing anything in that first one, now making up for it.
Concealment.
If that's how he's gonna play, continuing, there is a very real chance he can bring this back. Castro, so careful. Oh my gosh, what has happened there? Fivum not checking his corners, not expecting Kestrel to be around the corner when Redcoat does instead. Good shot coming out from him. It's the Guardian. 3 on 4. Going for this attacking site onto the B hit. See if this is doable for them. They're giving them the space though. They're giving them the space. There's the satchel in as well. Oh, opportunity goes down for a good peek coming out from Kale. Sitting up top now is Monde. Down to the rafters, but gonna get flushed out instead by Adept. Oh, Adept continues, but doesn't matter when Akame has a judge.
I'm out of here.
Littering his spine with buckshot.
I think Akame should just stick using the judge. But Akame does have ult now, so could go for a very, very aggressive play down to A main. Maybe onto mid as well. Because right now it's going to be Soitai Esports get on another eco. So that's not looking too good. But for the fact of 369, looking a little bit more alive this time around. Round after round, they managed to get 4 rounds already. Round 16. Oh, this is already round 5. Are they gonna do something crazy Soitai? Maybe. Goes on the TP. Hops up the wall and the orb. They're just trying to lurk it. Never mind, they're just trying to explode in. You see Bull already on point. Blinds out where Fivum is, but he just can't win the fight as Redfall comes down. He gets straight out by an opportunity. Fivum gets taken out by a depth. 3v3.
3 on 3, yeah. Oh, straight into the slide as well, trying to find this one player in the smoke, but no. Kestrel does take out Akame, left into the 2-on-2. Positions noted. Blind's not going to come through just in time. DXN and Kale instead win out this 2-on-2. One more round for them. Grinding to a halt so far. R369.
My ultimate is ready. Spike diffused.
Holy. Well, valiant effort from Soitai Esports. Almost ready work, but hey, 369. They're trying to retaliate. They know the playbook. They know what they're doing. They're trying to react, and they're able to react on what they do as well. That is just spectacular. That shows that experience comes in, right?
The adaptation, right?
Yeah, adaptation as well.
I think I much prefer this. Like I said, grinding to a halt essentially, and then just thinking about what you can do. How many times can you send Akame in before, you know, it just doesn't work? On the defense though, a whole different story, because with the way he plays and how disruptive he can be with the judge, he's essentially the team's bullet, you know, the team's Yoru.
Here.
in a whole different play style. The Extend has to be so careful though. Position noted. So far, Bullet is willing to take this fight, willing to stand ground with his teammates as well. Gonna nade it out.
See Kestrel looking at the middle, but on the side, rightful. That's take out Bullet though. As Monday will be able to trade. Impunity is still alive somehow onto Flower, and I don't know what just happened, but 369. The rest of the team is just falling apart like dominoes. One by one, they fall. The Extend couldn't hold on to the side much longer, and now it's up to Fivum in this 1v5.
One down so far already. 4
Spike
left to
planted.
find. Impunity is low, but this is looking like a really rough ask to try and do this. Not exactly the best agent for a 1v4, especially in this kind of position. And everyone's already on site. We'll see if he can find his ones though. They're all set up in different. Never mind. That's adept. Just landing the shots instead with this Phantom. He's been so sharp tonight.
Match point.
Yeah, he's been
The spirit
playing
is crafted.
very, very well tonight. But not only him, the rest of the members from Soitai as well, they're just playing miraculously well. Then another timeout being called for the side of 369. It is map point for Soitai Esports. One more round away. They can secure the second win. And lock
This is their
in.
second time out.
Yeah. Soitai, if they win this, they lock in their first place for now. They have to go to another game.
But pretty much guaranteed already for them.
Yeah, pretty much guaranteed top 3. But I don't know.
What do you think?
369, they were playing to their strengths. They were playing to their strengths, but at the same time, Soitai exploited those strengths actually. Like they just couldn't really deal with the pressure coming out from Impunity and Bullet alone. Even though Bullet's not really, having too much of those multi-frag moments, but it's still pressure. They have to guess where Bullet is all the time. They're just applying that mental pressure that you have to guess where Bullet is. Did he really take the TP? Did he really not take the TP? And you have to see it to know like if he really took the TP or not. But right now, into this map point, they do have the overdrive, the neural theft to work out, but overdrive is going to be a massive factor here. But in Impunity, they have that Nightfall and Showstopper, and they hit from the left once again. Look at that. They're just pushing down mid for 369, Akame, and Kale. But they don't know. It's going to be a full-on execute.
Reset is going to be used as well. Showstopper into the side. Look at this. He's just being so careful with how he checks around the corner. He's a little bit scared for it, but understandable. Oh, good flash coming out as well. Redco fully blind, but Akame is there to trade it out instead. As Monday, though, already deep into position. He hears all the footsteps around him. Good turnaround. Yeah, another one as well coming out from Adept. That's good defense for his teammate, for the space to be retained. Kale finding this fight here as well. Has to watch out for the secondary swing. Ooh, caught with their shotgun. Out is going to be as Monday. Long range fight. One out. Impunity takes it away from them. Soitai 13-5. 369. Damn.
First game 13-4, second game 13-5, and both on split, and they're winning this with such ease. Like someone has to ban split away from Soitai, right? At this point,
it's retirement home. Like they're up next essentially.
yeah.
If they were to...
if they're watching this, they have to ban it out, right? But I mean, before we jump into further on, let's take a look at the scoreboard. Man, the scoreboard speaks for itself. Like Kill, he did everything he could, in those clutch moments as well, in those clutch situations, but he just could not deal with that just sheer aggression coming out from Soitai in those retakes. And surprisingly, those retakes coming out from Soitai, they are just on point and yet so aggressive. They, like, I don't know, 369 is nothing to respond with that, but just, they just have to eat up the utils from Impunity, from Bullet, those flashes. Just nothing they could do, Lott.
No, absolutely not. They're just struggling to fight for control for some of these sites. Again, the first half was just such an oddity, right? It was so dominant and it was just so unexpected. Soitai just have everything like set up to win. Bullets just being such a nuisance to deal with, and Kestrel holding the sites as well. It's just, what can you do, right? What can you do? Swapping halves though, it looked a little bit more promising, but again, one too many miscommunications, I believe, and one too many fights not going their way. It's enough to knock them out 13-5.
Yeah. And coming to this, sorry Thai 2-0 in the groups. They are looking pretty happy now, because hey, if you're up 2-0 up in a group where essentially you're just in a comfortable spot right now, you wouldn't really have to worry about your next game. You really don't have to worry. But of course, if I were in Soy Thai Esports' position, I would really want to win that final game to secure that 3-0 to get yourselves into that upper bracket semi, so you don't have to worry about the knockouts. But man, 369, they put on a hell of a fight. They tried their best, but fortunately it didn't go their way. Nevertheless, GG's well played. This is our third game, but we still have more games to come, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be taking a short break and we will be right back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Breakpoint, split to Malaysia, Singapore. we had ourselves a bang of games, but before that, let me introduce ourselves again. My name is Shadowbanjo, and alongside with me is gonna be Lott. That is gonna be bringing you all the Valorant action that is gonna be happening today in our Group A of our group stages. 3 games have gone by so far, but before we start things off, just want to give a huge shout out to Colorful Malaysia for sponsoring this tournament. If you guys also want to check out some PC upgrades for yourself, make sure give them a visit, drop by on their website and all their social media pages. Of course, this stream is powered by Soup as well. Tournament is powered by Soup as well, and also is organized by Berryfam themselves. Huge shout out to them. And also, man, we had 3 games. Sooplive just absolutely took our breaths away on that third one. Really dominating fashion as well. 13-5. Just Split is a must ban I think in their last game. They're up against, if I remember correctly, it's gonna be Friendly Raccoons are gonna be up against them, but nonetheless, I mean, hey, like, Split is off the books, lot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, hey man, if Retirement Home and 369 are pushing us off a schedule, Sooplive playing Split is putting us back onto schedule. They're so fast with it. They're so good on that map. Someone in its Retirement Home, who's going to be essentially the final game of the night, who's going to face them, has to deal with that. And I have no idea how they're gonna win out that veto. We'll have to see, because that might confirm a whole different map then towards the end of the night. But game coming up. 3 games have gone so far. Yes, you're correct. 4th game is right now. We will look at the standings so far real quick just to get everyone updated. So, Sooplive currently leading the way 2-0, 1-1 for 369, and both Retirement Home and Friendly Raccoons are down in the 0-1. This does mean, though, that Sooplive are essentially confirmed for the top 3 to essentially move on forward. Isn't that right, Banjo?
Yeah, definitely. Like, for those who were not on the stream earlier, so for each group, top 3 will advance themselves into the knockouts and playoffs. So the first seed will have a huge advantage because they'll be automatically seeded into the upper bracket semis. But look at Sooplive, can manage to close out their final game of the day with a clean 3-0. They're just gonna be so comfortable on those playoffs. But other than that, up next, our game is gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be, if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be Friendly Raccoons who are playing. So excited to see that. So far, Friendly Raccoons not having the greatest start of the day. They lost 1 game, but we'll have to see will they claw their way back. Other than that, Lott, Split, just ban it out from Sooplive. If you see Sooplive, ban out Split, no matter what official tournaments. But let's head into our map veto for our 4th game of the day. There's no more Sooplive. It's gonna be Friendly Raccoons versus Retirement Home. So Split, I think some players might be able to might play it. I mean, they might took some inspiration from Sooplive. I don't know. Like, so far, I think the first bans are always gonna be Icebox or maybe even Pearl or Fracture.
Yeah. So this is going to be really interesting, I think, for both of these teams, because right now both Friendly Raccoons and Retirement Home are sitting at the bottom of the bracket at the moment. So this is all or nothing essentially for who has to win this, because the other team that doesn't, well, they're kind of out of luck. Retirement Home has to try and win this one as well, because their final matchup of the day is going to be Sooplive on that split. So Icebox and Split are going out so far, so we're not going to get a repeat of Split. Maybe if they're trying to win out the veto, maybe Retirement Home looked very comfortable on Lotus. They didn't win it, but they looked relatively comfortable, so there's a chance that could go through again. You can tell they're trying to cook something up, considering these the veto is taking just that little bit longer for them to figure out stuff.
Oh yeah. And yeah, Pro's being banned out. No surprise there. Like, nobody really wants to play Pearl as of now. Yeah, like as we mentioned earlier, like best of ones, you don't really want to take a risk on these maps that are not that comfortable with. You eventually want to play it on a map that you are super comfortable with. And Haven is going to be banned off as well, so no more Haven. We haven't really get to see Haven just yet. So Fracture, of course, is going to be taken out. So we'll just have to see what that final ban comes through by. Oh,
Ooh.
actually, Lott is taken out, and we get to see Ascent.
It would be both of these teams to run Ascent, huh?
Hmm.
I wonder if that's to just make up for maybe, possible lack of protocols. Maybe they're just more comfortable with it. It could be anything, right? Or maybe both. Maybe both. Two things could be true. True.
And Retirement Home will be starting themselves on defense, and Friendly Raccoons will be on the attacking side. But going back to Ascent, it's old and faithful map. Even though it's been removed, but it's being added back in with a little bit of changes here and there. But all for the fact that I think this is gonna be an exciting one to see, because hey, these two teams, this is a kind of a do or die situation for them, because they're down one already in their points, so they really can't afford to lose anymore. So this match is gonna be a real close one, and it's gonna be a really exciting one as well, because we've seen these two teams play. Even though they didn't win their matches, they were individually performing like this. Like once that momentum starts coming, they just keep going and going and going. And we'll be jumping into our game already. Agent select is already underway, and we can see the agents that are being highlighted. Pretty standard picks so far. It's like Reina though. The Reina pick
Reina both
is
sides.
Mhm.
Okay, that's interesting. Usually not the case for this level of play. Usually, in place you'd be seeing the KO, but maybe the playbook isn't there for both teams to run the KO. Maybe they're more comfortable with maybe blitzing for some of this space with the Reina instead, maybe going a bit more aggressive. I don't know. We'll see how they utilize her kit a bit more. Maybe they send her off for flanks, keep the omens around instead, leave the KJs on the sites. So really, yeah, anything can happen with the Reina here.
Yeah, it's a dual city down onto mid. I would guess. So when these Reynas start dueling down onto mid, or maybe even on the other side of the map, so on B main, it's gonna be really exciting to watch. And so as well, we got omens with the paranoias. I mean, maybe people want to pull off a Paper Rex with the very traditional paranoia onto A main, Jet dashes up onto that high ground on top of those barrels and just start killing everyone. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of a non-traditional duelist pick. I totally agree with you, Lott, because like people would actually take I think people would take Neon and ISO over the Reina, but it seems like they're more comfortable with it. And sometimes Arena, when it starts to pick up steam as well, when it starts killing, you get all those heals back up. You're just able to sustain throughout the fights and over and over and over again. And the heals does not expire now, and the Leer is very, very good on mid due to the fact that it has no range anymore, so you can get nearsighted nearly from everywhere around open space. So I'm just see how things play out.
Yeah, you'd be right. And feels more like a rank comp in a way, seeing the Reina on both sides. Again, I'm not too sure if I've ever casted a Ascent with Reina being on both sides. Maybe once, but I don't think I've casted Reina being on both teams at the same time.
I think I casted, if I recall correctly, I only casted like one game where there was Reina. I think it was one of the community tournaments. There was one Reina, and that's about it.
That makes sense. Well, now you have a second one, considering Bonds played Reina on Split earlier.
Oh yeah, true. Oh,
So
adds onto the list.
Yeah, so this will be your third one.
But yeah, I mean, it's surprising to see Reina's being picked up. I would say she's not entirely a bad duelist, but I mean, in the right hands, we've seen the official matches, like players like something from Paper Rex when he first brought out Reina on maps like Bind or maybe even Haven. I mean, Jing as well bought it on Haven last time. It was amazing.
Yeah, I still remember that highlight. The the play right around the default boxes on C to end it off. That was, I remember the crowd roaring for that one, and all the watch parties. It was insane. But yeah, definitely far from a throw agent in this category of play. Definitely very viable, but again, it all depends on your strat book. It all depends on how you utilize it. Is the Reina more aggressive? Is it the secondary duelist? Is it the secondary initiator? Is she lurking? Like, she's oddly very, very adaptable to a lot of situations for a lot of teams.
Mhm.
But it's just, do you want to have this? Do you want to have the chance of going very pro adaptable, or you want something more consistent?
Well, consistent is always the key factor, right? If you want to win your games and win your series, but and that I mean, I know all of the observers are showing us a lovely view of it. I actually never noticed this. I actually never noticed this castle. Is it a
The
castle or a clock tower?
it's a I think it's a more of
City?
like yeah, it's like a city tower because I believe where was Ascent based in? It was the is it Venice? The city
Italy?
of Venice. Yeah. That's why you're seeing the boats. That's why, like, if you look in the far distance towards the right, you can see
Oh,
the
right.
ocean just spreading
Yeah.
around. Yeah, so we're high up. There used to be, you know what's really funny? You see where those two trees are at the bottom of your screen right now in that
Mhm.
building? Far out towards the back of the map, part of those buildings used to be solid, so you could actually do like Sova lineups by firing your arrow all the way to the back
Oh,
and
now I
bouncing
know
it
what you're talking
into
about.
the side.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen
yeah.
those. I've seen those clips.
When that stopped working, I was so sad because it was like, why? It's like it's such a dumb lineup for me to do. Why take it away from me? But hey, you know what? I'm not the developer. I'm sure they saw something
Mhm.
messing with it. But yeah, it's a
Oh,
interesting little tidbit. Have you ever been to Venice?
I would love to. Definitely would love to visit Venice anytime soon. I mean, in like life
Before it
itself, you're gonna
sinks?
experience it, right?
Yeah, before it sinks, because they say that
Yeah.
city is slowly sinking year by
Wait, are you
year.
kidding me? No,
Yeah, I'm
surely
not.
not.
No, it's like slowly sinking. It's like factually proven that that city is slowly sinking into the water.
Oh God, I better visit it soon. But
Yeah.
unless Anzo is connected, so hopefully this, yeah, everything is ready. Yes, sir. We're back into our game. As we can see, Anzo already holding out the paranoia. Things are going to get really fast onto aiming. Hopefully, Retirement Home, they know what they're doing.
We shall see. We shall see indeed.
Things are going fast. New kind of protocol dashes in. And, ooh, immediately, Toys just takes out Vance. No more of that. Spike goes down. And it's safe. Oh, the shock dart doesn't manage to land fully onto him. But so far, Spike's down. Retake is gonna happen soon. Anzo just misses a few shots and bullets start flying. Ventura will get the kill onto Pirates. Is all left to Bonds in this 1v5. And he couldn't do anything else. And the round does go to Terminal.
Yeah, all alive as well. Good stuff coming out from them. I don't know. That's a bit rough for Anzo. I saw the vision. I saw the play. Unfortunately, not too ready and getting annihilated for it up top. Couldn't even back out either. He really stayed for that fight, so all good. We shall see how they can adapt towards this next round. We're seeing two sheriffs being bought up by both Anzo and Bonts. Maybe a full buy up with shares, but I'm sure they want to save the money for their rifles next round. Make sure everything is even.
Shadows traveling.
Hopefully they manage to get some picks as well, but Ventura can see aggressively. Dual City down to me, but loses the duel to Bonds. Disregarding down. Eventually could pick it up. Oh, but we can see Vin. Oh, he just missed the timing. Pyrex is already crossed, and it's all up to Anzo. Anzo just holding down the angle. He knows where Vin is, but Vin still wins the fight though. That's just a way to safety. That's 1 for 1 for each team, and Pyrex is still winning his duels. Gets 2.
Enemy remaining.
And Bonds get 1 onto mid. It's all left to Vin in this 1v4. Earlier it was Retirement Home in that situation. Now it's Friendly Raccoons.
Standing ahead.
Alright. Nothing to the 1-on-3. We'll see if Vin can do anything for it. Has the Bulldog available to him. This is kind of doable. Just has to find all these fights. They're all isolated, but ooh, there's the drop in. The flick is not going to be there. Nice little thrifty coming in for the attacking team. 1-1. So they do it with the sheriffs. So sharp shots hit as well.
Yeah, and this would punch a hole in retirement homes, you know. No, not retirement homes. Yeah, it's retirement homes pockets. Because they do have to work with sheriffs now. But so far, man, Freddy Raccoons, they are looking very good. Even though that pistol round was a little bit shaky, but hey, they're slowly coming back. Yeah, we can see that newly reinforced wall. I'm still not used to seeing that. Like this B-main.
It's a bit odd.
Yeah, steels just covering everything. Potentially, you could protect your Killjoy ult as well.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah,
That is a thing that could happen.
Can protect your Killjoy ult, so nothing could really destroy it. Besides, I think the only thing that could destroy it is Breach Aftershock. No Breach, so you're fine. But Vanks, speaking of which, gets the first kill onto Horlocks with the Outlaw.
Placing swarm grenade.
Once throws out the Swarm Grenade to push them off. Irex playing relatively close. Once he in, gets spots out by the recon drone, but doesn't matter. He's still going for it. He wants to find the fight against Crystal.
Targets destroyed.
Oh, good for it so far. This is their way in. Freddy Raccoons, this is their way in. 3 sheriffs to work with for the defending side here. For retirement home. Oh, instantly down and out on the peak. Hanzo good for one more. Left into 1 on 5. Good shot hit so far, but a lot of pressure coming in. I don't really think he survives this. Yeah, he does not. Pirates, good shot coming out from him.
The shrouded step bait just confuses Pirates. Sorry, just confuses Ventura. He didn't really know where to aim, but this time around, you can see Vin has Hop in his hands, and we know how dangerous can he be with that gun. Does Friendly Raccoons have a around their hands, because surely they need to check where Vin is. If not, Vin could just get away with anything.
Ooh, interesting lineup. I think this is for the stairs. Or stairs, yeah, we'll see. Oh, that is for stairs, yeah.
Yeah, it's for stairs.
Good shot coming out from Bangs. Good opener so far. Ventura goes down. Toys. Ooh, that's really risky. I don't think he was expecting them to crawl up so far. He thought they were still far behind. Sova Drone is gonna take his position out. He does go for the swing. They're still struggling to get this kill. With Vin coming in already, this is gonna be so much trouble for them to enter the site. But he just walks out anyway, Crystal. That's insane. Vin has to hit the shot as well, but no, almost nearly pulling the trigger. It's going to be Bonds instead to get a clean headshot in. Now only 2 defenders left.
Spike planted.
I just want to know how Toys is still alive to this point. Still flanking around, but just not get to kill. Anzo replies. Again, Irex in this 1v4. Crystal picking out. Eventually finish off the round. But kill onto Irex 3-1, starting off strong.
Where are we going to?
This is a little bit of a different Friendly Raccoons, huh?
Yep. They're not so friendly anymore. They're really out to win.
That.
Yeah.
Last time I said that, they got 13-4.
Yeah, last time. Oh no. I might. Okay, sorry, chat. Sorry. I think I might jinx it, but hey. Sometimes the jinx may not work, you know. Sometimes maybe it's a reverse jinx. Okay, I think
they're mildly amicable. We'll say that.
Mildly, but oh, they storm. This is 4 daggers. One more
knife.
Yes, he does.
He hits it. He gets the reset as well. The sheriffs are doing work as well, getting 2 more, but they're into the site. That's an Odin in the hands of Pyrex, taking out Toys. Gets gunned down in the market. They're shelling bullets apparently today.
This really situation for Horlocks right now. Oh, the Odin span almost gets him. Bernard goes out, delays what Vin is trying to do, and this Odin is applies so much pressure on the main Horlocks in this 1v2. But yeah, Arena with Empress with an Odin. There's nothing much you could really do there, Lott. Like fast fire rate.
Did you see how fast she brought up the Odin after the flash with the Empress? That's so disgusting.
That is that. I mean, if I were in that point, there's nothing you could really do, man. Like it's a reign of Empress Odin.
It's a laser. It's a walking laser.
Yeah, it's a walking railgun. In fact.
All right.
Wait, sorry, not a railgun, but oh, darn, just not scan very big. Oh, he does now.
Ooh,
Alright, it's a warning
mistimed
shot.
the peak.
Ventura. Oh, he actually walked on, so he might be able to get Pyrex. Oh, but Pyrex having second downs. Still not looking down at the mid. The drone does spot him. He made noise. Vanks will get kill, and then will return the kill on his own. Both Reynas down and out.
Courtesy of both Jets as well with their operators. So mirror matchup all the way so far. We'll see what else happens in this very slow round. A minute left, and they're banking on going into this B side instead. Drone up. There's the knives as well. The execute is coming in. But so far, space not taken just yet. He's getting spammed down. Oh, what is that? Good shot coming out from Vangs. Irex goes down. Site is completely open. There's no more KJ utility to stop this. Holix going for the spam, but everyone's pretty much already walked in, and Vanks is keeping his position here. Then, good shot as well. Crystal stepping out a little too far. Vanks returning. It's just an operator around. Speaking of railguns, hun, they make themselves known. Holix finds one more kill onto Anzo. Vang still holding this line, and it's an aggressive one. Knives out, going for the ace. We might see the first one. Nope, gonna get stolen away by Bonds instead. Always so close, huh, to the aces.
Always.
Okay, we
We've
know
seen
the
a
drill.
lot of 4Ks
Your
there,
roles and we'll
for
crush
today, but no ace just yet. Hopefully we'll get to see one in the next few rounds maybe. But yeah, I mean, very well played by Friendly Raccoons. Like, so far so good. They're doing everything, like they're doing the exact same thing as they were doing on the previous game, and it's totally working out for them. You know, Vangs and Pyrex
Stay safe.
being the men in charge. They're just holding down duels and they're winning their duels as well. But inside of Primal Home, they're not really winning out their duels. Commentators go out, tags out Pyrex quite a bit. This time they're playing this a relatively slow. Oh, Vin has to be careful. That's just away to safety in the smoke, but gets shot in and through the smoke. No retaliation there. For Retirement Home, they have to be real careful. They still have a lot of time to work with. 1 minute and 17 seconds. When the Raccoon could just opt to back out and just hold on the other side of the map. But have to check where Ventura is.
Yeah, Ventura's going to be the problem here. Sitting in this cubby sector, waiting for any sort of noise, waiting for the rotation, but they're going to slow it down. There's a chance they still go back here into B, but I think with Irex finding that kill into Pyrex, not going to be the case.
Yeah, things slow down yet again. So seeing, one of their teammates fall. Well, Ventura is still really comfortable holding the spot, but they're walking up to mid, but there will be an alarm bot to give up that information. Goes out the shock dart, in case anyone was staying in it.
30 seconds left.
Other than that, they're still going to push through this mid. Wait a minute, Holox is not aware of this.
Got one.
Oh no,
Bonds.
that's big. That's big from Bonds. The lurking KJ is the way in. Toys. Up to his own devices here, sitting here, waiting for the angle to come into him, but they're gonna
10
peek him a little
seconds
bit more
left.
earlier, especially with the 2. Ventura hits a banger of a shot. Second shot is hit as well, but the spike has been planted. It was just enough time. 2 on 2. Here we go. Oh, operator spotted out. Gets backstabbed. That's Vangs down. Ventura
You should run.
trying to find the shot, trying to wait it out. Oh, what a shot coming in from Ventura. There's a cowboy on the site. It is gonna be Ventura. Aces in doubt.
Thrifty.
He's not having a few good rounds on the earlier rounds, but now he's showing up. Sheriff in hand in the Wild Wild West. Boy. 2 to 5. Retirement Home is slowly clawing their way back up, surely, but they have 4 outs in their expense. Friendly Raccoons though, they just used their lockdown. If I'm like, they used their lockdown. I think they used one. Oh, I couldn't recall what it was, but inside of Retirement Home, Lockdown, Empress, Hunter's Fury from the shadows, all up.
Placing storm
So we might be able to secure this round. Might use just 1 or 2 outs to do that. Turret gets shot down early. Drone goes out to mid, though they're getting so much information, but they don't really see where Ventura is. They know bottom mid was clear. Hunter's Fury is gonna be popped to push them away. Vin slowly peeking around the corner. Counter Hunter's Fury goes out. Trades are going back and forth. 4v4 now. Smoke goes out as well. They're not. Let's remember Retirement. They're not leaving a side. It's like they know they will fall back, but the side of Friendly Raccoons, they're not falling back. They're just insisting on going to this. They rather fight this 4v2.
Pollux feels this. He definitely does. There's a world where that one tap lands. Sitting over into the back of the site now. They have to go for this. Entry is made. Crystal and Bonds looking to make up for the pacing here instead. And they're going to push in all the way onto the site. They know that one's behind it, but caught out in the open. Backed up, though, is going to be Toys and Irex towards this back line here. Do they know he's here? He's holding this angle. Good for one, but not going to be enough for any more. Crystal triples up this round. Ventura left to go for the clutch. Spots out the jet, gets the headshot in. Empress is up. That means he can go for even more fights as aggressively as he wants, but caught out in the open, flash in hand. It's going to be Anzo to clean it all up.
When I thought that, you know, Retirement Home were like, you know, they were split up so far apart, that was not really a good idea. But hey, eventually it was a good idea at the start. But hey, just Friendly Raccoons just being absolutely dominant on the execute just rolls them over. Like there's nothing much you can really do because all the utils have been spent. You know, Hunter's Fury, both Hunter's Fury being used, and Irex just couldn't survive long enough to pop the lockdown. Lockdown is still available for him so far as of now, but they have to make something work at this point because they're 4 rounds down. Pyrex slowly creeping the corner onto mid. Shortcut does go out. That's destroy the alarm bot though, but Vin
down mid.
just says no. You destroy the alarm bot, I'll just take you out. Spike is down mid as well. They have to go collect it, right?
Yeah, they do. What's that from Toys? He's done this before. He keeps doing it. It's so risky and he dies for it, man. Something about him trying to check for these corners with the jump spots is just a little bit off. Oh, what is that from Pollux? The fadeaway. Fangs has to be so careful. Gonna run away, give away the position. Oh, but running into a whole another problem that's gonna be Bonds sitting out in main. Now waiting for his teammates to take in the space, but no. Bonds continues this tear, continues it further. Irex goes down, a triple kill for Bonds so far.
He's on an absolute killing streak right now. He's on his reign of terror. 4 kills. Like accuracy plus 100 on that guy.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Like bro, like what would you do if you're in that situation? If I was in that situation, I could, if I was in an enemy team with, you know, with Bonds on it, when Bonds that's one tapping me out to the corners, like, well, I admit defeat. You know, really nothing you could do. But so far, like lockdown is still in play for the side of Retirement Home. Vanks now with the up, picking out. Turret does spot him. Short guard does not land on anyone. You do know there's an operator right onto B main, but on the other side though, Vin has a mini operator called the Marshal.
This is a genuine strat that they're going for, the Reyna. Ooh, the head-to-head with the op. Vanks rings out louder though. Over onto mid. Oh, and he's going? He's going all the way around? Okay.
Checking for any late flanks, but yeah. Pyrex already activated Empress. Lets Bonds take the first contact. Throws up the lure and runs in. And how Bonds.
Bam fight.
Not safe. Holox has to be real careful. Yeah, immediate deletion with this. And oh my god, Pyrex is just having a good time.
Dude, what do you do against this? What do you do against this strat, this Reyna Empress Odin, man? It's actually so terrifying. It hasn't connected to me that this is a thing that you could do, but this is a thing you could do.
I think teams might want to take note of that. Maybe they want to try it out, especially on a map like Lotus. where
Maybe,
pretty much everything is like more bangable. Pretty good idea actually coming up from Friendly Raccoons. It's working.
It's working, yeah.
It's definitely working. And side push coming in, Lear being thrown out as well. And just Odin applying the pressure onto the whole site. And unfortunately, Retirement Home, they were stacking onto the B side. They have to go for this retake slowly. They have to check all the corners. But Pyrex is being a menace with Odin. But Ventura says no. But Bonds will go for the trade 3v3 now. Lott, this is going insane.
Oh, yes, it is. Left into the 1-on-2. Anzo playing left and right, but no. Left side gets taken down by his counterpart in Toys. They finally pick up another round. It doesn't feel too drastic of a lead because both teams are fighting almost evenly for their spacing for Ascent. Maybe it's just the illusion of Ascent, but it doesn't feel like it's a stomp.
Yeah, certainly does. But when Pyrex has the Empress, I think
okay,
it would be
accept that.
If Pyrex has the Empress up and active, it would be really scary. But not right now. He doesn't. He's 4 away. But Bonds does have lockdown, and Pyrex is still holding on to the lockdown. Yeah, I mean, probably we get to see them using up because this is the last round before both teams swap sides. Bangs aggressively pushing up to B main, gets the first kill until Hollock switches out away to the Vandal. Pyrex gets blinded, but he sees the gunflare, but cannot land the kill, and it's all chaos on B main.
Empress is out, dash right through. There's a teammate there in the form of Vin. He had to get both of the kills as well. Coming out of market is going to be Anzo. 1-on-2. He has to try and find it, but with the Lear on the floor, he doesn't. 4-8, so not a 9-3 affair. Ventura with the quad kill to swap the half.
If I'm not mistaken, if I recall correctly, I think we only seen Friendly Raccoons went to A for like 3 rounds and the rest of it was on B.
Can I get this?
Yeah, huh?
They could have swapped. They could have went to the other sides, but I don't know. Maybe this is the gameplay.
I don't understand. I don't understand Hollick's dying first there. That's a bit odd, I will say.
Yeah, like you have a Sober Drone. I don't know. Like they could have just used the Sober to check for the op, maybe, or maybe just throw a dart early to check for info. But just didn't, and he got punished for it. And if I was Friendly Raccoons, I'd gladly take it.
Yeah.
Swapping sides now. Pistol round. Friendly Raccoons on the defense.
Slow crawl here. Ventura should note the alarm bot there. Yes, he does. Blind goes through, but Anzo's not going to hit anyone. That's information, though. Oh, he went for that shot. That would have been insane. Not going to take it, though. Bond sitting around the corner of the cubby. Position not noted just yet. Ooh, caught on the flank. Unlucky for Vangs. Going a bit aggressive, but making all the noise in the world doing so. And look at the rotation coming in now.
Sights open up, clear as day for the side of retirement home. Pyrex is going to be on flank watch duty. He does know some members from Friendly Raccoons might attempt to go for the same flank. Oh yes, he does. He's totally aware of it. But Spike will go down. It's up to retirement home. Hold it down, but Friendly Raccoons, they're not going to give this round away without a fight. Bonds and Pyrex together, as strong as forever. They're going to be waltzing their way up to A mid, but they don't check Hollocks. Hollocks is on the mine. Oh no! Hollocks!
Oh yes, he does. From 1. What a hero, Hollocks. Oh, he even gets the dink out onto Crystal as well. He's not done yet, Hollocks. One more. Yeah, one more. One more would have been nicer for the clip, but no, Ventura goes in for the flank instead. So Friendly Raccoons, a bit of a gap in terms of their defense there. Unfortunate. That was essentially the catalyst. The catalyst was just Bangs dying, and then the instant rotation.
When Bangs was picked off, I think it just spelled an answer out for retirement home. Like, hey, A side's open because we have a jet that came from A main, and you know, Friendly Raccoons, they have to go for that very, very long flank, and eventually they won the fight against Irex, but they couldn't win the fight against, you know, they just couldn't check where Hollocks is. Uh-oh.
Shooting
Bonds
coming out from Bonds.
take a very early aggression out onto B main. Don't does scan it, but unfortunately you can't wall back that wall anymore. So Anzo just still firing some warning shots off onto B main. Things go slow now. But friendly raccoons. So far I think they've might found a solution to their defense, but still early to tell. It's in the second round. For retirement home though, they are down one man to have. They only have the Jet. They only have the Reyna now to entry, but it's not really a valid idea. But they still have the better guns. Don't get shot up immediately, I think. Friendly raccoons, they know there's gonna be a B push. Turret's gonna be repositioned.
Shura. Here goes out. Entry is good for it. No peeks just yet. Hanzo. Oh, good shot. I'm not too sure. I believe that might have been a collateral as well in terms of damage. Going through Irex. Footsteps are going to be heard. Bonds has to try and defend this site with his life. Left and right. He has to reload. Going for the peak. Ventura goes down, but Toys instead finds the kill all the way around. Oh, movement has to be so careful. Both players getting tagged left into this one-on-one. 15 seconds left. Vangs, he's going to play it so patiently by the stairs. Toys now sticking the plant, but he doesn't know. Cape, I think, is seen. Oh, but the wall bang is better for Toys.
So close, Vangs. Played it so far. Retirement home secures the round, with Toys being the savior of that round. But man, what a hold by Bonds though. Like, it could have went so wrong for retirement home, but hey, got Toys. Look at the outs.
Surviving.
Yeah, he's just surviving. He's a survivor. Look at the outs so far. Everyone's relatively close to the outs already on the side of friendly raccoons. Bonds is 4 away. Pirates is 2 away from Empress. I don't know if they would want to. Would they want to use the Empress Odin strat again?
Might be too early to tell. We'll see. We'll see if that comes up though. This round looking a little bit more different, and yeah, Pirates goes down. I think eventually you just have to take a guess and say that probably there's someone there in the smoke sitting around the corner. But this gives an avenue for Vin to essentially walk up, take the space, buy tree, and if you can win the fight against Anzo, they're looking at a possible A hit, or maybe they can fake out the rotation. We'll see.
Well, Vin picked up the outlaw.
Good
Oh
upgrade.
no. Anzo just backed off. No, he's going back. I think they're deciding on this A push right here, but they're just taking things a little bit slow right now. They don't want him get picked off. Bit by bit, smoke does come out. The paranoia gets thrown out, and they're all blind as Anzo will take his counterpart away. Toys will fall. Vangs still on site, item in hand, sprays it down, gets hot kill onto Hollow, spikes down though, and the kills go back and forward. Vangs, how did that even happen?
Fadeaway shot is so good. High-low setup essentially with one in the smoke. Anzo wins it out. They're faltering, the attacking team. They're faltering ever so slightly. They had a good idea, but they execute not too well.
That round happened
What
so
can you
fast
do?
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. I mean, what can you do? You're trying to take the space, and then 3 of you are blinded, paranoid around the corner. Not only that, Anzo goes for that fight. He sticks out, goes for the fight, lands the headshot, and that's it. Turns
Well,
things around.
you can see Pyrex is going to be on the Phantom. Not Odin this time. So maybe the Odin thing was only for attack. They could use it on defense though, but Bonds just landing these shots over and over again. Bonds himself is the pressure alone. He doesn't need any util to like apply pressure. He's pressure alone.
He's been hitting crazy shots ever since he was playing Reyna in the first game. Oh,
Whoa.
secondary kill. Not going to come in for Pyrex. I like the attempt, but that might have been a little bit too aggressive. Looking like double digits secure, essentially. Yep, there it is. 6-10 so far. And, well, Bonds is just... I don't know, man. He's a monster tonight.
He is feeling it. He's 100% feeling his shots already. Like 16-8.
16-8, yeah. Twice the number of kills upon his deaths. I mean, Pyrex is doing a really good job as well, along with Onzo. They're all doing really, really well. Irex and Holix are struggling to keep up here. Both sitting at 5-13, 5-14.
They're not having the greatest games of their lives, but look at this. Decided to want to change the pace of things. Going for this fast aim in, updraft, dash onto side as Vin. It's taken down a little bit, and the Odin comes out. The old man just get one, and Holox just secures two.
Hunter Shuri is available, so they could play for the post plant here instead. They don't have to chance it. They don't have to lose any more numbers going for this. Oh, spam coming through. Not going to be good for it. Bons doesn't land as much damage as he thinks he can. It takes more instead. 31 HP for Onzo. Has to be so careful from his flank. He doesn't know that there's no pressure there just yet. 2 coming out from heaven, making it 3. 1 for 1 so far, traded back forth. Now there's the drop. Crystal should be her dropping here. Holix onto the 3k, and Irex finishes it up. So, just as I mentioned, both of those players were missing. They come right in swinging.
And they made a statement as well. And Holox Hunter Shuri is up and ready. Ventura as well with the Empress. Friendly Raccoons, they did opt for that Odin play, but managed to get one, so it's not. I mean, it gets your one, but you know, a gun that you invest in, like, it's 3,200 creds, so you really have to make it worthwhile. But that round is just super well played by Retirement Home. This round, we can see Friendly Raccoons are taking a very different approach this time. They're not going to be stacking onto side they're not going to be stacking A side and A main anymore. This is stacking on link, but as I said, the Pyrex is going to be moving forward to main. But you see Vin playing this really aggressive. He's trying to see whether Bonds will be able to push out. But no, he eventually catches Crystal.
Goodbye.
But Bonds, how do you keep even hitting these Calliber shots?
He's built different tonight. He really wants to win this up for his team. We love that kind of passion. So hero rifling going really well for Bond so far. 1-1. Their entry in the form of Vin has gone down. Ooh, good shot coming from Irex instead. Bond's eliminated out. So that's the big threat. That's the Vandal gone. Left into 3 sheriffs now into the site. There's the lure, but the sheriffs are still going for their fights. Damage taken quite a bit coming in from Banks here. Toys setting up forward, making sure he can delay Banks from coming in and taking the space. Left into the 2 duelists with the sheriffs. Make that 1.
No, Pyrex left in this 1v3 is a little bit sticky situation, but yeah, Ventura eventually closes things out. Reina was a Reina duel, wins it. Other than that, I would say, yeah, I was hoping that, you know, Friendly Raccoons would call a timeout, but yeah, I'm glad they did, so they have a chance to, you know, regather their thoughts and minds, you know, re-strategize a little bit, because they seem a little bit lost on a few of these defense rounds. They were looking really good on the attack though, but on these defense rounds they were just, I don't know, they were just slightly lost. They didn't know what to do on those retakes at one point, where I saw a few of them just peeked out one by one, which is, you definitely don't want to do that. You either want to go out swinging or you just, you know, hold it down for a sec. But Retirement Home is just crawling away back up 8-10, slowly but surely making the game even now. But hopefully, you know, Friendly Raccoons
looking at the
make it
issue.
the answer.
Yeah, we're looking at this issue where I think Friendly Raccoons, I nearly said Crazy Raccoons, it's a whole different team. Friendly Raccoons essentially go for these fights very early on, right? But the thing is that when they're going for these fights, they're maybe expecting a second player, so they're slowing things down, making sure the pressure is still there in case anyone gets picked off. But what's happening is that Retirement Home will find another avenue in from the other side of the map. As they pressurize and stay in one area for the defense, they're getting worked on. They're getting timing.
And the timing is immaculate as well. Can't even an understatement, because those looks come in with so much succession that it just throws them off. There's no response to it unless you would really stay on that point for the longest of time.
Begins.
But some players might fall asleep because of watching Nango too long. So Just have to see who has the better resilience. On the other side, Toys with Ventura making their way down to mid. Empress being popped early as well, so trying to make Friendly Raccoons think they're going for this very, very fast aggressive push, but in fact, they're just walking down into mid. They're leaving Ventura alone down into mid to go for those late picks. The rest of the members will be executing onto B, and yeah, first kill onto Crystal, but Pirates go for the trade. Bonds tries to kill someone though, but not getting anyone yet so far. But that kill certainly stops it as Bonds gets the kill onto Toy. Spike down, Lear being shot off. Bonds just quick on those reactions.
He's the difference maker, man. He's the difference maker.
Oh my god.
If he's there in time, the hits just do not go successfully. Left into the 1-on-3. Footsteps should be heard here. We'll see if Vin can hit the shot. Gets blinded. He does hit the shot. 10 seconds. He has to rush onto the site now. Closing the door behind him. 8 seconds. He does have all the time in the world for this. Knives are available for him as well if he wants to go super aggressive. There's the lockdown as well. Utilized into this 1-on-2. I mean, with the score getting so close, you just don't want to chance it, right? Footsteps should be heard. Shot hit, not hit at all, actually. And Vin goes down for it. Nearly. Such a doable 1v2, but the one singular op shot that he misses is his demise.
Yeah, so as well, he has to deal with the lockdown as well. So you really like lockdown itself is, you know, it pushes you away all the way up to 1. There's nothing you can really do, and the timer is ticking down. It's only left with what, 2 seconds left for him to hold the angle.
Thank you.
Yeah, as you mentioned, missing the shot was very, very crucial. The shot itself was very crucial for him to win the round, but unfortunately,
the most crucial shot I think I've seen in the series.
Now, Friendly Raccoons though, they managed to secure that round after just losing 2 rounds in a row. I think after that timeout, they've gathered their thoughts. Anzo throwing out the one way. Stopping the rest of the members from retirement home in their tracks. Taking it slow down. They're not taking too much space like from previous rounds. Previous rounds they would love to take space onto mid, or maybe onto either sides of the mains, like A main or B main. But this time they're just assessing the situation. They don't want to do anything rash now because they know that Boss is always on B. Now Pirates gets tagged with the drone. Vin flies around. Must find a pick onto Pirates. You can see it. Dash just comes out in time. He gets tagged, but Anzo is there to refrag. And Lott, this is going so bad for retirement home.
Yeah, they're so delayed. They have to either hold off on this fight and go rotate for it. And I think that's going to be the plan, essentially. They're going to go instead straight into mid. So they have 2 options here. They either re-hit it through this angle here onto A, right through Garden, which I think is going to be the case. But with the operator making itself known, you're going to have to doubt it a little bit more. Toys hits a banger of a shot. Vangs goes down. Crossfire set up really quickly, but left to dry essentially is Holix. Right around the corner, damage done, but it's not gonna matter when Anzo is hitting shots like that. Match point hit for Friendly Raccoons.
Match point.
Friendly Raccoons. They had a rough first game. Second game, they are just displaying their performance, especially with Bonds. This guy is insane. Pirates as well. One more till Empress, but on the side of retirement home, can't count them just yet. Even though it's 4 rounds down, they still have 3 outs to work with. They might make a play here. As you can see, all the rest of them are all stacked up onto B main. They might just want and decided on this B push. I don't know about you, Lott. I think this is gonna be a lockdown angle.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's the only way they can get themselves in here. And they have to run down the time. They really do. But look at this. They're still keeping the respect here. They're making sure that this is still somewhat spread out in terms of the defense. You know, not making the over rotations just yet. But with all the players flooding into the site, making sure everything's clear, it's going to be a whole different story. Left into the 5-on-5 retake. This is for everything. So if they don't, well, it's going to be really bad going forward for this team. Hunter Fury is out as well. Damage gonna be not secured too well. Never mind. Just as I say that, they take out Bonds. Bangs clears it out with Ventura, but scoped in all the way to the side. Irex finds the angle instead. 2-on-3. This is going to be so rough. Headshot landed. Pyrex goes down. Left into the 1-on-3. Operator in hand for Onzo. Time ticking, and I don't think he has anything to do for this round. He can't really do anything for this round. Three players all around the corner. Yeah, not going to happen. Irex finds it out, and, well, they survive one more round.
At first, I thought I saw a glimmer of hope for the side of, Friendly Raccoons, but man, what a well played post platform for the side of, Retirement Home. Like, discipline, position wise, everything was top notch, and getting the pick, Irex getting the pick onto Vanks just makes a difference, because without the jet, just holding the angles down or up just makes holding post plan so much easier, because you don't have that operator looking at you with just pure pressure. But it's an equal round though for Friendly Raccoons. Pyrex firing away some shots down onto tiles.
This is the best way to do things. Just slow it down. You don't have to give them anything. Did you see him?
I don't think he did. Oh no, they're just holding down the aiming.
Bonds might go for an aggressive play here. Look at where he's positioned. He has to... Ooh, drone checking him. Yeah, now he has to get out. He has to get out.
Oh no.
Sticking around instead. Vangs finds that first kill onto Vin. He's looking a little bit rough right now. Ooh, classic somehow. How does he do that, Pyrex? There's just no way you get away with absolute murder. 2 versus 5. Friendly Raccoons somehow have made themselves known onto this round. It just shouldn't be doable, but they have. Holix and Irex, the two matching the score on the leaderboard, 10-15, 10-17. Bottom of their team, they have to try so hard for this. Gets tagged ever so slowly. Death by 1,000 cuts, essentially. And Bonds hits a banger of a double, sending them down into the 0-2 category. Friendly Raccoons up 1.
Bonds closing out that game with style speaks it all. Just says it all. Bro, I'm speechless. Like, this game is just Bonds and Pyrex. These two, if you put them together in one site, they just could hold it forever. But man, that last round, Pyrex got out. Like you said, he got away with murder. Just call him the classic criminal. He just got away with everything. In fact, they shouldn't be able to win that round. It was an equal round.
He was blind.
It was a classic.
It was a classic, and he was blind.
It was no. The main thing, it wasn't even a blind. It was a classic.
Yeah, he hit the right click, then moved, then went for the left click. He essentially hit all 5 shots.
Yep.
And then he had the gall to pull out the Marshall and headshot another. I mean, come on, man. Well, disastrous.
Well, Valorant, it's a game where anything can happen. But before we head on further into our conversation, let's start with this. Let's get into our scoreboards real quick. Like 13-9. Look at Bonds, man.
I don't have to say anything, right? Like, to the people watching the streams and they see the numbers, Bonds, Pyrex, 22-11, 22-16. And now you look at the bottom of the scoreboard here where it's 10-16, 10-16, Crystal and Irex, but I mean, Holix is also just 1 up. Talk about a mirror matchup going into this, matching the agents and everything. But what a weird paradoxical element we have in terms of the numbering in the score.
Oh yeah, it was I was thinking about it on when the rounds was going on. I was like thinking, why is no one deciding on the A push most of the time? Because I'm seeing a pattern. Like both teams, they opted out more towards they favor heavily more towards the B side instead of the A side. It's like redundant at this point. It's either you choose mid to B or B only. There's no, or mid to A, but there's no A only. I mean, I mean, to be fair, they get pushed away with the utils and whatnot, but still, like nobody had like a real nobody had in mind like a decisive A main push, for both these teams, in fact. But other than that, hey, it is what it is. GG's well played to Friendly Raccoons. They got themselves 1-1 in the groups, so hopefully we'll get to see them, take another round for them to secure that spot. But nonetheless, before we head into any more of our games, we're gonna be jumping into a short break, and we'll be right back with more Valorant action. Stay tuned.
Right, hello everyone, and welcome back to Breakpoint VCT Challengers SEA Split 2 MYSG. What a mouthful. So, oh man, quite the amount of games have happened tonight and transpired. Quite an interesting last game as well. My name is Lott Calliber. I'm joined here today with my co-caster Shadowbanjo. We'll be leading you for these final two games of the night. So, quite an interesting last game that we had in terms of Friendly Raccoons and Retirement Home. Let's bring up the standings here really quick so everyone can get updated on what the bracket is looking like. So Banjo, why don't you take it away for us?
Well, Soitai is still standing strong on top of the standings, 2-0. They won both of their games earlier on in the day. Friendly Raccoons won their last game, sending Retirement Home 0-2 down onto last place. And now they're now Friendly Raccoons are tied with 369, 1-1. So right now, both of these teams, the irony, 369 and Friendly Raccoons are going to be facing each other in our next match. This is going to be a tough decider, because if one of them loses, they have to hope that the score is good enough for the round differentials in order for that third place to qualify.
Yeah, they have to keep fighting. They have to either fight for their lives here or go out in a blaze of glory, essentially. So two tiebreakers, essentially, back to back. Friendly Raccoons and Retirement Home were off in terms of the 0-1 bracket. Now we're looking at 369. Friendly Raccoons up on the 1-1. So a bit more tension, still high stakes into how we go about this series. But speaking of high stakes, if you want to run your Valorant games really smoothly, you got to get some graphic cards to do so. By Colorful, of course. Make sure you check out some of their stuff as well, especially those 5090s you've been seeing on the promos. They've been so nice in terms of 5.6. And of course, hello to everyone on the side watching on Soup, of course, powered by them. Thank you for organizing this, Berryfam. So, Banjo, walk me through what you're expecting here with these two teams.
Tough to say, Lott. It's a lot to say as well, no pun intended. Like these two teams, they haven't played each other yet. This is their first time going to be playing each other, and judging by the way it seems, I would say 369 will have the upper hand in this. I'm not glazing them, of course, but by just seeing these matches happen, I think even though 369 had a very bad game on Split against Soitai, other than that, we haven't seen other maps just yet, because I think so far we only played Split, Ascent, and if I'm not mistaken, Lotus. So
yes,
only
Lotus,
these three
yeah.
maps. So we might be able to see a different map. And speaking about maps, we're gonna be jumping into our map video right now. So I'm expecting Icebox being banned off again, Fracture being banned off again, maybe even Haven, because those maps are definitely not making it out into the decider. But I don't know a lot. Like we've seen like from the previous games. I think Icebox was banned primarily by 369, or was it Friendly Raccoons? I couldn't recall. But yeah, Icebox was primarily banned from these two teams, so I don't really see that happening. But Haven and Ascent, I believe, get taken out. So yeah.
So no more repeat of Ascent, and I think that makes sense after watching the last game. 369 want to get it out of the way as well. Also, I don't think they're too privy on playing that map unless they absolutely have to. I think they prefer something a bit more tactically inducing, you know, especially with Reiko on the team. Again, not to glaze, but it's just how the man plays. So Split gonna be taken out as well. So already 2 maps that we've seen down and out. Lotus is still open for a repeat. We might be seeing that. Maybe hard to say.
Icebox is still in. Other than Icebox, I mean, Split's been taken out.
Icebox would be just as scrappy as the Ascent game, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I mean, right now 369 just bans it out. Don't want to play it. Never want to see it. Fracture is still up. Fracture, Lotus, and Pearl. 3 big maps. It's either one of those.
If Friendly Raccoons go for the Lotus ban, this best of one might be cooking, but I don't know for who. You know, like it's gonna be so odd. Like if we somehow land on Fracture, I lose my mind.
on
Lotus
landing
again.
back at Lotus.
There we go. All right, of course. That makes sense. That does make sense. As much as I want to see a crazy game on the Fracture from both of these teams, there's some sense in this being the pick. So, well, Friendly Raccoons have quite the task against them, considering how 369 played out the Lotus earlier.
No, yeah. If I were Friendly Raccoon, I would be thinking about banning Lotus, but playing against 369 after watching the game, I think maybe they found some sort of answer to their plays and whatnot. But yeah, 369 will be starting things out on defense, and Friendly Raccoons on attack for this map, this 5th game. Like, I don't know, Lott, if it were up to you in this map video, would you ban off Lotus against 369 after seeing that match though? It was a pretty dominating match though. I don't know the protocols that Friendly Raccoons have on Lotus, so you know, we've seen at least one side prove their Lotus. We haven't seen the other prove their side the Lotus yet. So it's a hard call to say sitting here on the desk, but I think realistically I would look to maybe try and play out the Lotus ban and then see where we end up. But then again, some of the other maps I think are way more scrappy, so you might lose a lot of sense in them. If we ended up on Icebox, I mean, I like I said, it'll look like an Ascent game. Yeah, it looked like one, but hey, it's the second map to be taken out, so won't be seeing any of that. But yeah, like it's a best of one. I don't think that most of these teams will want to take risks on any of these maps there in the pool. You know, like essentially like a map like Pearl, which was so one-dimensional that I mean we're seeing on Masters Bangkok where it was T1 with the G2 at the grand final. It was such a back and forth round where if teams know what they're doing, it's really high. It's really fast paced, and so as well as it's very mentally draining, I would say, to play the guessing game, especially teams are starting to pick up the Yoru, which Soitai just displayed 2 games in a row. Like they have just been the best on Split with the Yoru, and Yoru is just like you mentioned, it's a pure tool of disruption where just have to play the guessing game and guess where the Yoru is going at all times, or maybe even just, you know, I don't know. Like, if we're up to you, like, for me, I don't really know how to deal with Yoru. But how would you deal with it though?
Oh man, that almost feels like a loaded question.
Yeah. Like, for me, I don't really know how to deal with it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be rough, but looks like we're not actually gonna see a Yoru here going into the Asian picks here. We're seeing this Vice come up again. We're seeing, well, both Vices actually, so that's good. Teo on one side, going for the classic fade raise setup. Okay, and we're seeing a Jet. In the current meta where people have essentially vied for Neon, it's interesting to see the Jet here. I think this is more of a classic Lotus comp, with the exception of the Vice, in comparison to what 369 are running.
Oh yeah. I mean, with the, traditional is always good, right? There's no like risks to be, you know, like there's no risks to endure, I would say. And at this point, I think seeing 369 going for the breach Teho yet again is gonna apply so much pressure when you're on the defense, because there's so much util that you have to go through as a Jet and a Raze. Don't get me wrong, those are very high mobile agents as a duelist, but you have to go through a breach stun, and look at that, just pure example. But the first kill does go out.
Oh my god!
Into a 3-kill, and Fivum will get the 4th away, and Akame is going crazy. Bonds left in this 1v4.
I looked away for a second. Next thing I heard was just 3 headshots coming in simultaneously from Akame. Spike is stuck here. Bonds, what do? Do you go all the way around? You have a whole minute and 10 seconds to play with. You're either just going to try and fight this, or you can go all the way around. Looks like he's going to wait it out.
Well, he could possibly win this round now, but he has to just, you know, pick them off slowly but surely. I don't think I don't see this once winning it in any world though. But he's gonna try for it. There we go. Goes out the stun. He will get the kill on the Akame though, and kill. He finally retaliates, goes for that trade. 1-0 pistol round goes to 369. And what a round by Akame! Just neutralizing kills, mollies, the stuns and everything. With everyone just distracted, and Akame just sweeps the floor with them.
It's so aggressive having this Neon around, man. It's insane. Just how fast you can get there when you're backed up by the initiators that you have so much to work with.
I mean, it was a rough round for very, very rough round for Raccoons, but it was a valiant effort though by Bonds and Crystal. But they're facing up against a different beast right now. Heavily defending towards B and C for the side of 369, and with the off angle, Fivum takes out Bonds. And there goes the Sentinel. Don't have to worry about the Vice wall ever again if you decide to flank. But that opens up so much room for any potential pushes coming up on 369. Right now, Pirates is just holding still on to see Minch under. See if anyone decides to overextend their sights. There's the Paranoia. We'll go for a kill though, but no. Both Paranoias being used. Hot goes out, and the wall bangs come through as Vangs will take Fivum out.
Gotta go.
What can you do? You're just looking everywhere. There's so much utility around you. Everything's exploding. Everything's making colors, noises. All right.
Go. 30 seconds left.
Wakame nearly lost his head there. Going for the aggressive play with the Spectre. Good flick onto the rest of the team, but doesn't get away with any more kills other than that. They've dropped the spike.
Locating target.
It's a good start. Teo drone is going to go out. Scanning close, but it's not really going to get anyone, I think. 14 seconds left to try and make this work. There's Teo coming out again. That's Teo. Looking for more. Oh, getting shot down by
One
Vangs.
enemy remaining.
Akame is back out again with the Spectre in hand,
had it coming.
cleaning
My ult's
things
ready.
out. A triple kill for him. And the second round is 1 out.
Not too bad for the side of 369. Even though they lost 2 bodies, but they kept the main guns. And look at Akame. He has his overdrive ready. He's ready to roll with the judge as well. He could probably have any time to secure a round. As this round is going to be very crucial for Friendly Raccoons, because if they lose this round, they have to go for another eco, which is really you would just see 369 just snowball these rounds away from Friendly Raccoons. So have to be real careful what they do. But as we speak, as the casters spoke and the teams have done the opposite, as Pyrex will get the first kill, Stuffman comes out. You see Akame running out with the shotgun, but gets taken out immediately. And how does Anzu survive that? We will all want to know that answer for sure, but at this point, it's not looking good for 369.
They don't aggress into the seaside, even with that opening pick, which is really interesting. If they did their homework in terms of watching the games that have gone through tonight, maybe they might have done so, but instead they play it slow and they let them essentially overstep the boundary, dying 1 by 1. Redco and Kivum left against a whole multitude of rifles. Get one here. Ooh, nearly a collateral, but not gonna be it. Redco left alone, Guardian in hand. I don't think there's too much for him here.
Sometimes I just appreciate Caster Chris, and I just don't
Spike
appreciate it at
planted.
all. You know, like, as I was saying one thing, and this happens. But yeah, what a round by the Friendly Raccoons. I was the Crazy Raccoons over there.
Yeah, right.
It's a
It's
mouthful.
memorable name, but the worst I've done in terms of passive bursting was I think back in VCT split 1 at YSG, split 2 like last year, where I caster cursed like 4 different events within a 20-second span of the round.
Oh god. Well, it happens to the best of us as casters. Fun
How
stuff.
can we know? How can we know?
Yeah. But I do know Bonds is leading the charge of B mid exact. We exact. Stealth drone does come out. Oh, does get a peek onto Bonds. Gets shot down immediately, but only sees Bonds though, so not much information being shared out. So the rest of the members of 369 has to be really careful. It is gonna be their rifle round, so kill is with the Guardian. So it doesn't have enough for a rifle in his hands.
DXN has his flash setup here. To try for it.
Oh, they've been to the wall.
No hit so far. It's just trying to get rid of the utility on the site here. I love the positioning coming from DXN because he can just let them walk through or just wait and just wait. Oh, he drops down though, but there's definitely a chance for him to get more there. They one up him though. Oh, and they're dying out. They're unfortunately just
left.
dying out.
Spike
369. And instead, attacking team, a bit more comfortable.
Oh, DXN made the right call actually. You know, let a few of the members from Friendly Raccoon just pass by, but the rest of the members just couldn't win their gunfights. So it all comes to the Friendly Raccoon. This is 3v1. We have seen clutches from Fiven,
Where are
but
you?
this is by far a long shot for him. So he has to opt for this save, regather their thoughts a little bit on their defense. They have to go for an eco next round, but doesn't really affect him that much because Fangs, on the other hand, is going to be getting his ult. Next round, he decides to go for Orb on A or B or maybe even C. Bonds so far doing pretty good,
Anyone
looking
have
pretty
any
good on the
space?
device.
I may have
Taking
to
a
have
lot
my
of
finger.
space, holding down a lot of angles to deny any sort of flanks. And for DXN, the flanks is not really working out in his favor for this time around.
It was unfortunate mistiming too, because
Now we
we've
win.
seen that setup work. We saw him set up the flash up top, but yeah, them baiting out the util is so good.
Let's take what they have.
causes DXN to essentially reposition himself, make sure that, you know, if his util's not doing the work, he has to do it himself.
Oh, what a shot.
Straight out. Good shot. Taking down Fivum as well, and the Teo missiles don't land in time. The door is wide open though, that's been shot down, so if they wanted to go for the rotate, they could, but then again, they know they could be a trap laying in wait.
But the most important part, they got to pick onto Fivum, so no smokes to deny any sort of vision. So clear way for the side of friendly Raccoons if they want to execute right now. So there's nothing really that, you know, 369 could do without a smoke on this retake. So, but wait, friendly Raccoons, they're hesitating. They think that someone is still in there. They're just being overly cautious. Rest of the members from 369 are all stationed at sea. They could get this site for free.
I think they're just waiting, just giving it a bit of time. 369 is just waiting over on the other side. They're just waiting for a rotation to come in instead. But not going to happen. I think with that happening, they don't really have to go for this. They could just save if they wanted to. Oh no, they are going to go for it.
Oh, look at Buns. He hears all the footsteps. But yeah, Vangs says one.
My ult's ready.
Pirates says another one, then they swap players. Another one goes for that.
Enemy remaining.
There's Bonds.
They're
Bonds
just
is
shooting
looking
this
to-
like a shooting range, Lott.
Yeah, it really is. But it's because they're running out of HP. So yeah, everyone gets their one there, I think, towards the end. It's like, I got my one. I'm low HP. Swap with me.
Oh, it's my turn. Then swap.
I got my
It's
one. Swap with me.
I'm out of here.
Oh boy. What a round by friendly Raccoons. But this time around, friendly Raccoons, they have huge ults. They have the Nightfall, they have the Showstopper, they have the Blade Storm. But Pyrex actually goes for the offense. I mean, they still have Vanks to do the entry. Pyrex will just do the long angle handling. But on the Akame, oh, DXN challenging the up. Barely gets his head taken out. Gets to lift the tail in their tail.
Yeah, so they know that this operator is up and alive in the round. So far, it seems that's very standard right now, right? Fivum taking control of Rubble, making sure no one pushes out. He's not on top of it just yet. He's making sure he's holding the first aggressive line that's there. Look at this. 5 players all crawling out forward.
Get out of my way.
Is the XN set up here? He might go for the flash. Yes, he does. It's a good flash, but there's a player right behind him. On top of him, actually, no. Flicks upwards. Pirates goes down. There's the Armageddon right through, but it's not going to reach him. 3 more players to work with, and his crosshair is prepped to take them down. Door is going to be open. Let's see if there's any spams to come out of it.
But that's enough damage already being done towards Friendly Raccoon. Oh, another flash being thrown out. Gets Anzo. That's info for DXN. But
30
it's a
seconds
2v4. Still a lot to work with for these two, but pretty sure they might make the best out of it. 2 smokes, leaving each other. Stun goes out. Once
Enemy remaining.
just gets sprayed through the smoke. Unfortunate, but Anzo is left alive in this 1v4. 13 seconds left. He just has to save. He's
10
looking back and
seconds
forth. There's too much angles to look for. Anzo will not get the lift. The tail. This clutch.
Okay, so this is quite even. It feels like, you know, they're really struggling to get in a little bit, but it feels quite even in terms of how both teams are struggling. So this might get a little bit crazy.
And the punish is coming
of-
out from well.
Yeah, exactly. Someone oversteps a little bit and they're instantly just down and out. Akame is really the only one that survives his mistakes just because he's playing Neon.
Yeah. Oh, they're taking this aiming push now. So, oh, DXN.
Oh, this is something so
Oh
different.
no, he crouches, but he still gets the kill. Flash comes out. Pyrex. Does he know he still has to up though? Swings for it, and he wins the
shot. What is that? DXN taking things to them instead. Double kill prior, double kill again, one more time. This is kind of stopped the attacking team with their tracks. And look at Fivum's position here. Shoulder spotted. Mangs knows this.
not looking too good for the Raccoons right now. The XN gets pushed away by the Paranoid. The flash comes out again. The XN goes for the peak, but he loses the fight to Anzo for V3. Things look a little bit better, but not the best. Because they still have 40 seconds left to work with. You can see Fivim still holding down the angle to A mid and just not giving up the space. He's trying to get info.
Move.
Oh, Crystal. This is the Prowler. He goes for the peak, but Fangs
30
just gets the
seconds left.
upper hand with the up. Nakami has to run his way back onto A. But Rico's not moving, even Kill. Kill is starting rotating.
Face your
They hit the door, they hear the Nightfall. Being flopped. Kame. He's deafened. Will he go for the kill though?
Oh, yes, he does.
Spike
Good
down.
pickup.
no.
Oh, but can't escape. He just couldn't
10
escape.
seconds left.
The door was not wide enough for him to go through, so left him to 2-on-2. Spike is picked up with 5 seconds left for the plant. It's good for it. Stun's not really going to do much.
player standing.
Anzo, oh my gosh, gets taken out by Kill instead. That's a good nade. If they go for the spam, he's done for, but Vangs, he holds tight. He holds for it, but dies out when he goes for the crouch peek. These are
What a
such
turn of
close
events.
rounds, man.
Such a turn of events. Both of these teams going back and forth with each other. From the start, we see DXN absolutely terrorizing the members from Friendly Raccoons and just gets punished by Bonds. You know, not Bonds, sorry, gets punished by Vangs.
Gotta go.
And Pirates as well. Like, this is a tug of war from both these teams. It's like seeing which team oversteps it first, you know? Like, it's a battle between who has the better discipline at this stage of the game.
I think for both of these teams, their protocols are so neat. It's just about who makes a mistake. It's not about who plays better. It's about who makes a mistake. It feels like one of those matchups.
Alright, there you go. Ooh, DXN gets tagged to the wall. Has to back away though. But still, relatively healthy. Can still go for the fight if he wants to, but it's gonna be really risky. He gets the kill onto Crystal though. There goes the initiative, but Pyrex just dashes in with the shorty, but gets immediately shredded by Rico. Rico gets 2. Fangs goes for the peak. He wins the fight against Rico though. It's down to a 2v3. But Kill already down onto Link. He's slowly gripping out. But oh no, he does not want to. He's just staying in the smoke. Akame, they make noise, they're rotating. Goes up the drone. Baits it out, sees Vangs. Last back goes out. Can't delay any more movement coming out from 369. Vivum opens the door, but immediately gets punished by the Marshal. Anzo!
What is that? Overdrive comes through, but no, gets denied by Vanks instead. Clipped by a rifle, not even expecting. Jumping around the corner, Vangs triples up instead. Talk about heroics. What an odd 2v3, I guess. Like, oh man, Anzo hit such a good shot. Such a good shot. I was concerned. Like, okay, he has a Marshal. He's either gonna hit the body, good for damage, or he has to hit a headshot on someone. He's all the way far back in sight, but no, they double up. Take out the player at door, and then go for their respective fights. Are you kidding me?
I'm speechless. I'm just speechless on how, you know, how Friendly Raccoons played it out. Like, there was just like pure, I think communication was key right there, and they just communicated like together like very, very well. Like, there's no miscomms, there's no anything, and they just played really well. I'm just speechless. But coming to this round, I think eco round for 369. They have to feel a little bit pressured. They don't know Akame is with a Bucky, but they do know there's a gunshot onto B, so they got one player is hanging around there. Teho drone does go out, spots out the whole entire beaming. It's clear. Steel Thorns comes out, and Pyrex will draw first blood onto Akame. And Rico stationed up onto heaven. He just needs one kill to get this Rolling Thunder up, but the Armageddon gets popped.
Oh, there's a flank fight that had just happened. Bonds wins it out against Kale though, but back onto the action at hand. Ooh, does not get crunched down by Vangs. Shotgun does make sure he survives. Sheriff shot is hit. Good damage against Bonds there. Oh, but long range with the Bucky's not really going to turn out too well for Anzo. 103 with the Sheriff here. Xen has hit some crazy shots, and he was hitting some crazy shots prior, but asking a lot of him to do now. especially when they're aggressing a little bit on his space.
Oh, let's go. Does not see anyone. Jackson slowly creeping his way. Gets one. Picks up the Vandal. Will he go for more though?
He has to go for more, but he doesn't have the time.
Oh,
Quick
did he
second
do it?
shot, third one. No, not gonna land. Ooh, that's really, really close. Crystal does close that out. I don't think he would have had the time, even if he did win.
Yeah, he definitely wouldn't have a lot more time because I think the spike ticked onto that third phase. So, I mean, valid effort though by Crystal.
It's economy damage at least. With the way things are going, right? With so back and forth, any kill you get, any extra fight you get is gonna be good because you're just gonna send them down into the economy breaking point at this point, and until someone gets like 2 rounds, more than 2 rounds in a row, and we'll see some progress. But half is closing out very, very soon. DXN chancing this jiggle peek here one more time. Very back and forth, but so far no contact made yet.
Might get the kill though. Still, Garden is up for pawns. If he decides to use it, all B side is just
There.
you know, you're forcing your opponents to use their secondaries. DXN actually has a slightly little tool against Pyrex and decides to back off, not taking any more risks. Rolling Thunder is still available from Reiko. So is their own Visalt, so just have to see how they play this out. They're trying to up for this C push now. Instead, they open the door. One of the thorns being destroyed. So they have to play this out slowly. But surely, DXN holding the angle. Kill, pulling out his stun. But oh no, DXN is the first one to fall. And Showstopper comes out. No one falls through the Showstopper. But rest of the members from 369, they fall apart.
30 seconds left.
That's not the prettiest of rounds. Vivum going for the blind here, trying to set up his teammate possibly. Once is low, they can go for this, and I think they will try for it as well. Coming, checking the corners, but ooh, might have spotted the one player up top. Wall goes up as well. There's a slide in, there's the flick up, but not gonna happen at all. Anzo does manage to shut that down before it gets ever so worrisome.
Well, this time we're seeing Friendly Raccoon leading the game now. Yet again, this is like tug of war, man. Like both these teams are going back and forth with each other. Initially it was 369 leading the round, then it went back to Friendly Raccoons, then it went back to 369. Now it's going back to Friendly Raccoons, and I think Friendly Raccoons has, you know, gotten the grasp of things. Oh, I think there is a check pause. Someone crashed. Well, a little bit of recap on that round though. Wow, Friendly Raccoons, even though the Showstopper didn't get anyone, but the pressure was made, statement was made as well. They just got the round clean off the bets, but I don't know, like 369, they just couldn't find an answer to this kind of split pushes.
I'm trying to rack my brain as well around how they could, right? They have quite the amount of success with going into C, but Dixon is there. And most of the time when Dixon is there, or DXN, my bad, Redco will be around to also help out in terms of firepower. And if it's not Redco, Akame's already made the rotation in. Oddly enough, A site has been left wide open many, many times. And I of course, you know, they wouldn't know that unless they rewatch back the VOD. But if they can somehow sense that pattern going through, they can secure at least these last 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, and most of the time I think I don't really see them taking too much rubber control from 369, but over the fact that Friendly Raccoons, they just they don't even want to play around 8. They are heavily favored. They're heavily favoring more towards the B and C side pushes, right? And it's working very, very well for them. And there's a session on those executes are, you know, it's the percentage of them winning is very, very high. So I don't know. I get why they don't really want to opt for an A push because you don't want to risk it, right? It's the best of 1, and you know, winner of this specific game, like this series, will eventually lock yourselves in top 3, and you don't really want to risk that. So I get it, but at the same time, they I don't know, man. Friendly Raccoons, they totally have 369's playbook in their minds. They know what they're gonna do. I think they watched their game, so they practically know what they're gonna do. 369 on the other hand, they like what you said, like they could have done something better. Maybe I think maybe rotations could have been better, but I don't know. Utility wise, it was good though, but I don't know. Maybe they should fix up on rotations and a little bit of communications, because some of those retakes were not really coordinated.
The mistakes shown from either teams are nothing in terms of utility, nothing in terms of, you know, uh overheating. It's usually just, I think, a lot of miscommunication itself. I think you're right. It's they probably need to clear up some stuff. They probably need to work on a little bit of a slight on the fly protocol, like if we have two players here, maybe you go in together. Let's not peek one by one. Akami can go in, of course, but how many times is it like I said it before, how many times are you going to send in Akami in before he just starts losing all of his ones?
Oh yeah, we saw that happen on Split. So
I saw a lot of pings here coming out. So just as you mentioned, they're not fighting for rubble control. Look at where they're setting up now.
oh no, they're about to run into a bloodbath, huh?
Well, we'll see. It's either they get shut out or they win up some fights and they go for this A. Because I think they're starting to realize that A is a doable option here. They've gotten in way easier in comparison to C.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Because most of the time I think I see a pattern where 369 were like, once they throw out util on A to like clear out some stuff, gets as much info as they can. But I mean, Favum himself is holding A alone most of the time. I mean, we've seen him hold rubble for like quite a few rounds alone. Like not even with Akami with him. Akami just he has to rotate away and hold the spike. But yeah, which new round, jumping back into the action. Akami just sends himself into a buttload of pain shells.
Spike down A.
And players are getting eliminated back and forth. So down to a 3v3 in a mere few seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, clock hits what, 1 minute 28 seconds with a 3-on-3. Oh, DXN sees the shoulder and Bonds. Yeah, he was expecting that as well, but not expecting the lower angle for DXN to be set up for.
Spike planted.
Oh, get this?
Enemy remaining.
Yes, he does. Again, just slight mistakes in the communication here. There's Pyrex to try and win this out. Knives are out as well, up into the air. Red Co not landing the shot, but Pyrex not landing the shot either. Fuse is going to come in, and they do win out their round on the defense, so one more to either tie things up or a lead will be gained once again. Nice little thrifty.
And I wasn't expecting a 369 to win their round, but hey, like after seeing what happened onto Rubble, but hey,
Now we win.
they pull it off.
Rip and tear.
They certainly pull it off. And I think this will boost their confidence back a little bit. Maybe I think 369 they maybe want to take a little bit more space by themselves. I mean, not overextending at one point, but there have been some times where 369 have been giving a lot of space. Not a lot, but they're giving some space out for like eventually let Freddy Raccoons to just waltz into a certain spot where they can just take full advantage of it. But at this point in time, looking at this round, things are turning into the exact opposite. They're just playing it out slowly this time. Because if Fibum playing alone yet again on Rubble, Akami is just right beside him onto Link though, but doesn't really make a huge difference.
Gun here.
They know the Vice Ball is here. They're just trying to bait it. Yes, it does. No more Vice Ball. They could go for this B execute lot.
Yeah, they don't fall for it because Akami is just sitting here. So I don't think they know about it just yet, but they're going to try and pull some sort of rotation around. Shadows is used. Try and glean some more information out, but don't think anything was too successful in that regard. So into a slow crawl all the way up into C. It's either Pyrex finds his kill into Akame and they pivot, or they have to win out this fight into C. But this is looking so rough. I mean, look, Kale and DXN are around the corner. All the utility has been moved up. They don't even realize the flash is above them.
Launching thorn.
Bonds throws up the thorn. Molly goes out. Gunfights happening onto Mound, and Rolling Thunder gets used as well. Oh, they caught Vance, but Rekko doesn't go for the kill.
Can't.
He just runs away, he just falls for time. He's waiting for the rest of his team to come in, but he gets stunned by Akame. Wait, things are going so sour for 369. Rekko
Weapon here.
eventually makes it to a 2v2.
Oh, that's it.
Paranoia will deny that plant, and Rekko will be there to save the day and make things even 6-6 in this first half, Lott.
Okay, all
Switching
right.
sides.
They're waking up a little bit more, and that seemed really messy. I thought Vang's getting the 2 kills there was enough. The setup looks so good from Kale and DXN, but no. The ultimate's coming in. Redco just staying in the site. He couldn't even capitalize off the first kill, the raise that went in.
Now we wait.
Way too far in, because if he brought himself out, he was definitely gonna get trapped from behind there.
I thought that was over for 369 when I saw Akame like accidentally stunned Rekko, but eventually Rekko survived. Survived through it all, and eventually managed to, just takes the round for himself and drags the team over to an even scoreline, 6-6. Now teams are swapped sides. You can see the friendly Raccoons gonna be on defense now. Oh, they hear the Vice ball. They want to bait it out and still go for it. Though we've seen this time and time again from 369. They do bait it out. Oh, but they're sending Akame in. They're going for C. Akame is just on the hunt on where Bonds is. Bernard goes out, and Bonds is so helpless on site.
Yeah, what can you do? Getting crunched upon by Akame like that, hearing all the footsteps up forward. Even with the utility prep, they just push right through. 4-on-5 into this retake, but 2 other players are set low, and everyone has been tagged somewhat, so you can afford to be a little bit messy with the fights. Nade should be good to try and flush out 1. Try and take back the space. Look at the dash in. It's so brave coming out of Pyrex, and he does manage to avenge his teammate there over towards the back line. Vivum finding his kill as well, left him to the 1-on-2. He's getting surrounded, but the timing, it's just the timing of when DXN strikes. And they lead into the pistol round, 7-6.
What they execute though by the side of 369. Like we've seen it on their previous game, and notice like their attacks have been so structurized, so calm and yet collected. Like they really didn't give them too much pressure on executing onto the C side, where Akame is just, they're sending Akame not just to be the sole duelist to like make entry or make space, but they're sending him to just cause so much chaos around the sides of the site. They just distracts the rest of the members from friendly records. They have to deal with this sort of thing. If they don't, Akame is just gonna run you down. And there we go. Bonds tries to go for a really aggressive play, but eventually will fall. The site is 369's for the taking. Stun goes out, Pyrex dashes away, and Akame is there for the hunt with the Spectre. Gets the kill onto Crystal, will get the kill onto Pyrex. Pyrex in the end will get the kill to Vivum. But it's all left to Vengs in this 1v4 with the Sheriff in hand. Stun goes out, nothing Vengs could do. There's a hungry DXN right behind him. And Rekko will eventually take the kill. And the round just ended just like that, within a matter of seconds.
They've built the whole composition around for this attacking side, essentially. I mean, you have Akame on the Neon, you have the Breach as well. The Vice is there to help out with an extra flash if it's needed. Paranoia on the Omen, like, it's so hard to stop. It's so very, very hard to stop. The classic team comp that they're going for here sends the Vice for friendly raccoons. Or sorry, for friendly raccoons. It's not really working out too well, but we'll see. Getting into the gun round, things might change. Operator is now in hand for Pyrex. We'll see if he can make himself known with the Zoom banger.
Well, Bonds did again, tried to play really aggressively. I think Bonds heard it. Flashman goes now, throws a shot out as well. Wakame gets stopped down by those thorns, but Vivum will eventually get the better of Bonds. Rest of the members from Friendly Raccoons, they're trying to flank this. They went through it, they're committed to this flank, and they know. Outlaw tags out the Vangs and eventually finishes up the kill. DXN jump peeks it. But boy, what a turn of events.
Oh, close range. That's so hard to hit. Pyrex unscopes at the wrong time. He just has to go live now. He has to make sure this op gets away. If it doesn't, it's so much trouble. So much trouble. They could opt to hunt this. Kale could actually go and rush to hunt this, but I don't think he's going to do it either. He's going to play a bit more safe.
Yeah, they're opting for the save. But so far, so good. Looking at the fact that, you know, there's a whole new different DX, a whole new different 269 and DXN as well. He was playing relatively passive on those what do you call, all those attacking rounds. You know, sorry, defense rounds, but not on attack. You know, it's like a little bit more comfortable for him. Maybe he prefers attacking.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Bonds tried to recreate though what DXN did on defense, which is, you know, play relatively aggressive. You know, just get some info pick or maybe even bonus. You know, get a kill, which is a bonus. But it's not working too good for Bonds. The rest of the members of 369, they're just steamrolling this attack so far. After shot being used to push someone away from those boxes right on that cubby. And right now, 369, they're going to a completely different type of approach right now to this round. They're not just, you know, everyone just scales up. You just scale up one by one. And DXN is left to just watch the flank. But Pyrex still has the up in hand. They have to be real careful about that. Don't want to just lose don't want to just lose someone's life just like that. Smoke goes up. Oh, do they know that Vance has a shotgun?
Go crawl. All the players sitting towards this A side essentially. Only one player left. It's a Jet. Sitting at C. Tag is good so far. Tree has been infiltrated. We'll see. There's the Rolling Thunder, but a shotgun comes out instead. That's Bond's triple kill. Somehow tries to switch for another weapon, but dies for it. Left into the 2-on-2. There's a flanking op. Oh, he doesn't see the angle just yet on the forward. On the forward door spin.
30
Onzo
seconds left.
has to hit the shot, but Redco, oh, good shot. One tap coming right through. 24 seconds. How does DXN want to play this? Does he wait? He waits. And yeah, the secondary peek to come out from the flanking operator is what takes him out. I'm sorry, what happened that round?
I think what happened that round, I think the spike was supposed to go down, but DXN just let go at the wrong timing, and Redco, like, the Roll Thunder was good, but it didn't manage to hit where Bonds was. And Bonds just got away with murder. It's like he just got 3 kills by himself. Is it 2 or 3? I don't know, but it's still multi-kills. It's still multi-kills with that judge alone. And he's keeping it. The hunt goes up, spots out 3. Will they still go for this though? Will they go for that non-traditional kind of push? Because 369, normally they would be a little bit more structurized on those pushes. They're still holding it out, still scaling it slowly, bit by bit. Pyrex checking the entirety of C main.
Oh,
and they know.
Bangs. Yeah, good shot from DXN. He hit Bangs right through the wall. But Vanks is going to re-aggress here. And I don't think they'll expect this, at least not yet. He goes out fast. Redco does take out Banks, but the shotgun, that's a bit too long range. I don't know what he was going to try for. Trying to get into position, I think. Pyrex again with the flanking op, but little does he know there's an op in return to just watch for this. Footstep made, so DXN could actually look to find this flank shot essentially, and I don't think he'll expect it to be running dead. Yeah, executed. Down and out. 1 on 5, and not even going to be remotely successful in peeking out.
Oh, that round wasn't in the... Well, previous round wasn't in favor of 369, but hey, this round they proved themselves like they really want this. They really want this map to be theirs. And they just absolutely demolished Tiny Raccoons in that push. Even though it's a little bit slow from the start, but hey, that's just how it goes. Right from 369. Eventually Redco gets that first 2 initial picks off the board right from the start, which, you know, causes that space to be opened up, the site to be opened up that freely. But this time, Friendly Raccoons, they actually tried to predict on this a C push. They stacked C. And little does 369 know, A side is clear for the taking, but they're not making any sort of movements just yet. If I was playing Raccoon, I would take advantage of this because they're not doing anything.
It's criminal how many times this A side has been left open. DXN finds that pick onto Pyrex. That's a good start. You don't have to worry about any flanking jets anymore. There's a Fade and a Bison around the corner. Crystal goes down. DXN up on his second. He's going eco-fragging. He's hunting for this. Redco, shorty of this corner. Shotgun not going to do too much. Knocks him down just a little bit. Still has his full armor. Long range classic. Bangs. Has to hit some shots here, but he's getting
One enemy remaining.
Upon dying out. Akame. Good for the kill. And yeah, Anzo getting executed towards the back there. 11-7. Another flawless round coming out of 369.
Go, go, go!
This was the 369 on the previous game, Lott. Like, this was it.
Yeah.
Like, slow and steady, very, very precise executions onto A side. They just, I think the previous game they were just only pushing on down onto A when they want to attack it. They just keep winning those rounds after round after round. So I think if it works, don't change it. And it's clearly working out for them really, really well.
Cover going out.
So far, like leading 11-7 already. Just DXN having a game of his life just by watching flank and getting those miraculous wallbang shots. You know, just to tag, just to lower down your opponent's HP. Get a whole health advantage up. Outside of any Raccoons though, this round might be a turning point for them because they do have 3 huge outs that they could use to deny this execute. Or maybe even 369 just base them out. We've seen them done this.
Bonds getting a little antsy. There is the hit. There's the Steel Rose as well. So knocked down into the secondaries are the defenders. They have all the time to plant and get themselves prepped for this. To the 5-on-5. Ooh, has to be so careful. There's the XN with the pick onto Crystal. One defender down. Ooh, but overstepping their welcome is Fivum. Shot. Oh my gosh, that's the rocket right into the barrier. It works out. The splash damage is enough to take out Redco. Shot missed out from DXN over onto Mountain. He's getting pressured by Pyrex. Bonds finds that kill over onto Kale. He's just gonna swerve around. Going for a little bit of a 360, not hitting it, but yeah, there we go. The defenders finally pick up one for themselves. Good stuff coming out from Friendly Raccoons. Still have some fight in them.
Yep,
What an odd sequence of events. Well, that round was mentioned, like I was already predicting that, you know, maybe this specific round, because you don't really want to give another round, you know, it's essentially that round could be map point for 369, you know, so you have to use those outs. But very well played by Vax, just sitting down in the smoke, not making any noise, just very, very disciplined. He was waiting for the right timing, and the timing came just right. And the showstopper, he was aiming for a Kame, but somehow Kill took the entire blast to his face. So that's nothing you can really do. You know, the area effect of that showstopper is just way too huge. Pyrex, you gotta get being a little cheeky. Oh, I love how he's playing this. A good shot coming out as well. So Crystal goes down. He's always been the first one to get picked off. Ooh, spam damage is really good. Nearly taking out Pyrex as well. That would have been the operator dealt with. Using good damage around for it. Bangs.
Oh, Bangs.
He's getting flanked and he doesn't even know he got super stunned. Onto the B site we go. Anzo sitting up top with the operator in his hands. DXN.
Go away.
Doing all the work for it. Bonds. Good little frag. Onto Akame. But has to worry about this op. Has to play the jiggle. It's not going to work out. 1-on-3. Pyrex, operator in hand. He either has to save for it or he has to go for it. Ooh, it's away! Kale!
Timing.
Yeah.
Pyrex
timing in. No, he's not going to try for it. That would have been insane if he did.
I mean, he has Blaze Storm to work with. He will try it.
He
Makes it real possible.
Yeah.
But time is ticking away. I don't think he has that much time left. Yeah.
He's too far.
Oh, but DXN. I like where this is going. He's going for the hunt.
Oh my god, he's going for this.
Oh yeah, he's checking every single corner, but eventually falls Pyrex, but Les secures the round. Match point 12-8. 369. One more round away to secure the winners, secure themselves a slot to the playoffs.
Last time I saw a Sentinel op this hard on Lotus or just any map was probably Shinsei. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah,
Right? It's such a unique thing in terms of like a
Shinsei has been very well known of his operators on Sentinels, and he put so much impact onto that as well. But talking about players in this server, man, DXN just putting the work. 22 to 13 already.
It's funny to see. It's funny to see the return of it in a whole different form, with a whole different player. We love playstyles like this. Shotgun in hand here. Pyrex has to be so careful. Barry should be seen here. Good for one, but the shotgun returning back to him. 1 for 1 here. Oh, the spray's not going to be too good. Crystal dies out again. No impact found. Extend to extend out. Oh, does he see that?
Cover
I
going.
think he saw where Bonds is. Oh no, he didn't start Bonds.
Oh no.
My fault.
Okay. Somehow we've returned it back to normal, but this is so scrappy. Left him through 3-on-2. This is looking way more doable. Oh, that's a good nade to try and stop the plant, but I think that's going to go right through. Yes, it does, but it does take out DXN. Left him through 2-on-2. Redco has to hit the shot. He doesn't. Vangs up to. There's the missiles from the tail. They should know that comes out from behind. Anzo does defend his teammate for the defuse.
Real scrappy round coming up to the 6-9. They could have just won that round, like if they were playing a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe Rico could have just asked maybe could have just asked DXN to not stick the plant just yet. They still have plenty of time. But I don't know, like maybe they had something else in mind for that plant. Maybe they were waiting for KL to eventually make his way down onto like waterfall to go for that plant spot, but fortunately couldn't really do well enough, as you know, KL was forced to actually wrap all his way onto his spawn over that kill. But nonetheless, it's a new round still. Map point of 4, 369, 2 options being fired down to A main, nobody being tagged. Cable drone does go out. Does the spot Crystal though? Yes, it does. Gets suppressed. He has to go away. Or will he though? He'll still be in here, and the Kame holding down the shorty. He has his ult though, and the Steel Garden does pop. Will Crystal get out of it in time? Yes, he does. Pyrex has no gun though. He's jammed, but he has his place on the work rate, but that's all you can do. Akame gets the first, Reko gets second, Akame gets third.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it's looking all but over. Bonds left into a 1-on-5. His angle is going to be held. GGs are already called, and yeah, just like that, Akame, a triple kill. Didn't even need to use his ult this round. Takes it away. 369 are now up 2. And, well, Friendly Raccoons down another 1. We'll have to see if the round differential is going to make any use of it later on for them to survive.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a close one actually, because I mean for this, I think round differential, as long if Friendly Raccoon wants to qualify, they have to see whether how much rounds does Retirement Home want. But enough of that though, we gotta look back at the scoreboard for our current game though. 13-9. Man, oh man, DXN is. I think we should just have this kind of play be named Shinsei, no? Lott, what do you think?
Yeah, in a sense, it's just what I'm reminded of. But then again, we'd be doing DXN dirty for all his hard work under his own name. 6 first bloods on the Vice, while opping as well. 23 frags total, 331 ACS, followed by Vangs on 326, 23 frags as well on his side, but not as many first bloods, half the amount actually. And he fought really well. All these players did. The duelists were doing such great work, but DXN was like such a difference maker. Bonds was feeling it last game, kind of went offline this one.
Yeah, I think he used up quite a bit of energy, because I mean these players have been staying throughout the whole night, you know, playing all these games. They have to play all of the games as a matter of fact. So I mean this is not the end I would say for Friendly Raccoons, they have to watch out for the next game. They have to see the results that will be, you know, being displayed later on, because they still have to watch the match between retirement home versus Soy Thai. That's coming up next. But before that, me and Lott are gonna be taking a short break, and I'll be right back for our last game of the day. So stay tuned, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a Breakpoint 2025 VCT Split 2 MYSG. What a mouthful, but what a handful of games we have had. The clock has struck midnight. Games are not over. We do have one more. My name is Lott Calliber. I am joined by Shadowbanjo as your casters and co-casters today. And whew, man, okay. Well, before we start, thank you to our sponsors over at Colorful as well. Love seeing their graphics cards up onto the stream on the ads as well. If you're thinking about picking up one, do check them out. Thank you to Berryfam for organizing, and thank you to everyone who's watching over on Soup who are powering this entire stream and broadcasting it as well. So, Banjo, man, one last one, but it's going to be quite the oddity of a game because, of course, looking at the stats and looking at how the games have gone, especially the standings as well, what do you think? What's happening?
It's too early to say anything yet, man. Like, if you take a look at the standings, I mean, Soitai, like, they are confirmed on that top seed. So they, even though whatever result that comes out in this last game for Soitai, they have locked in themselves in that upper bracket semis. But for retirement home, though, man, it's gonna be so close because if they win, and eventually if they win, they will force a tiebreaker, and that's where suspense kicks in. You know, like you have to guess who gets to qualify. Is it Friendly Raccoons or is it retirement home? Only one can go through, and one will be eliminated, and this just creates more pressure for retirement home. They just only went through that grueling game against 369, and I hope that this small little break would eventually get themselves back up onto speed. You know, maybe just grab a few beverages. You know, maybe to freshen themselves up. Maybe we'll wash their faces to actually prepare for this upcoming game. There's just too much to think of for retirement home. But for Soitai, they're just smooth sailing. They don't have to worry about anything. All they have to worry is just play out the game. And a huge piece of advice for retirement home, man. Like, hey, man, please, ban split.
Yeah, surely they have to ban split. I mean, dude, Soitai have been taking it away. Like, it's dominance. It's pure dominance. No other team has put up that kind of dominance so far in this group, at least. And even if it seems like it's getting close to it, they get caught up again. Like, they will eventually get the rounds messy once the half swaps over. Not Soitai. It's what, 13-4, 13-5. They're yeah, like, we'll have to see. We will have to see. So let's call for the veto. We'll see how everything looks out for the maps and the teams.
Yeah. Soitai will be the first to be banning out of those maps, and followed by retirement home. Vice versa until we get to a decider. I think Soitai is gonna be sticking to their own bans. I think the first ban normally would be Icebox. Yep, Icebox is gonna be banned away. Retirement home though, here's the big question. Yep.
Yes, there it is. Okay.
They watch the games. And split us out. But Soitai might have something up their sleeves because we've only seen them play split. It's still very dangerous. But Pearl followed up being banned off. The rest of the three lot, I don't even know anymore.
And no one pro team mains one map, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Pearl Fracture going out. We might be looking at possibly a repeat into Lotus, or we're looking at a very classic case of Ascent coming up. I want to say
Haven is still up for grabs.
Ooh, yeah, Lotus going out. Okay, so interesting. It either has to be Haven or Ascent, right?
Oh,
yeah. There we go.
Haven to close things out. Wow. Okay.
That's as classic as it can be for VCT, right? It's either Haven or Ascent to close things out.
And surprisingly, Ascent was being banned off. Where I think retirement home. I think they. Oh yeah, the retirement didn't really win their game, but they were looking pretty good on Ascent. So think they don't want to give any chances to Soitai because Ascent is such a map that is very well thought of and very well played of, that a lot of these teams already have those protocols in mind to, or maybe even a strat to counter strat in a way. So yeah, Haven is the decider for our final game of the night. Soitai Esports will start on defense, and Retirement Home will be starting off on offense. So this map is favored towards the attacker sides. So I am curious to see what Retirement Home will pull off, because we haven't seen this map yet. Both these teams haven't played Haven yet, so we'll just have to see how this thing plays out. Then, by the looks of it, Soitai is looking pretty good so far on both maps on split. 13-4, 13-5, as you mentioned. The only difference was the 4 became a 5 on their last rounds.
Just by one.
Their attacks have been their attack side has been so well thought of. I've seen countless we've seen countless flawless executions on their attacks, and so is now on the defense on those retakes. But now things are taking a different turn because it's on split. It's on Haven right now. I keep thinking about split. Whenever I see Soitai, I just think of split. Like I don't know. I see Soitai Esports split. That's about
fair.
it.
That's fair. But here's the thing. Bullet is still kicking it in this current iteration of Soitai. Haven is a map where Yoru is very, very viable. So we might just get another Bullet Yoru extravaganza. I'm not joking. That might be the case. We'll see how it goes in terms of the agent picks. We are now going into it as we speak. And already we're seeing the Jets being locked in. But Jay has been subbed in, of course, for one Adept here. And I've seen Pudjay run this Clove before in the last split for VCT. And Bullet hovering over the Yoru. There it is. It's confirmed. Interesting with the Chamber pick, though, from Impecunity.
I think Chamber is viable, I would say, in terms of Haven. I mean, the Tour de Force is definitely a force to be reckoned with, because that ult is just it's just a free up, and especially with Haven, there's all these long range angles that you can just hold down on site. But traditionally, you would want a Cypher to eventually hold down the site, but at this point, I don't think they need a Cypher, because they do have Bullet on Yoru again to disrupt all those trips that Irex is going to be setting up. Pudjay, on the other hand, very interesting pick. Like when you mentioned him playing Clove on VCT, and I think Clove is still a really viable pick. In terms of, she did get a little slight nerf, I guess, on her movement speed, but the health buff duration is still up, so she could sustain more in terms of gunfights and stuff. But on the other hand, for the side of Retirement Home, they are going for the more traditional setup. You have the Omen, you have the Soma Breach, of course, to kill out as much space and gather as much info as they can, and also the Jet, the Soul entry. I don't see how this would favor. I mean, in terms of attack, I think Retirement Home has a really good spot right now, because there's nothing to stop them besides the trademark from Chamber, and that could be avoided. All you have to do is smoke it off. Jet himself can just smoke the trip off and just go inside without any sort of disruption, anything to hold her down. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out.
The only person I've seen make this Clove work on Haven historically in my head was Doctor. The Doctor. He hit some crazy shots on this Clove, and that's his individual mechanical skill alone, but it's the way he utilizes the smokes, it's the way he carves a path for his team while leading it. In this case, though, I'm not too sure how Pudjay is going to operate the Clove. Might be more team orientated, might be more aggressive. We'll see.
Bullet. GP's out of the way, safe and sound. But on the other side, as Monday will get killed onto Omen, and there goes your Jet as well. Ventura will get that trade, but 2 already for Asmonde. That's a huge advantage for their pistol round. No smokes. But they do still have the Sova drones and the Sova utils to help, clear out the site a little bit and the breach as well. But they have to work things through. A few handed shots missed. All of them missed, in fact. Opportunity. Runs back to backside, but Pat J is there. Again, does not reveal it in time. Overkills himself. Irex left alone this 1v3.
No way.
360 for that fade
No
away
way.
to secure the round.
Okay, Fudge. Alright. Alright, man.
I think he wants to clip it, I suppose. I think he wants to make some content for himself, Put it in the montage.
I can already see the chat, man. Like if he did that in any other tournament, I can see the chat going, "That's my goat, Pujan, my goat." Oh my gosh. You know what? I like it. I like it. I approve.
Well, as long as these players are having fun, well, that's what creates, more confidence, right? As long as they're having fun while playing the game. Even if it's a tournament, you still gotta have fun, and it just plays a huge factor in terms of confidence or morale. Oh, I think Vince spotted where Bullet is. Drone does go out. Oh, the aftershock has to be careful, but they don't know about Bullet. He gets one for free, and on the other side of the map, things just fall apart for retirement home.
I guess that's it.
I mean, yeah. Like, what can you do? Gun disadvantage. You're just kind of stuck there. He didn't even see Bullet pull up the judge yet. He noted that Bullet was there. He just did not note that, he had a whole cannon beside him.
That's a good spot.
Judge just makes wonders. It's a pretty good gun in those kind of situations.
At least it ain't free.
Yeah, at least it ain't free. Still costs 1,850, but opportunity though, with the Outlaw, certainly can put a dent into these attackers. Oh, SP just free fires it. Gets one. Double tap still active though. He's gonna kidnap someone. And he does. And he kidnaps toys. If the Omen goes down and there's no smoke, Bullet is there to back him up. And what is going on? This is just a total massacre.
I mean,
this is just straight up massacre, Lott.
The thing about this comp, right, is that you just have to utilize so much more aggression. There's no way you're letting them into the site. An ISO, a Yoru, a Chamber, there's just no way you're letting them into the site. And even if you do let them into the site, you cannot make the fights fair at all. You have an ISO shield, you have Yoru flashes, clones. Chamber is probably gonna play the percentage game via player by hitting a headshot at some point.
Things go for sour turning it again. Pollox is the first to fall, but Irex will get the kill onto Bullet to even things up. But Esmonde is still going for it, has his double tap status still up. Shield gets taken out, and Ventura will eventually take him down, but at what cost? 2 versus 2 is still very winnable for them, but guns are not in your favor. They're trying to get the gun, and Pudge gets the kill to Irex and Ventura. He's paranoid about someone behind him. Throws out the TK. He just runs. He wants to go for the knife. Shock that does not land. And Kestrel, he gets full blinded.
He's just out here to
Try
have
to
fun.
wall bang it.
He's just out here to have fun, but Jay. Left to this 1v1. Ventura already hit some sick shots. Kestrel hit some crazier ones prior of the series. Oh, damage is good, but Kestrel lands the shot instead with the Vandal. 24 HP left to his name, and they bring it up one more into the lead. Esmonde is 10-2.
He's terrorizing the lobby right now.
No kidding.
He's just terrorizing the lobby at this point. Like, there's no words to put it. Like, even if all the kills combined from the rest of his teammates, it's just 10. He has the amount of kills of his whole team combined. And he's not stopping. Look, they're going for the same main fight now. Shot does go out though. Bullet takes a few damage. TP's out. Safe and sound. But if you are friendly, if you are retirement, what do you do? What do you respond to this? Like, I'm just wrapping my hair around this situation. Like, I can't find a solution for them just yet. Maybe play some picks. replay a little bit relatively more slower than they used to?
Slow might be the answer here, but
Oh,
that's why. Considering the composition right now, right? They know they can't really stay in the site for too long because they don't have a sentinel essentially to work out the logistics of defending the site properly, and they have to hit the shots instead.
I know
This is why you're seeing the stack.
That's been popped out. Fault line does go through though. But will they eventually successfully get the site under their control? As RX will take Pudgy out of the case, and Kestrel will fall along
30 seconds left.
2v5.
Spike
I
planted.
don't know about this lot. Opportunity with the op
One
though.
enemy remaining.
Barrel
Oof.
spotted. Just bullet left, 53 HP, and I think they know he's up here. Flash in hand, he's gonna get ready to fight for his life, at least take 1 or 2 down with him. 2 players are low, so keep looking for it. Good flash, Ventura does escape with his life though. Pollux is the low HP player here, but enough HP to survive the fight instead. So finally, they find 1 round back, and it's a flawless one coming in for retirement home.
Yeah, retirement home. Finally managed to clutch it out. Eventually gets himself the op.
That
So
works.
this time I think, like without the jet actually going forward for it, due to the op, it's gonna be a bit hard for them to like just explode on the side. But I think this is the game plan. I would say, like Finn was playing it earlier. You know, you just take your time, playing it slow, you just try to get picks, and eventually the side will be yours. But as for the side of Soy Taido, you couldn't really play too slow because once Asmonde pops his double tap, there's no way of getting it back. He has to use it wisely. But you see opportunity actually jiggling down the corner. Doesn't spot anyone crossing just yet. He's just still tucked into that safe little pocket. Castro sends up the drone. Everyone walks away. Does not spot anyone, and this makes Soy Tai wonder what are they gonna do? What is retirement home trying to do? Does not check the corner. Impunity just runs away scot-free.
One more picked up for toys here instead, so onto the 4-on-4. Blinded out of his mind is Impunity. He's waiting for this angle. He wants to make sure he doesn't get shot from behind here. Oh, that's a better shot to come out though. The clone helps him out. Monday going for the 1-on-1 again. It's toys. Let's see if he can up the record or keep it leveled. Nope, he ups the record by 1.
See ya.
Vin does get the
30
kill
seconds
back
left.
onto Asmonde. Jumping op shot, not gonna land either. 5-1. The lead extends.
And their economy is down the drain yet again.
Yeah, it is.
Like
Tech pause will be called. Kestrel has found some issues connecting, so while they have a little bit of a break from whatever this is, Banjo, I mean, what can you strategize out of this even? I'm so curious just to hear your thoughts on this.
if I were to wrap my head around since that last round, I would say Ventura and Horlocks would definitely be one of the bigger roles in this entire comp because they have to find out a way to force out those details and force out positions from eventually Impunity, Esmonde, and Bullet, right? These three guys are just all around the map. They're just trying to find their own picks and just dip away because that's what they do. As a chamber, always rendezvous back to their own safe spot. Bullet can just TP away back to a safe spot. But Esmonde, into the hand, he's taking his fights relatively safe, I would say, because due to the fact that now there's a new debuff on ISO. If someone manages to break your shield, you get like some sort of debuff. You take double the damage, so he has to be real careful about that. But eventually, yeah, Ventura, Horlocks, and I would say Toys as well. They have to, find a way to push, three of the top guys up on the scoreboard right now. Bullet, Bikini, and Esmonde into awkward positions where they have to be punished because no one is punishing them for their aggression, so they just have to find a way to punish their aggression, I would say, but not at the risk of risking their own lives for it, you know. I mean, trades are good, but they can't really risk too much. You know, what's at stake right now for them for retirement home? They just couldn't afford to take more and more risks, risk out of that.
Well, we'll see if they can come up with that plan, as you mentioned. One ooh, falling asleep on the wheel. I think possibly looking at the map, not ready for Toys instead. So outside of the 1v1 ult, Toys does win out that fight instead. Oh, it's going to be a little bit of a nuisance here. Oh, sitting around the corner, getting launched up by the Rolling Thunder, and then getting annihilated by the knives. Ventura finding his way in, taking out Pud J. Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Oh, hold it. Using the Dimension Gateway. I think they're going for this. Just popped it. Oh, but Irex just gets the better hand of impunity. Throws up the flash, tries to get one kill though. He will not get any of them. In fact, retirement home will get themselves a round up. 5-2. Slowly but surely, they could manage to make this even against Soy Tai. But Soy Tai so far, that round, like I said, like if Ventura and Toys and Holox, if they manages to force like these duelists and that hybrid duelist of a sudden, opportunity to a position where it's awkward for them, they could just straight run the ball, just mow them down without any thought of the world. But they just have to keep repeating that, and they just have to figure out what will Soy Tai Esports will try to do. Because now they're not putting themselves into a very aggressive spot right now. They're just playing it slow now, just trying to throw off the tempo a little bit.
I think that's the best way to do it. You know, make them a bit nervous, make them overextend a little bit to try and find these peaks, because again, this competition is so aggressive, and that's the only way they can really leverage a lot of the impact out of it, especially with the chamber being around.
Oh, Actus Fury just popped very, very early.
Whoa.
Attacks, but eventually it gets Holox. Stun does come through, opportunity. Still safe. Oh, from the shadows, TP's away. I think Bullet might not have heard it. Oh, but he's aware though. The rest of the members from retirement home, they're rotating down onto C. Bucky in hand. Does not get the kill. Oh, Legend get one, but Vin will respond with the shorty. But they don't know where Toys is.
Good first shot, but Pudge hits a nastier one onto Toys instead. Numbers are dwindling. What is that? It's a jump shot coming up from Vin. He has to try and back off. Try and find a different angle here. Wait for the peak instead, because Pud J has to go for it. If not, he's gonna leave his chamber into the one-on-one. Pud J hears,
one enemy
sees
remaining.
this. Yep, no, finally dies.
10
left
seconds
into an
left.
operator battle. 10 seconds left. We'll see if this is doable. Oh, he goes for the fake. Does he hit it? Oh my god, he does! Vin! What is that? The gall to go for a fake plant. 10 seconds left. Hits the shot onto Impecunity as he jumps up on logs. You are kidding!
Vin with the op yet again just does wonders for his team. Getting a round just like that. What a clutch by Vin. I thought that round was over when I saw it was 2v1, but manages to stall out that clove out until the duration ends. Like there's nothing that Pudgy could do after that. And my, what a reaction and just retaliation coming up from retirement home. Oh, the starts getting where Vin is. Vin has to be real careful.
Here.
Be really careful getting pre-fired by Kestrel. Yeah, they do have the Hunter's Spirit to execute on this, but Bullet in a very awkward position does have the TP to get away, but he couldn't get out in time. That's the Q.
That's either the Q or they could hold. It's up to them. Their flank hasn't been pressured yet. Impecunity was going to go for it, but never mind. Oh, Holox, he's making up for his mistakes prior. Taking out 2. And this should essentially cement this round being won for retirement home. We know how rough it is to retake the A site, and with 2 players, I mean, against 5, it's just no way. Irex is finding this flank again one more time. He should be able to find Impecunity around the corner here. Last time he spotted the barrel. Remaining. Yeah, it does it once again. One day left alone.
That's the disadvantages of a chamber, right? You couldn't really have like a proper tool to go for that flank watch. trips
No
are
one.
easily destroyed as well, and easily could have just avoided as well. So yeah, going for that chamber play was, I think it was okay. That chamber play is still okay. I think it's still fine, but you know, in terms of disadvantages, yeah, there you go. Couldn't really just hold your flag. You just have to hold it yourself. But in the meantime, retirement home slowly clawing their way back up to making this even. It's the 10th round coming in. I think Esmonde is gonna make a play right now, throwing the undercut, potentially trying to catch someone using his ult, but don't recommend to do so. He has to get info first. If not, he's gonna be wasting his ult. Oh, you see, retirement home going for this C execute. Fault lines ready, all charged up. But will they go for it though? They hear some shots being fired out. They're not gonna go for it. They're walking back away, but look where Impecunity is right now.
They're losing a lot of the space on the map though. If Impecunity decides to go for this, it's gonna be really rough. Bullet on the other side of the wall, shotgun in hand.
Fake teleport.
He's just waiting. Fakes out the
Oh.
TP. One vid. Barrel spotted. Taken out. 1 for 1. Good start so far into the entry. But Jay going for the flank with his team. This is a triple. No,
Right
a
here.
quadruple man
Oh,
flank.
now they know.
And now they know.
Spike planted.
Neural
Secrets
theft is
exposed.
so good. Iris picks up the off. Let's see if he can pick up the slack though. Poised. Going for the fight instead. Iris does pick up that slack as I was mentioning. Ventura doubles up once again. How many times have we seen Ventura go up in this kill feed and always doubling next to his own name? Kestrel.
Let's have to find it out now. Nonetheless, retirement home. Eventually,
Level
coming out of retirement.
Yes.
They said enough is enough. 5-5 now.
They've got one more in them.
They got one more in them. They could do this all day.
This goes here.
Okay, 5-5. Economy is looking very rough for the defenders. If they lose this, I don't see them getting the next round unless they go for some crazy sheriff plays. So you're gonna have to bank into winning this one. Ultimate, Esmonde is the only one that has it. Bullet, if he manages to get one here, he will have that dimensional drift for it. And yeah, there it is.
Indeed he does. And that could play a huge factor towards this round.
No
If he decides to
distraction.
use it. Uh-oh. Esmonde manages to catch Horlocks while he was droning. He has to be real careful. He does get the kill though. Gets the shield back for himself. But the rest of the members from retirement home, look at them. They're just rotating out onto A. Investing the Rolling Thunder as well. Gets the entirety of A for themselves. Clears out everything. But the 2-man down. Dimensional Gateway has been popped to gather all the info that they need. They know where they are. They just Bullet just throwing out these flashes, just annoying them. Being a nuisance. He's 5 HP, but he doesn't matter. The rest of the team is just being rolled down and massacred. But wait, hold on a minute, Toys.
What?
3 kill? Wait, what?
Okay, alright,
Making
that's a
this
good
work?
start. Esmonde left with 1-on-2, but not gonna happen. Irex manages to snipe him out instead with the Phantom. So they finally
Last round before the switch.
lead the way. Retirement home. They've lost the plot here. The defending team. Soitai. And again, you know, they have essentially locked in their seeding,
Over
but
there.
they don't want to go
Right
out
here.
and lose this, do they?
I don't know.
Ready.
I mean, eventually,
Right here.
if I were in their shoes, I think I want to go out with a bang.
Might as well.
Yeah. Pudge has been farming clips as well, so it's all good. And yeah, Bullet taking a real aggressive approach this time, but by the way, see the oh, he just made a step. Bullet, he flashed.
Dodged it.
Irex took the kill though. The kill. Esmonde pushes out. Oh no, he doesn't check the corner well, but he does know where Irex is. But Huntsfree comes up to respond to that push, and Impecunity down 20 HP.
3-on-3, a minute left on the clock here. Kestrel is pushed up into this window position. Try and add some more pressure to make sure they don't really go out of it. And if there's any sort of footsteps being made, you can hear any sort of rotation coming through if they decide to rush things. But it looks like they're going to go for the slow walk all the way into C. But Jay, now walking out. Kestrel as well, walking up into window. They should be able to guess where this is going to be ending now. If Kestrel decides to check long, we'll know. But Pudjay has
30
it read.
seconds
He has
left.
it read so well.
Yeah,
But trip
but
here.
he has to go through that trip. It's not looking too good though. Once he shoots the trip, they all look behind, but he's just waiting for the timing.
area.
Let's apply some pressure. They know where Kestrel is, but Unity 28 HP does not win the fight, and they just fall one by one.
Cage trigger.
And right now, Retirement Home leading the score by 75 on their attack.
Switching
But
sides.
when switch sides, Soy Tai Esports, their composition is really focused on the tech now, and I really want to see how they do it. You know, their opponent, like on the side of China, they have a Breach, Woman, and a Sova to be dealt with. With all these Yutos coming in, I don't know if they could actually make an entry or not.
Yes, this should go.
It's one of the questions that I'll have. We'll see. Sotai, they're not looking like they're out of it. They're having fun, I would say.
Yeah. Fun is the key factor here. But for Retirement Home, oof, such pressure building up.
Found them.
Even though they're still leading, they must have felt some sort of pressure going on to them. And Smonday and Pudjay each getting a kill for themselves. Pudjay not deciding to heal though this time around, as Smonday still has to shoot up. They're being scared away. They actually want to just run to C, and Kestrel is already on to C. The TP's away, they're running back to A. As Monday killed the whole A.
Good.
They're faking it.
This is so good. The pings are coming out. The defender side is just as confused. Kestrel picks up one. That's pretty much it. That should lock in the round. Yeah, he dies here, but so what? The entirety of this team are now sitting towards the A side. Spike being planted. I don't know if Ismonde heard this reload.
Why Bullet as well? Bullet has just... It's the auto loops now. They're just giving Bullet all the plans so he could just get his out as soon as possible. The Canadian shoots the trip, trying to make as much pressure as they can, but oh, I don't think they know where Esmonde is.
One enemy remaining.
Does get the kill. Now it's up to Ventura in this 1v3. He does get one though. Things around. Will not win the fight against Esmonde as he just gets undercutted. Really taking double damage, but man, what a play being called for by Soy Tai Esports. Call for that fate in such short timing. It's just insane. And that's one day. Yeah.
You just gotta appreciate mid-rounding like that, right? Like, it's so hard for teams to pull back sometimes. And then you do a mid-round call. You pull back your forces, you leave Kestrel there.
Here.
That's so smart.
It actually is. And it puts Retirement Home in a situation where, like, where are they really going? You know, they have to just play that. They have to play that retake. They have to play that retake game. You know, like full on retake. But oh my god, Bullet throws out the flash, gets pressure by the aftershock, but that doesn't matter. The rest of the team are just swarming down on the side. Pudjay gets a kill onto Toys, and now it's up
One enemy
to
remaining.
Irex, but gets taken out. But Ventura is all left alone onto heaven. He might just want to die to the spike here, but or he could opt to just go for one more. But this round is clearly Soy Tai Esports for the taking. And that's point, they're just showing pure dominance so far.
He's gonna knife him, isn't he? He's gonna
I don't know, man.
him, isn't he?
Oh no, he's throwing the dart. Oh, they know.
Oh, okay. I was so concerned that Pudjay was gonna go for this knife again. It just looked like it. It just looked like he wanted to go for it.
I think he doesn't want it anymore. But if you look at the
Scoreline is
scoreboard,
close, yeah.
ooh, S1 has this already into the second round. Into the third round, in fact. That's gonna be a bit worrisome. Sure, on the side of Retirement Home, but you know the alt is a 1v1, so could always win. It's a 50-50. But with the guns they're having, pretty sure they have a chance. So the Pudjay though still has Still has Stinger to work with. Could really pull something off with that. But in the end, I think Sooplive, they're just taking another approach. They're not going too fast now. They're just trying to send the Yoru clone out, trying to destroy the clones, destroy any trips. Fake TP, just trying to throw them off, but they're not having it. Retirement Home actually had this planned out. They're not actually taking it.
Okay, Kestrel has added a lot of pressure as well, just being here. He took out the trip. Ooh, bullet.
Oh,
not gonna survive the run and gun close range from Holix.
1v1.
Vid.
One day, he wins that.
He keeps winning them.
And that's the end.
Well fought indeed. Now they're running onto a site where Horlocks and Toys are already stationed at. Dart goes up, does not scare where Horlocks is, but Horlocks might have a play of his life together with Toys, but he falls, and as one day will take Toys out in the equation. And now down to a 2v3.
He jumps out for it, Ventura? That's insane. Go for that. Esmonde, quadruple kill. Timeout?
What do we learn by fighting?
Yeah.
ourselves?
Do we time out for this? Surely.
Thinking out loud.
That was a
Surely
hero
we
play.
time out.
That was a hero play from Ventura. And, you know, usually when you're seeing the drop, you want to minimize the damage a little bit, go for the left box on the drop, but he went straight down.
It'll be unfortunate. I get why Ventura wanted to make that hero play, but it'll be unfortunate. But so far, so good. Looking for Sooplive Esports leading the round again in this series. Bullet with the outlook gets dinked. But there goes your Omen again. Twice he's just getting picked off. Like, what is happening? Everyone is dying around the map.
It's you
Like-
and me.
And the ult's
They're
being
trying-
used. Didn't get no one though, but I don't know, Lott.
They're just trying to go for some sort of like advantageous play, anything to try and make sure they get into the swing of things again. But with the way they're playing, it's so hard to just get past Esmonde, especially. He's fragging out. What is he at now? He's sitting at 26 and 10. He's nearly more than double the kills off of his second leading killer on the
Horlocks
team.
though.
Horlocks.
Might
More
be
shot.
a shimmer of hope, but yeah, what you can do. As you can see, Bullet actually getting chased by Irex.
Spike planted.
Spike's going down. It's gonna be facing towards the defender's spawn. I'm gonna be playing this post plant really safe. But Irex 45 HP left to work with. Yes, peek out. But oh my god, Pudgy! He just got a little bit confused.
A little bit
Imagine if
confused.
he shot around.
I think he was not expecting his Yoru to shoot back towards the angle. I think maybe that's why he got confused. Thought it was heaven. All good. Manages to come right back around with the crosshair. Right, 9-7. This is probably one of the more streaky games we've had tonight, right? It's just no one really breaks in the rounds as often in comparison to some of the other games that we've seen. Operator in hand for Vin.
Oh, we see time and time again.
So
Vin has,
careful.
We see time and time again. Vin makes wonders out of that gun, but unfortunately didn't get anyone on that pick. But Ventura does get the pick on Desmond. They shuts down the aggression a little bit. Drone comes out, spots out where Irex is. He has to fall back. But I don't know, a lot of things are looking pretty good for Retirement Home.
But Jay, he's continuing his streak as well. Bullet finds one onto Toys. He was the problem, but no, triple kill for Pudjay, and he might be going for more. Holix right around the corner. Here's the footsteps. He's waiting for this check. Has to re-angle this. Ooh, hits the headshot, but so much damage done to him. 8 HP. Yep, of course. Yeah, Pudjay, he's gonna try for it. He's going for the cliff. He definitely is, but Holix might be going for one more better. There's the drone. Sees the Yoru. Low HP, man. Low HP, Holix somehow gets it. 8 HP in the dream. I'm kind of shouting at Pudjay for that one, but you know what? He's having fun.
He's having way too much fun, but Horlocks definitely would be happy. No, he would be smiling right now. He would be hyping up his team right now. Do that clutch. That 1v4. Man, I thought it was Castle Shores again. I said like, oh, things are looking very good for, you know, for retirement home, but things start to fall apart where just Soy Thai Esports just ran down on the side, just eliminating everyone on the site.
We have to grow comfortable at being absolutely
This is
wrong
gonna be fun.
Yeah,
at every waking moment.
that is true. We have to take that into account.
I'll handle this.
This time, Soy Thai Esports, more aggressive approach this time. Just sending bullets straight out on the side with the Dimensional Gateway.
I'm back.
Gets out of it, has the bucket in hand, and then they know the site is clear for the taking, and it's gonna be
Destroyed.
planking down the spike, but 100 speed does go out. Does not attack Kestrel though. Oh no, Esmonde, he has the perfect timing. Will he get one though? He gets two!
He gets two!
A collapse!
Shield is up. Try to go for third, but no, Ventura doubles up on itself. There's the Rolling Thunder as well. Oh, he catches it out. Trade, left into 2-on-2, but one more player left. Blind is gonna go through. Damage done both ways. Ventura left into 13 HP. Kestrel still full HP. Flick, no, not gonna hit Ventura. Somehow, some way, 2 in a row of clutches with less than 20 HP to their name. You're kidding. 9-9. We're somehow tied up.
My oh my. I don't know how Retirement Home does this. They have the resilience, they have that just pure tough mindset of like, hey, no matter what, if it's a 1v4 or 2v4 or 3v4s, we'll manage to win it without a doubt. Even with low HP. Both of these rounds that were won, where Toys and Ventura won individually, they had very, very low HP. I just don't know how they could keep doing that. Vin is back on op duty again, but this time they're just going for that beep. Just send out the clone. Ventura is just stuck on backside trying to deal. Oh, he kills him through the
He
clone.
gets him. Yeah, he does get him. The hitbox was just a little bit
How is
off.
he
Ooh,
not
going for the op
punish?
shot. How does Vin do that? Irex getting a kill as well. Holix one in the corner. Esmonde gets a second one, but it's not going to be enough. The Retirement Home are leading now.
Oh man.
Double digits. How have we come to this?
Oh, we might go into attack pause. Yeah, someone has to restart the game. I believe it's Toys who has to restart the game. I think he flushed too hard.
See, thing is, having this kind of little bit of this break here, just as things are getting really hot, one team has to kind of simmer, you know, sit there and simmer in it. The other team has to rack their brain about like what's happening.
Yeah, that's Monday dropping 30 frags already. 30 frags. Not 20, not 10, 30. 30
Yeah,
frags.
I have no idea how he's doing that, but you know what? The ISO, if you have all the confidence in the world, all the aim in the world, go for it. You'll be cracking heads like it's nothing. And he plays it very smart too. You know, he's not always going for aggression with the shield. He's going for the dry fight first without the shield. Then his second swing is the shield because you know about the sound it makes.
It just makes you keep on guessing. And you can't hear it from a certain range as well. So that's what, you know, throws most people up, because you don't know whether he still has a shield up or not. No info, like you just have to gather that info yourself. But other than that, games is gonna be resuming. Time and Home leading the scoreboard right now.
It's you and me.
Oh, ISO out as Monday catches Holla. He wins the fight yet again. So far so good. No losses on the ISO out, and they're making their way down the sea. You hear the cam though. Oh, Vin, he's running back. Will he make it in time for a pick though? Aims down, he misses.
Oh.
Flash comes out, and Bullet. He will not punish it, but he misses. But oh my God, Vin, what was that shot?
Out of all the shots to hit, he hits that one instead. Oh, Vin spotted again one more time at window. He's gonna try and peek for this. Oh, bro, spotted, scope spotted. Esmonde, he's gonna go for the play here. He's just gonna sit. And and they're just gonna go and rotate around if they do give him the space. Oh, they're all just sitting here.
Oh, no.
Good for one, good for another as well. The flanks
Your
come
legacy lives
in.
on.
We're back to even keel, 10-10.
No, I just want to know how is Vin alive? Doing all that, getting flashed, getting pushed away, getting just beamed out of existence, and he was still alive for so long until as one day, and I believe it was Impecunity just flanked around. But man, what is going on? I just couldn't wrap my brain. I just couldn't wrap my head around it a lot. I have a headache.
I
must
can't
wait
wrap
now.
my brain around this either. Bullet finding the opening kill somehow, some way. There's another one coming in from the community as well. Ventura oversteps his welcome. Do they know about Irex here? Do they know about Toys? Oh, Toys, he misses the shot. No way, Toys. Not like this. It's such a crucial time. Oh, checking the corners. Not going to go too well. Spray down doesn't connect to the second one either. Left into the 1-on-4. Disastrous round for the defending team, especially for Toys.
That is so I think disaster is not even a word for them anymore. Like that was just miscalculated by Toys. He couldn't gotten the kill, but he just couldn't hit his shots. I think he was nervous. A little bit
Nervous,
shaky,
not
but
expecting it.
my God, Holox is left in his 1v4, but he has a choice to save or he wants to get one. Oh, that's nice. That's spot out, but who spots out whereas one day is though. Will he go for the fight? Will he get the save? No. And economy wise for next round. Oh my lord, Lott.
Enemies
Like
close.
retirement home. They have to go. They have to go for an eco. Look at
Not
as one
enough
day
in-
he's one away from ult again, Lott.
Oh yeah, I know. I see it. He's 33 frags and 14 deaths at the moment. He's a different echelon of player at the moment in comparison to everyone else. Everyone is still doing their work, but Esmond is on a whole different level at the moment. He's come alive. Retirement home though. R broke this round. Going for the sheriffs
Oh,
instead.
that's not what
Good
you
for a
want.
shot. Yeah, Vin going down to it. No armor. What can you do?
Not ready yet.
Holix, 6 HP. He pulled off a clutch at 8. Bringing him down 2 more might not dissuade him. Oh, Ventura, this is a nice play.
He's just waiting where Bullet is, but Bullet is not making any sort of sound. He's pushing out. Oh, he TP's away. He heard it.
No distraction.
There's info. Oh no, he gets Irex as well. This one day. 4 for 4. 4 for 4.
Contract complete.
At this point, if I was retirement, I wouldn't even peak as Monde if I don't have backup. You know? Oh no, Pudgy.
Pudgy.
Pudgy, what are you doing? Pudgy?
Pudgy.
Okay.
Get back up.
This man's having too much fun, man.
Oh. He's not having too much fun. He's having way too much fun, lad. Way too much fun.
Right here.
Swapping on our weapons with the knives out, everything. Oh no. Soy Tai. They have Yoru and Sova out.
Goes here.
So they could offer that, you know, Yoru out and just tell the Sova to aim at him kind of play. And Irex only has neural theft and
You want to play? Let's play.
choice
Who's next?
from the shadows. There's nothing much they could really utilize with it. Yeah, they're going for it. Look at that. Sobal goes through, but no one gets tagged out. Holox get picked out. Vin scarring his way up onto short to help his fellow teammate Ventura. Being tagged out by the Hinsphere as well. 20 HP left on him. Has to be real careful about this.
Yeah, every single player is here around this A site essentially, except for the Omen. Ventura goes for the flash. No peek just yet, but low HP goes for the 1-on-1 instead. 3-on-3, a minute left. It looks like they're still gonna try and aggress for it, but look at where
Teleport's ready.
Kestrel is going. He's watching for the flank, but if he finds a way out, there might be a rotation coming in. They do have a lot of time to work with. Vicunity. Going for it. Shock dart onto the trip to try and pull back the rotation some way.
He didn't get it though.
Oh yeah, he didn't. He didn't. Yeah, it might have been heard though.
Oh no, I think Toys
30
heard
seconds
it.
left.
Oh, but the rotate does come out. Spots already are. I think they're just committing on to be. Toys around the corner. Oh, he does get killed by Jay. Oh, does come through. If he does not get a kill fast, he's gonna die off soon. They're running away from him.
14 seconds.
Jay.
10 seconds left.
Time is
One
run out.
enemy
8
remaining.
seconds left.
Oh, the barrel is spotted. Yeah, just gonna go for the jump shot with. Oh, no, wait. Oh my god. Okay, Impecunity. If that was the way they won the round, that would have been something else. But no. One more left. Of course, it would be the final game of the night. Of course, it would be these two teams to bring it all the way like this. Possible overtime affair.
Oh boy.
I need a drop.
I mean, retirement home. They have to win this if they were to, still want a chance, to see themselves qualify. But for Soi Tai, they're having a rough match. It's close. It's closer and closer by the second. And right now, S1 actually making his way down onto G already. Oh, the short dart cancels off his shield. Has to back away for now. That's the expense of his shield. So he has no more second chances. Oh, the ult does check out Kestrel. He gets chased down. He gets tracked down. And that makes a huge difference now, Lott. Bullet though, re-entering onto Garage with S Monday. They have to make some sort of miracle. Maybe get a pick or two to eventually get onto site. But look at where Holox is. He's stationed that onto spawn. He knows that these guys are coming into Garage. But will they win the gunfight though? Oh, they saw it. They see it. As Monday wins the first. Gets traded out.
Back and forth. Back and forth. Boys caught out in the open, but Irex goes for the returning trade. PUBG doubles up instead. 2-on-2 to make the difference. Overtime or the end of Group A for the night. Impecunity looking to reposition himself all the way into long instead. PUBG leaving himself on the site. He does have his vulnerable on hand if he wanted to throw it and make it quick for himself. That's not going to be good though. Vin goes down. He just has to tuck in. Ventura takes out PUBG. 1v1. He has the Rolling Thunder available if he wanted to try for it. Yes, he does. He goes for it. Goes for the flash. Goes for the aftershock and everything. A lot of damage done and he does win it out. But he's slowed. He doesn't. Does he have the time?
No, he does not have the trademark.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Clutch.
Oh, he gets it! Point 11! He gets it! Yes, he does! Point 11 is the difference. Left down to a 1v1. 12 to 12, we have the first overtime of the night. And of course, it's the final game.
Oh my god. I thought that trademark was the play by Impecunity, but oh my god. 0.11. If you were to be a bit more slower, that would just spell chaos. And that's the end of the run. But right now, the run's not done yet. As you can see, Retire Move Home calls at a timeout, calm the nerves down a little bit. It's overtime. They still have a chance to do it. But will they go for this glass cannon kind of buy though? We haven't seen it just yet. But Vin on the up has been making wonders out of it. Even though the scoreboard is not really looking too positive, but on the up, will he do it though? That's the main question. But on the other side of Soi Tai Esports, Fest one day is having a game of his life. 36 kills to 16 deaths, Lott.
I keep looking at it, but I keep having to press tab to make sure I'm actually looking at it. I don't believe it.
Yeah, is this an illusion? Is this real?
Well, real as ever as we can get. We're here now.
Boy,
right,
oh boy.
I think everyone's up. I think everyone's up to try and go for this now. Yeah, Soi Tai are in this, but look for Retirement Home. In an odd way, them playing more rounds kind of helps them here for round differential scores.
Take flight.
It really does. It really does help them. But they have to win it though. That's the main factor. You see Bullet yet again. Look at this 3-man aggression down out onto Beef. Irex gets picked off here. It'll be spell disaster. Spell chaos. He's getting chased down. Irex running for his life. Those at Cage and Vin with the up does get the kill to impunity. That opens up the map. Opens up the site. As Monde still chasing them down. Doesn't care about the trip though. He just wants to get the kill to reset his shield, but the aftershock does not get used. He will get used now to die. Last space. Kestrel will get one. Will he get the second one? As no. Vin says no. Bullet. And as Monde running on the side, Vin has the playstone ready. He misses a few daggers, but it doesn't matter as Monde.
One enemy remaining.
Pull the trigger if he could. Yes, he does. Yes, he does pull the trigger. Quadruple kill for Vin. He's alive. They're in the lead once more. Retirement home.
Need a drop.
Final round, or we go again.
Oh my god. This is just... It's just a game of lifetime. It's only the first day, Lott. It's our last game as well.
I can't imagine how this is gonna go down later on in the brackets, man. I don't even know what Group B is gonna be like. This is just Group A, and we have so many good games for today.
No peeking.
Right now we can see Soitai actually taking a little different approach. Not the standard approach that they did on attack. Just trying to fake things out a little bit, but I don't know. As you can see, the drone goes out. Irex barely dodges it. Oh, this could be the hero play right here. Irex just dips back out.
Yeah. Opsu.
Vin!
Ooh, such a cool shot.
Cutting through.
The margin for error is so tiny. It's incredibly low. Going into the execute now.
Oh,
he
no!
did see the Cypher, but gets taken out by Ventura instead. So Bullet, one of the bigger names we've heard for tonight, down and out. But this execute might still be going. Or the rotation is going to be called. No, the rotation is going to be called all the way. They noted that it was only a singular operator working themselves on A. If Vin decides to go for an aggressive peek here, he could get one, but he's going to stick his ground a bit closer up towards the ramp here. I'm just waiting. The dash
30
is
seconds
there,
left.
but it's going to run out. Now he just has to hold it. He just has to hold it. Impunity finds a kill onto Irex. Now things have been brought into a 4-on-4. The players are now super spread out. Look at this. It's back into C instead. 16 seconds. Do they go for this?
They do.
Can wait for it. Oh, Pajay finds that kill onto Hollox instead. 2-on-4.
Over
Last
there.
two players alive are sitting towards the bottom of their respective leaderboards at the moment.
I can't count
A lot
them
of
out just
impact
yet. Still very doable if you want to try it. If not, they go for another round of time. Trademark spots the monk, is destroyed immediately though. But that's one day. It's just stationed down on the garage window. What a shot by Vin! How does he do it again? But Kestrel will go for that trade. But Unity gets himself a triple kill on this round. 13 to 13. We go to our second overtime.
Overtime.
Back and forth these teams go. Like both of these teams are just doing whatever they can to just react to each other's plays. And so far, I think, yeah, our food is cold.
Colder by the minute, man.
It's colder and colder. They need our warmth. But still,
It's okay.
this game.
You know what? It's okay. I let my food go cold if this is the kind of quality game we're getting.
Of course, I would do that too. Sacrifices must be made.
Absolutely. Speaking of sacrifices, though, we'll see who decides to bite the dust here for the first frag of the round. We'll change up everything in terms of how it gets played out. Vin's on this aggressive op again on the attacking side. I love to see it, but has to be so careful not to get picked out here. We talked about this in the break where sometimes maybe going for the rifle instead might be better, but Vin is a different beast at the moment. He's been landing all these op shots.
Yeah, he's been real patient with it too. I mean, like he does just wait for it. And yeah, patience
There it
just
is.
pays off. Pudgy eliminated, but fortunately, Cloves can still smoke around the area, but couldn't really entirely smoke C off and A off as well. Can only smoke short so far, but on the side of Soitai, they're just hesitating on what they want to do. They hear the audio. They send out the drone too early. Oh no!
30 seconds left.
The site is gonna be clear for the taking. Darkness go out though. Does not scan anyone. Oh, Vin! So close yet so far. He barely dodges the bullet. And bullet himself getting targeted by the shock darts. Oh, I think he saw where Holox is.
Yeah, he did. He absolutely did. Second position noted as well, down into sewers, and one more down into hell. So slowly they're starting to piece this together. We'll see if this fight goes through. Kez finds that kill. Good for one, Kestrel. See if he can find even more. 4 on 4. One is dropped. Ventura makes his stance known towards hell. Holox finds one as well, but more fights coming out as Monde resetting the shield a little bit too late. Gets one more. Irex does tag out the shield. Time running out. Health disadvantage. He's just gonna try and stick it. Irex, yeah, peeks it out. Of course he does. Gets the kill. Once more. Once again. Retirement home. Up 1 into the lead. As Monde has hit 40.
Thanks.
He's dropping 40, and yet the game is not over yet. Let's say something. Let's say something. Retirement home, they really want to win this. It's not about the kills. It's about the impact that you make of those kills. And they're showing just that. Vin is just a menace with the up. He's just the up criminal at this point. He's just doing everything in his power to take down the members of Soitai. And Soitai has nothing to respond with. Vin's up, but Bullet, on the other hand, responds with a mid-air headshot. Onto Holox, and there goes the initiator.
Sure, why not? One way to do it.
Drop in a smoke.
Bit of deja vu in terms of how this started last time as well. Losing one. Going slow. We'll see if someone overextends and loses it again, but it's looking like a good start so far for the attacking side.
Yeah,
Patience,
1 man down, 1 minute left.
Patience not gonna run thin though.
Oh, Vin, his patience is running thin though. He's pushing up. He's not checking where S1 is. He might just lose his life over this. Oh, please take the corner. No, he doesn't. And that completely just opens up a side, but Ventura is there. He has the flashes, he has the aftershock and the fault line. We'll be able to make use of it. Oh no, he's not even using it. He's just thinking the swing is going for a play. He swings up, but he swings up. The 2 members of Soitai. Yeah, Irex
coming in. Yeah, what can you do? Once again. Once again, Banjo.
Overtime.
Cold food by the minute.
It's all good though. Games are getting more tense. Time
If the people could see our cameras, we've had like our hands on our heads for like the past few minutes, man. We've just been it's cinema, but man.
Man, this is getting dicier and dicier by the minute. That's one day. Playing the user spot in garage, and Vin still on the glass cannon by. I was really hoping for him to change it up, but never mind that. Could still use the up in hand, but it's gonna slow down the entryways. Oh, wait, did he see the TP? I think he does. Oh no, it's Monde. How does he get the kill?
Toys overstepped it, and Bullet doesn't win out that fight. Long range, way too much. Oh, the stun comes out just nicely as well. Cancels out as Monde's plans to try and go for another frag here, but Ventura on for 1. And one of the other players is low, so they're not at such a disadvantage here. But again, slowing things down into the round, making sure no more mistakes are being made. But at this point, it's not about who makes a better play, it's about who makes a mistake. Ooh, headshot not landed. That's the only way he can get that kill. Impunity. Gonna let it go. Ventura finding one more. That's Pudj. That's huge because that gives him the way into C. Scrambling now into the site is going to be Kestrel. We've seen him be such a site defender before, but this might be a lot to ask for. Irex goes down, left into the 1-on-3. Now Impunity missed the shot before, sees Holox, but gets completely stunned out. Has to run around the corner. Stun one more time. Classic in hand, swapping off to his headhunter, but they're not going to press the issue.
They want to safely secure this round. They do not want to make any more mistakes. Tobacco's like, shut up, but what can you do? You can't break that up to the next one. It's over. What a shot! It's a Ventura though, but Vin says that's enough. Over and match point will go
Switching
to
sides.
retirement home
Match
yet again.
Once again.
Will Soy Tai bring it back around though? We'll never know, as Vin will still be on the up. But on Soy Tai. They've been playing their attacks really, really well, and retirement hasn't found an answer to that yet.
Man. When does this stop? Haven has this effect, doesn't it? It's one of those maps that just has this overtime effect.
Yep.
Especially in officials. Back and forth, and at some point you will run out of strats.
You'll have to go for those raw fights. And he does. Oh, the shield saved him!
Destabilizing.
Now that's one way to pull it. Yeah, bulletproof mercenary, living up to his name. You can see Impecunity slowly making his way around the spawn. Don't catch anyone. Oh, they're faking it. Look where Impecunity is going. Look at where Bullet is. They're trying to wrap their way around onto A.
Yeah, they're calling this for A instead, and they're so right to do so. No one is here, and they can't defend the site either.
Oh, they're making the right play though. We might get to another overtime.
We'll have
But
to see.
Holox is just stationed at that point. He just wants to get any sort of audio. Soitai's not giving them any sort of audio unless the spike's being planted down. They hear it, smoke's coming out.
Decoy.
30 seconds left.
Down.
It's you and me.
Decoy is going to be pushed forward
catch
as well.
him.
So good with these 1-on-1s, and he wins out again once more. He just doesn't lose these ISO ults at all. Bullet. Scrappy fight takes out Toys as Monday finds another one as well. That's a triple for him in the round. Irex has to peek into this, but oh, he does find two. He does find both. This could be a clutch of a lifetime for him. Checking every single corner. Time is running out ever so slowly. Shotgun around the corner. Not gonna happen. But Jay being a little bit more of a trickster with how he decides the fights instead. 15-15. We're going again, and again.
Like this time around, like these two teams, they're just reacting to what their opponents are doing at the same time. They're just reflecting off each other. And none of them is willing to give up. And boy, 15-15, 30 rounds already, coming to 31st round.
Found them.
Recon Dart does scan out. I think it only scans out where Toys is.
I feel like this is not going to stop until Esmonde hits 50.
Yeah, he's 4 away anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's insane. I can't believe I'm saying that. He's going to hit 50 in an official. Alright.
No one has ever done that, I think.
Close to it, maybe. We'll see. We'll have to find out in the records.
Oh no. Impecunity. Oh. Gets the first pick and dips back out safely as well. That's a man down. There goes to Omen as well.
Yeah, but one back, they take out Bullet.
I don't think that's twice as worth it, but how did Vin hit that shot?
I don't even know anymore, man. I'm not even a question.
Oh, no,
it's Monday. Sitting up and long, and they're kind of guessing where his position is. If he goes for this, if he gets all four, he's going to hit that 50. Finds that first one, but no, Ventura goes for the crouch peek instead on the reset for the strafe. 2-on-4, Impecunity, Holox left. Impecunity and Kestrel left to try and make something happen out of this. Time is still on their side. Look at this crossfire.
The moment they peek out into a meat grinder. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh no, things are looking dire. Ventura
they found their way in. Oh my god, they found 3 so far. And yeah, Ventura goes down as well. What? You're kidding me. That's how they win it? They had the crossfire set up. A singular op shot was the difference. And that is it. 2.72 on the clock.
How in the world
Switching
does
sides.
Retirement Home lose
Match
2v4?
point.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned.
I'm speechless.
Sometimes old ways are best.
Maybe it's fatigue, you know?
Like, yeah, maybe it was fatigue, but as you mentioned, like, they had the crossfire set up. Finn holding down the angle, the rest of them just have to wait for the contact to happen, to get close, or maybe something. They shouldn't have taken those risks to fight, but
It's a Sova in a chamber too that wins out that 2v4. You understand how
goes there.
just weird that is? I mean, yeah, the players are so cracked at the game, but not the two you'd be expecting to win it out.
oh,
It's not over until it's over, I guess.
It's gonna run into Irex. There's no trip stopping them as well. Oh, they know where Irex is!
Corner, he's blind. He's blind as Monday goes for a double.
Okay.
The spray transfer is so good. He dies out. There's Shock to try and deny the space he's had. He's getting crunched upon. Low HP though, but it's not gonna happen.
Attackers
Finally,
win.
it all ends there. 17 to 15. Retirement Home were so close, so very, very close.
Oh my
It
god.
doesn't make the difference when Soitai are playing the way that they do as Monday. I mean, okay, you know what? Stop looking at us. Pull up the
Pull
scoreboard,
up the scoreboard,
right now.
man.
Just pull up the
Like,
scoreboard right now,
don't look
man.
at us anymore.
Don't look at us.
Like, we're not the stars here. The stars is
48
these
is
guys.
23. Somebody
guys are the
screenshot
stars.
this.
Put it like whoever wants to like make stats out of this, wants to make history out of this. Hey man, just screenshot it and put it up. You know, just go put it up. You know, we're gonna see tweets about this later. 100% we're gonna see tweets about this later. You know, as one day was probably gonna tweet this out himself. I went 48 on officials. You know, like I think this is a record. I don't think anybody hit this.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see how
But-
to check back on all the previous matches of VLR, but yeah,
It'll be
like
close. It'll be close, I think.
48 kills. Bro, this guy just stole the show. Like we
He's
don't.
gonna he's gonna tweet this out and it's gonna be like, light work.
Yeah,
That's
probably.
just another day. There's another day.
Just
in the office.
another day in the office. You know, like it doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean that was the last game where, you know, things just. I thought Soitai was just gonna you know have that pure dominant fashion, but up against Retirement Home, they just couldn't deal with the fact that, you know, they could react. It's vice versa. I react to you, you react to me. I react to you, you react to me at the same time. So it's just like, what's going on? You know, someone in the chat just like even mentioned 2020 incoming. Now imagine if we went 20 and 20. I can't calculate how much kills does Asmonde have.
He would probably break 50 going into maybe 50. I'd say 56. 56 highest he would get.
56 highest.
56 highest he would get if it went 2020.
Oh god. Okay, that's a little bit unfortunate, but I mean, nonetheless though, great fight coming up from Retirement Home, and right now we can see, you know, Soitai closing out the game with a bang, 3-0 in their groups. Like it's just I'm just speechless. I like, if like you mentioned though, if today's games were like this, what about games tomorrow? Tomorrow's gonna be way more intense.
Games tomorrow, and then slowly the brackets will figure itself out. The teams will start to knock each other out. Then we get into those finals. It's gonna be crazy whoever goes through. And this was just Group A. This is just Group A. Okay. You gotta feel a little bit bad for Retirement Home though, right?
Yeah.
They played really, really well. It's just one too many mistakes, and they falter, and they seem to be able to catch up with whoever they're playing against, but it's just one or two rounds that they lose out, and then it's all gone. But yeah, let's take a look into the standings, and we'll see how everything has gone for everyone, essentially.
Yeah, and right there on our screens, you can see Soitai clearing everything 3-0. Didn't drop a single game and managed to secure the first seed in Group A and securing themselves a slot in that upper bracket semi-finals in the playoffs. As for 369 and Friendly Raccoons, they have to be seeded into the playoffs, but in the knockouts. So they have to face their opponents on the other side on Group B later on. after, you know, if Group B is concluded, then we'll know who their opponents are. But unfortunately, for Retirement Home, they put up a super great fight. Unfortunately, they just couldn't claw their way back up. It's just unfortunate.
It's so
Like,
close,
honestly,
so close to it so far.
like Vin is just being Vin. You like put it up in his end. This is good. Ventura had one of the most clutched rounds ever. Together, I think it was with Toys, low HP. They did everything in their power.
It was oh no, it was Holix, the 8 HP clutch on his Sova.
Oh,
getting
yeah.
the triple kill as Pudgy tried to go for the knife on the on the respawn. He needs to stop doing that. But you know what? Considering he won, I think he's gonna sleep just fine. Just whatever. But man, really well fought from the side of Retirement Home. But unfortunately, they are down and out. So we do have those final 3 in. Soitai are looking like the strongest one in Group A. We'll have to see who is their equivalent in Group B tomorrow. Of course, that's going to be all in the same time. And yeah, I think we can start to close things out here. Banjo, you have anything else to say?
I mean, we witnessed some intense games today. You know, all 6 games were really good, really exciting to watch, and I just hope to see more tomorrow. You know, like I just can't wait for tomorrow's games to be started. But none of that, before we head off, I'd just like to give a quick shout out to, you know, Colorful Malaysia for sponsoring this tournament. Of course, Berryfam for organizing this, and also Super for powering this whole stream. But enough of that. It's 1:30 a.m. in our time zone. This is Shadowbanjo and Lott Calliber signing off. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Group B.
I got a piece of my heart that's covered in gold. You know I'm one of a kind, or so I've been told. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise. Yo! Don't be afraid to let go, just a little bit more. Taking the heavenly glow, we've come to adore. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it